What's up? How are we doing today? It's a new stream. It's a new day. Can all be thankful for something, like having food, ready-made meals shipped to you. Get my 50% off your first box factor meals, or there's a subscription code, or free shipping. It's nothing to do with or and. It's already scuffed. And look, the guys have these pets in the game that play this awesome music all the time, no matter what town you're in. They go. Anyway, this is my pet pet snake Sammy. He is my front-facing brand image and talks through me, or the other way around, however you want to say it, I guess, for the time being. And yeah, it was quite a day already, and we're still kind of like, I don't know. Sorry. I guess just takes a little bit to adapt to a new weather system in your area. But I've been pretty like, it's not a cold. It's not like something like the flu or anything like that. It's just this time of year. I always feel this way this time of year. So I need to hibernate. It's like the opposite of winter and bears. Like I wanna hibernate right now. Because even though the weather is the best time of year, or the weather is the best this time of the year, I just want to sleep. Just when the weather starts to get really warm is when I want to sleep the most. Like, I don't want to do anything except sleep. And like, I think it's something with like, they say focus has a lot to do with mood. If you're preoccupied with something, like a change in weather or change in your routine or sleep patterns, like you can't concentrate, you can't focus, you can't perform, sort of thing. I used to think that it was bullshit, but it's very true. And like today it's hitting me hard. Like, wow, I can't even do this right now because I'm that like out of it, you know? So just make it, hold on. So we want 890. Is that good? And apologies. Apologies for making the snake do weird stuff. Sometimes he bounces around without me talking. Sometimes I talk and he's not bouncing. It's all me still learning how to possess a cartoon snake. And I named him after myself. I go by many names. Sammy being the main title. Sam Sweet or Sammy Snake. But you can check all those other names I go by. Do your own research. You know, put it on your own notes to remember. Everybody's responsible for their own individual tasks and things they have to remember, like all the other names I go by. On the top of the screen there, next to their corporate brand, social media, website icons. I'm going to play some Path of Exile. And, like I said, lots of stuff going on this month to take advantage of while I stream. Take advantage of me, okay, while I do this. Sign up for half off your first delivery box of Factor meals. Free shipping as well. If you've done like HelloFresh or even just gotten like Amazon delivered, right? It's very convenient to get groceries delivered as well. But these aren't even groceries or ingredients or, you know, they're prepackaged meals. What I was saying is, like, regardless of whether or not you try it at home or you have ever tried Factor, you may want to, like, if you're going on vacation or like an Airbnb, you can like sign up and have it delivered to your Airbnb so you don't have to worry about cooking. I think that's the whole beauty of it. They arrive at your door and all you have to do is heat and eat them. Dietitian approved ingredients. Gourmet chef prepared. And you can either type the link in the chat or type exclamation point in the chat for the link, or that ad just below the about page. The video you're watching, if you're familiar with Twitch, you have the chat on the right, all the other channels you follow on the left. If you're not in full screen, and then you scroll down, and the first panel you see below the About Slippery Sam Butters section is the link right there, that box that says powered by Stream Elements and has the Factor deal displayed. If you click that box, that will link directly to the site. If you don't like links, powered by Stream Elements, like I said, exclamation point Factor for the full link. But if you don't like links, just below that is the coupon code, which I will read right now. That's right. If you decide, from hearing about it from your pal Snake, sign up for your ready-made meals from Factor, use this code, Factor, SE66767. That's Factor, SE 66767. Okay. If you don't like watching ads, you can also subscribe for free with your Prime membership through Amazon.com. That allows you 1 month of ad-free viewing. Anything monetary I receive, like a tier 1 and up and higher, goes right back into upgrading the stream, keeping it going, keeping me going. It's always up to you, your level of support. Even a lurk or a follow really does help out a ton, and is also much appreciated. The first subscription I receive, if I do, will reset the timer in the upper left-hand corner. That timer has been running since the last time I reset it. But consecutively, every 100 hours, I reset the timer. And it's a marathon stream, but we are resetting the VODs just at 12 hours to make it easier to manage the storage. Okay, so every 12 hours we are stopping just for a few moments, but it is a marathon, consecutive streaming, and I just got to get through this once, okay? And then we're going to game for like a few hours, okay? So if you want to reset the timer, you know what it is. There's lots of other ways to watch ad-free. And like I said, I do appreciate even just a lurk and a follow. No recent follows or lurks to really shout out. And there's, you know, there's a lot more to forget than to remember today. You know, in terms of like my intro and stuff like that. I've said this like 20 times in the last 8 hours. So this was probably the worst time yet, but it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. It's just the spiel at the start here. Path of Exile 1 is still in this event. If you watched some of the VODs that I had, or videos that I was playing, one of them was that dude Quinn dying. One of his hardcore characters, I guess. So now he's not playing this anymore. He's now moved on from the PHRECIA event. I mean, it's funny if that's how you play, as in, obviously he's been way more versed and plays a lot more than I do as a casual gamer slash streamer. But it's interesting how hardcore kind of works in that the community is always like quick to defend the fact that that really was a lame ass death. And it's happened a lot in the last few, I guess, months of this game, where people are shaking their heads about their hardcore characters dying. And yeah, I don't think anything like that can be staged.
The captain lies rotting in the ground, buzzing
Also,
with flies.
so
But if Gemly legionnaires can regain their sentience, then can all the monstrosities of the Undying do the same? My thoughts turn to the burrows and chambers beneath the earth of San. Could there be some new, undead civilization growing and preparing itself underground at this very moment? Such thoughts do not make for easy sleeping.
did the game just crash? Thank you. I was about to say, what happened to the audio? I was like, what the fuck? Did the game just crash? What?
Be well.
How you going? Bring me back something nice, huh?
So yeah, I'll say that it will most likely be, again, a like shorter session of Path of Exile tonight. I'm still kind of going through it. I thought I'd feel better, but I'm still back in the same spot I was when I started a few hours ago. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Five minutes, I'll be back. I'll be back. Oops. It's almost instant. Within like 10 minutes. You know what's funny? In terms of the timer that I started on the OBS. The OBS timer. The output timer is about the worst fucking feature that any program I've ever used has ever been like. Okay? So when I found out about the output timer, I didn't realize the limitations of it. And its limitations are as follows. Once you start it during a live stream, and of course I've been marathon streaming, so I didn't want to stop the stream to test a timer. So I said 12 hours. I inputted that into the input timer. Okay. I was 2 hours into a current stream. So I was 2 hours into a stream, found out about the output timer that allows you to automatically stop your stream after setting a timer, and once the timer expires, it stops the stream for you. Now, as you see, in the last few VODs, the way I tested it was not so efficient. Because, unbeknownst to me, once you start output timer during a stream, the only way to reset or change the amount of time that that timer is to stop the stream. There's no other way to stop that timer once you start it. So I learned that the hard way, and that's why the last few VODs are like 9 hours and 2 hours or whatever. However, the one just before this way, just before this VOD, the VOD just before this current stream, the last VOD that posted is 12 hours. It's just under 12 hours. So the timer works. Okay. The timer does work. It just needs to be monitored. So let me see. Huh? There it is. 11 hours and 58 minutes. Which is exactly what I want. And hopefully every VOD from now on will be the same or similar until the end of the marathon. Okay? So we're dealing with a lot. Forgive like the scuffiness. And I'm trying to like set the mood for everybody. But when you're in a bad mood, that's hard to do. But that's neither here nor there. We're not introspective. I'm just saying, when you're doing a marathon, you've been playing just one game for months on end, one title, and it's an ARPG. And you're trying to run a good stream. You're gonna have very scuffed moments. So that's just what it is. Okay. So, you know, it just takes a little bit of psyching yourself up. Because no one said this is easy. But when you're having, like, a harder time, you just gotta fucking dive in. And that's what I was kind of, like, not doing with all the preamble this morning. And the whole thing is also is like I'm trying to nail the spiel. I'm trying to have the speech, you know, like the promotional speaking, be like on point. And I knew from the start it wasn't going to happen today, and I keep trying. I still like continue to try to like do a good like half-hour ad of me talking about like Factor Meals or whatever, or Twitch, or the drops here on Path of Exile and all of that. But it's just a bad ad speaking day. I can stream and talk about like whatever else, you know, while I play the game. Shit. I can talk about, you know, politics or smoking weed, or the fact that I have this crink in my neck go away, and it leads to different factors that make streaming a little more difficult. So anyway, it is what it isn't. So sorry about like the scratchy throat, the really bad ads. So, you know, you want to throw your voice and do like radio speak. You know, you want to get people engaged just from the way you're talking. And when you're having a bad speaking day, I don't know what else to say. Other than really scuffed day today. Super scuffed. Someone jinxed me hard from the morning on. I'm definitely on my way to Malden. So here's the plan. I'm gonna do weird stuff. Things on the screen are not gonna make sense to you. Okay? I'm not gonna explain anything. I'm just gonna play the game. I'm just gonna play the game the way I play it. There's no one here. There's one fucking viewer. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking all this fucking introspective shit, you know? I keep fucking up the stream. I didn't change the title before. I'm just gonna stop. Just gonna stop talking about it. It's gonna be whatever it is, okay? From now on. I'm a cartoon snake. not even a real person on the screen. You're looking at a fucking two-dimensional MS Paint document. Okay? It doesn't fucking matter. I'll be back. Or, you know. I'll be here, but I'm not gonna fucking be so introspective, be so, like, making everything into, like, a Twitch gatekeeping thing. Like, oh, guys, I know that you guys all want me to do this, but I cannot do this right now because it is something that is hard and I don't want to do it. You're right, guys. I am so lazy. I have no work or competitive gaming ethic. I am bad. Bad streamer. Bad, you know, is that what you want? Is that literally what you want every 5 minutes? Because that's what it would be, right? Spam them. Fucking roast them. Fucking, you know. What are you doing? Why are you stopping? I thought it was a marathon. Fuck yourselves. Fucking spoiled ass bitches. That's the whole problem. So I keep going back and forth with, you know, fuck it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start coughing directly into the microphone and shit like that. Like, sometimes you can't catch it. Every once in a while you can, right? I'm not gonna swallow my own tongue every time I have to clear my throat. That's ridiculous. That doesn't mean I'm unprofessional, you know? I think I just come in sometimes with a headspace of wanting to be more than it is, like, but perfect, you know? So, again, enough of the cringe, enough of, like, giving you guys more reasons to think I'm, like, whatever, weird and shit. It's just, I'd like to do this and not have to, like, every 5 minutes, like, think about, like, what one chatter would say about a certain aspect of it. Because every aspect of every stream has a level of imperfection, okay? Oh, he's not good at this. He doesn't make eye contact with the camera. He doesn't talk to chat enough. He doesn't do this. He doesn't... But I think that I do other things during a live stream extremely well. And, you know, maybe there's other people that would disagree with that and say, no, you're just bad all around. And those are the people you can't listen to. You can't listen to those people. And I give them the time of day. Because they're constantly voices in my head. Because I know they're out there. And it's ridiculous. We live in the most ridiculous world during the most ridiculous, like, surreal time where everybody has access to everybody else's fucking shit. Everybody wants to know a certain thing about someone that is in their space. You know, everybody uses, like, high-level fucking strategies in their interpersonal relations, like military-level fucking, like, foreign relations strategy with their neighbors and shit. It's fucking crazy. Okay? I don't know if, you live in a really small town or whatever and it's not like that, but we live in an extremely strange and scary ass time. So I don't feel bad. I'm gonna stop feeling like any sort of way about it. At least I have the PC and it's on and I'm running this fucking game as badly as I do it. I'm still doing it. And there's nothing that, like, can happen in the next 24 hours other than running out of energy again. Other than, like, running out of fucking fuel again. You know, and sounding like RFK. Everybody has that moment into a microphone where they start to sound like RFK. And it's just been that whole day I've been, like, approaching my RFK-ness. And, you know, it is what it is. I literally just farted. I literally just farted gas out of my tiny hole. You know? I don't know why I take it so seriously sometimes. So I sounded like RFK right there. So what? Some people like that. Some people say like, if you have a voice like that, you got character. Shows you have experience in the world. Or, you know, you just have a birth defect. But it's not something that I need to constantly check, you know? I check myself. Am I doing this? Oh, look at that. I fucked that up. Oh, I fucked it. If you go around being that critical of, like, every little thing you do, you might as well, you know what I mean? Like, it'll drive you crazy. So I got into that, like, domino effect today. And I could do no right. But I wasn't really doing that wrong. It started to spiral out of control. So again, we're back, we're good. The first step is realizing it. And give me 5 minutes. I have 2 soda cans in my hand. I'm hunching over. I'm not even sitting. Hunching over, because the other thing about streaming is that I constantly have to run in and out of this room. There is no amount of preparation that allows me to stay in this room. I'm a busy little bee. I'm going from one room to another to another. And I cannot stand that. It's literally another thing that is driving me crazy. Right? I feel like I'm being pulled in it. I'm like between two rooms. It's like I want to be at this microphone. I don't want to leave dead air. But I have to put 2 soda cans in the... I don't want these 2 soda cans on my desk anymore. Do I have to leave the desk? No, but I'm going to. And you're going to have to eat dead air for however long I am in the other room. Because more than likely, I will put these 2 soda cans where they go in the other room, in the kitchen, and be in the kitchen for 5 more minutes doing fucking 8 other things that come up while I'm in there. So fuck you, stream. I'm not playing fucking music or putting fucking Be Right Back on the goddamn screen every fucking time I leave for 5 minutes. You can go eat dicks while I leave dead air for you. Go ahead. Here, I'll mute the fucking game too. Here. There you go. Moment of silence for this whole fucking planet. Biggest thing about ARPGs and streaming them, like literally what I've realized about streaming ARPGs and everything. Fuck is this, man? The fuck is this? Sorry, give me 1 moment. What I've realized about ARPGs and streaming them, if you want to engage the community that plays this game, biggest thing you can't do is start playing the game and stop. Within hours, you have to dedicate 3 hours or more once you start. Okay? And so that's been the most frustrating thing today, is the stopping and starting. And not having 3 hours at a time where I can sit here and do this. I don't understand what is happening today. I do not understand. Every time I get started, something else. It's something else. So that is what I'm struggling with at the moment. And no one likes to watch anybody struggle or hear about their struggles. They just want to sit there and lurk and have a good time. Okay? But why isn't that happening? Why? Because in ARPGs, you cannot start a stream and have something come up and then not continue later, first of all. Because once you like start, is what I'm saying, the last thing you want to do is not have at least an hour straight of something in the game. Whether it's blasting or whatever. And if it happens again, where I can't, get to 10 p.m. without not playing this game consecutively for at least an hour or two, it's been crazy to me. Well, at least I feel better about the stream now, and the fact that I'm not slurring words anymore is good. Let's get rid of the music. I'm in the right category, right? I haven't changed the title all the way yet. No, I did.
When I'm ready, and not before.
What a day, what a day, what a day. Can you hear me? Am I muted? Great, we're doing this. So it looks like the chance. So it looks like the chance of dying is slightly higher, seeing as how I died that one time, but what I want to see is this boss die really fast.
I need more mana.
So we're gonna, or at least on the first attempt. Like I said, I'm not expecting my resistances are fucked. I'm having a terrible day. But even if I die or I don't die, I will probably get through lunar and solar eclipse. Whereas I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do even one map right now. So I'm feeling pretty good about saying before I pass out, I'm here for at least this map. I'm here for at least this map and its boss. And I'll try to put on a good show, but I can't promise I won't die. And hopefully I don't mauled. But seeing as how I've already set myself up to die, I don't know. I need another spray. For 7. Whatever. So we're in it to win it.
Too much clutter. I need more mana. Too much clutter.
on, buddy. Dodge him. See, and I don't play hardcore, but I like to think about playing hardcore. And that's why people react to dying. Or almost dying. If you're not a gamer if you don't care at all about dying in the game. I am losing XP, I think, too. I'm pretty sure I'm losing XP every time I die.
Too much clutter.
It's after Act 6 or 7? Or I think after Act 5. Isn't it after Act 5? You start losing XP when you die? Unlike in POE 2, which is just in the end game. I read that, but I still need to confirm that for myself. We're at 71%. See if I die, but it's hard to track.
More mana.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What do we do here? I think I need to go get that other flask.
Yes? Bye.
this thing. Can we kill it? Get, guys. Kill the thing! Kill it! Thank you. They're all huddled around me and no one's attacking the fucking thing. Yeah. I want to do all the maps. I want to do all the...
And not before.
Portaling? We're portaling now.
I need more mana.
Yeah. Wow. That's far. Nice. Well played. Well played, minions. Thank you, guys.
I will soon take this power for my own.
Just like that. Just like that. So this is where you are allowed to take a 5 to 10 minute small break in between the action in an ARPG stream. So your audience just took them on a little journey. You told them about how all these maps, you can't do the maps, right? And you get to the boss. First try. Kill the boss. Now everyone breathes that big sigh of, there's the gasp. He's at the boss? He's at the boss? Ah, I killed the boss in one try. Now you can go grab some snacks, get some water, hydrate. Stay hydrated. I know that was intense viewing. So that's how you RPG stream. If you're going to start a map, you finish it. And if you're going to beat a boss, do it in the first try. And then you're allowed to take a break. So we'll be right back. Remember what it is, guys. If you don't like watching ads during a live stream, it's always time to Prime. If you have that membership through Amazon.com, you can use it for ad-free viewing. It will unlock the super secret Snake subathon as well. You see that timer still going in the upper left-hand corner. It will reset on the initial subscription. Anything monetary I receive, like a tier 1 or higher, it's only $5.99 and up. Goes right back into supporting the stream, keeping it going. Of course, you don't have to subscribe to support the stream or watch ad-free. It's just up to you, your level of support. And even a lurk and a follow is much Up, 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 up. Hello. Howdy. Oh, it's garlicky. It's garlicky. Alright. What are we doing? Travel to the Lunaris. Lunaris.
When I'm ready and not before.
Hey, how do I get outside?
I need more mana.
Well, I just wish I understand that the game is what it is. But why? Okay. Just trying to understand when you're writing games and you want to also take somebody on a journey. Why is the Lunaris Temple still inaccessible after I defeated the Solaris Temple? Why do I have to look? Why do I have to look for this? Was it in the boss fight room to go to the next temple? I don't think it was. Hey, I fucking hate that. I'm trying not to mold. I'm really trying hard not to mold about anything tonight. But why the fuck? It's here, but, you know, I just fucking hate that. I gotta do 2 missions. Okay. Find the moon orb and find the sun orb. Okay. You found the sun orb. Now go find the moon orb. Okay, where? I don't know. Don't you? What? It has to be, I guess maybe it's... Is it this? I just hate that. I just hate that. I think that is a big miss. A big L in the way games are designed. Why do I have to look at... Why do I have to even think about doing the Solaris Temple again to get to the Lunaris Temple? I really hope it's not that. I really hope. Yeah, thank goodness. But I'm still fucking crazy about that. Makes me so fucking mad, dude. Makes me so mad. So let me confirm. Sorry. And then we're on our way. Oh, that's cool. Alright, here's maybe it's somewhere. No, no, no. Maybe here. No. Back 9. Can't believe that, dude. I can't believe it took that long. I cannot believe it. That's insane. That's funny. Okay. Sorry about the pause.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Fuck. I just find go. Fuck. Bonnie! Holy shit, dude. What a fucking day I'm having. I'm having what a fucking day.
as you need.
Go! Only playing video games. My skitterbot's back.
I need more mana.
Check my category. It's good. Last thing is this. Okay, we're good. We're as good as it gets at the moment.
mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Anyway, guys, I hope you're enjoying your Tuesdays, and I encourage you to be less moody and annoying when little things, unexpected things come up in your day. But it is what it is when you're making content and over caffeinating, keeping degen hours. You gotta roll with it. You gotta suspend your disbelief. I'm talking through a cartoon, two-dimensional snake. Suspend all disbelief in what you hear, see, or don't see.
I need more mana.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who the fuck is you? Pale Commander. Pale these nuts in your mouth. Alright. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. So far, so golden. Ay, 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 vaya, no. Where we go? More statues. More Roman statues. This one looks like the meter.
Too much clutter.
Bum, 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 bum. To the bathhouse. Ooh, ascendancy. I literally do that every time.
I need more mana.
Oh shit! I was almost my death. Oh, he's right here. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Do I have the wings?
Ready and not before.
Or is it at that exclamation? I don't think I have the wings yet. Take the wings optional, okay? See how optional it is. Here it is.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, not for long. Thank you. So there's an ascendancy, and then on the way to Linares Temple. So we're on the way. Another hour and a half, at least.
I need more mana.
Oh, shit. We're on our way.
When I'm ready and not before.
I'm between two rares. Ah! Oh, this was not the plan here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Readjusted. Readjusted. Back in here for a second. Oh, wow, that felt like a lot. We get the rares? Oh, we got the rares, huh? Nice.
I need more mana.
What's in the High Gardens? I don't think I need to go here. Where's the Ascendancy? There's so many diversions, even on the map, from the main fucking quest. Tell me where to go for the main fucking quest. What is this fucking shit? What is this? I understand there's side quests and shit, but you make it a part of this dungeon, and there's an ascendancy in it. And you can find that first and not do the ascendants. I know. It's never gonna be fixed the way I want it to be fixed. It's always fixed the way it makes me mad. Makes me mad. Wah! Baby wants his baba warmer.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, there's a hideout here too? Fuck me, dude. That's fucking nuts. But I will get the luxurious one.
Build a hideout, but it's filled with monsters.
I'm sure it is. Well, let's get it. Alright, I gotta take a quick piss.
Curious. With the death of the last monster here, the very air itself feels different.
Thanks
I
for
wouldn't use the
lurking,
word
thanks for
purified,
following,
but you've definitely negated the
thanks for
power
coming
this
by.
place.
I'm a Snek.
I'll stay here for now and make
They
sure
call
nothing
me
dangerous
Sammy.
reemerges.
I'm gonna drain my bladder all over the back of the toilet bowl. I'll be right back. Here I am.
Farewell.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna do this, and then I need to eat, and then maybe I come back for a little more. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Well, good thing I got the waypoint. Well, that's one. That's one death. We didn't prepare for it, but it wasn't too bad. It's kind of lame.
When I'm
Kind of
ready
lame.
and not before.
Nothing I could do about it. Nothing I could do about that. I blinked when I should have minion.
More mana.
And I'm just thinking about something. Again, highly distracted. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. But it's just not a good day. Not a good day for this. I should have gone surfing or something. Maybe I would have been good at that for this one day. Well, you beat the boss as I planned for ahead of time. Or like Babe Ruth, I called out that I was going to beat the boss without losing him, on the first try, without dying. So, first attempt, boss killing is, for any gamer, for anybody, but especially for Snake, a big confidence in like booster to like, you can get very frustrated with this game. You can get very frustrated with other things preventing you from playing the game. But if you can nail a boss the first time you enter the room, you know you did a decent job up until now. Just died again. Building something that could easily take me to the end game. I just have to keep building and aggressively adapting it every, 5 or 10 levels or so. Like the fact that I can just like switch this out and go like that, and then we're doing this, and all of a sudden, oh, he's still hitting me hard. Shit. That's 44% more armor and whatever, and it still almost one-shots me. His little fireballs. Well, this is also a rare as well. And I think he's dead. No, he's not. Not the guy. If he hit me right there. So these things are interesting. Because the regular ones killed me before. These whatever these are. These tall spectre looking things.
I need more mana.
Get him. So he's killing all my skeletons too. I almost got him.
Too much clutter.
So the whole thing is, it's like, and again, I'm making the golf analogy. If you play 3 holes really well, and the rest of the 18 holes suck hard, it's still a pretty decent day of golf. I'm going to be honest with you. you know, you have 18 holes to have at least one good hole. Where you're like, oh, I did pretty good that hole. So that's the same with streaming and gaming. Today I had a rough front nine. Back nine's looking pretty good, but anything can happen. It's like you always got to remember all the annoying things that you know people are gonna like latch on to as well. All your haters. As annoying as it consistently makes it, because it keeps coming up. As annoying as it is, it could always be worse. You know. And eventually you're gonna figure out how to make that one annoying thing go away. It's just today it's extra annoying. Extra annoying. Alright, we have to clear our stash, but let's try to get to this guy first. See what he has first. So up here, cars in there. Oh! He pulled me there, and then I blinked. Oh shit. He's got some chain pull. There he is, guys. Get him.
Too much clutter.
There was like one phantasm there doing all the work. Thanks, dude. Thank you for your sacrifice.
I need more mana.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Hurry, there are monsters about. Let's deal. Don't eat the mushrooms.
40% increased quality. Items. Runic monsters. Additional rares. Additional rare weapon. Meh. What's this other one? I hope I don't regret this. Oh.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Wow. That was crazy. We got bubbles.
Stay safe.
Too much clutter.
Oh, shit. I'm dead. fuck is that? Alright. Well, unfortunately. Oh, shit. I'll give it 5 or 10 more minutes. But there's no way I'm strolling to the next objective.
I need more mana.
Alright, let's see. If I hit this, hit this instead. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. I'm gonna do that.
Too much clutter.
Let's try this config. Less armor. Like that. Small adjustment. I think I can at least get it to the temple. Yes, yes, yes. And then there's a waypoint in the temple. Be right here. Be right here.
I
Be right
prefer
here.
the old look.
The red compared to the blue. Is the blue one?
When I'm ready and not before. Too much clutter.
Oh, this thing kills me. Oh. Run. Fuck you. I'm done with you. Oh!
Too much clutter. I need more mana.
Pretty close. I love that. It's a
Got
cool
another
one.
one for you.
No thanks. Your kind uses.
Too much clutter. much clatter.
Nothing, there's no waypoints or anything. When things just don't go your way, they just don't go your way. I just have to realize they're not going to go my way too. There might be a waypoint on the other side here. Ow.
More mana. Too much clutter. clatter. Too much clatter.
Yay! They put it next to the... Oh, okay, level 2. Yes! Yay! Alright, guys. Dinner time. Be back and we'll complete this. Now I'm excited. Now I'm happy. Enjoy these silly videos in the meantime, and whether it's afternoon, evening, or morning for you where you are, I hope you're having a good one. I hope all is well, and I hope you take advantage of all the fun, advertised promotional deals through Snakeland, Stream Elements, and Twitch, and Factor Meals. Go ahead and grab your first box of ready-made, fresh, delivered meal kits. They're not even kits. They are ready-made meals. Not frozen. Delivered to your door. 50% off your first box. And free shipping. So that code to grab that deal when you sign up is underneath the link that is the ad, underneath the About Slippery Sam Butters part of the channel page. You could also type !Factor in the chat to get the full link. And here's another 3-minute ad break while I go have some food. Okay. Yeah. On the other side of this one. And after the break, we'll continue our journey in Path of Exile, PHRECIA. The PHRECIA League. First playthrough of the campaign, and I gotta say,
you'll find an old friend of mine. The yawning
way better than Path of Exile 2. I cannot wait. Actually, what I'm looking forward to is my next playthrough of Path of Exile 2. To again compare. Like, maybe as a better character. Anyway, sorry to talk over Sin, but I'm starving. Let me go do that, and I will be right back. Never talk over Sin when he speaks. That's a bad idea. on. Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed by my clones. My lightsaber it was.
You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping. I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hard-working family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, There's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose: to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese, hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow. He knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear: protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere, its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best, the Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Viper.
Yeah, Jane in that is fucking hot. All right. So before we go back to the temple, get rid of all this.
I'm here.
Do all that. And now it's quiet time. So I do have to talk lower while I eat and play the video game.
Talamoana.
I heard tell of an ancient Val scholar who bore the name Hugo. He'd conduct these grisly experiments in pursuit of some piece of nasty wisdom tucked in the nether regions of human terror. Practiced on young kiddies, no less. Scaring the living shite out of Val toddlers and then nabbing their fare within a hall of thaumaturgical mirrors. Could be the whole story's a crock. And here's where it gets even hazier. Seems old Hugo found something in that fair, enough to scare a whole swag of Val into worshipping him. Honestly, some people will worship anything for a bit of spiritual
And that's
peace of
fucking
mind.
terrifying. What a
You
story.
found them. No easy feat, I bet. How's old Hector these days? Not so good after you cross paths with him, am I right?
Yeah, I'm glad I
Our
could cross
policies
paths
wings
with
up
that
and get them
fucking
back to
dude.
their owners. Just as soon as my Mariketh friend can get her folks to pay the ransom. Price, I mean. In the meantime, take a little something from my stock as payment.
Not bad.
Don't do anything I would.
I gotta say, the jewels in this are very underwhelming. I guess I should have got Cobalt.
How you doing? Bring me back something nice, huh?
What is it? Talakota.
Alright. Okay. Boobies.
I need more mana. When I'm ready and not before.
Oh shit.
I need more mana. When I'm ready and not before.
Ah! We're dark. There's no light. Many close calls in this dungeon already. But I've only died outside today.
I need more mana.
I've only died on the exterior maps. That's not true. I died once in the dungeon as well. Not this dungeon, I think. I almost died there. Get it together, man!
When I'm ready and not before. not before.
Yeah.
When I'm ready and not before.
Woo! Damn it! Should have taken the skill point first.
I need more mana.
Oh, no, no, no! It's a little bit longer. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Lunaris, your secrets will soon be mine.
Alright, everybody. It's been a long ass day. And we didn't accomplish everything we wanted to accomplish. But we certainly did the little things that we needed to do to succeed. And at least a part of the way. Act 8 continues tomorrow. The Path of Exile. I'm loving this Bog Witch. I can't wait to do the ascendancies that I missed. You know, doing today. So I had to skip those today. And we'll continue building and making her even stronger and ready for more boss fights and more farming and more controlling pet minions. Yeah, I'm having a great time playing this game, and hope you guys, in some small way or, you know, in the biggest way, feel that and enjoy watching it as well. See you next time. For now, Snake is out. Bye-bye, everybody! Come on. Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed not by clones. By a lightsaber he was.
You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hard-working family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose, to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese. Hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow, he knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear. Protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere. Its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control, with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best. The Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. As Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below, the Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready. And now, the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all? Or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable? Or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling Invisible Girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror armed with dark sorcery, and unmatched intellect, he will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity, or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan, her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise of annihilation. Think tall, dark, and horrifying. Mendez exudes menace with every deliberate step. When his body twists and mutates, you realize he's been holding back. Remember Leon's old pal? He's back and upgraded. Krauser's a one-man wrecking crew with blades for days and a grudge sharper than his knives. And now, let's talk Ada Wong, a razor blade wrapped in silk, stunning and always one step ahead. She walks into the chaos like it's a cocktail party, her true intentions hidden behind a smirk. Is she here to help? To hinder? Does it matter? Finally, Osmond Sadler, the grand architect of this biological nightmare. His vision for humanity is, let's call it ambitious. His transformation into a towering abomination is the parasite's final love letter to evolution gone wrong.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Reach the top! You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. someone.
Please don't. Don't. Please don't.
The world is plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution, while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight. Wands at the ready. The wizarding world is back. Bigger, louder, and more chaotic than ever. At Hogwarts, magic never rests. Potions explode, and the Forbidden Forest hides more than anyone wants to admit. But when darkness rises again, it's not just Harry Potter taking charge. It's the women who keep this magical madness from falling apart. Hermione Granger. Brains, bravery, and zero tolerance for nonsense. While Harry and Ron stumble through plans, Hermione's already solved the puzzle, read the ancient text, and prepared a backup spell. Ginny Weasley. A firestorm wrapped in charm. Sweet? Hardly. Ginny's a wand-slinging force of nature with no patience for dark wizards or Harry's chosen one moments. When she charges into battle, even Voldemort would pause, and he doesn't have time for fear. Speaking of Voldemort, no nose, no chill, and definitely no idea how to take a joke. Luna Lovegood, whimsical and wise, is the quiet voice of reason in the chaos. While everyone panics, Luna's already 2 steps ahead. The battle is coming, and there's no turning back. As the castle trembles, Harry's fighting for his life. But even the Chosen One knows that the real power lies with the witches who are holding everything together. Ron's doing his best, but he's not exactly leading the charge. Then, Dumbledore's plan finally unravels in the most unexpected way. Everything's coming to a head. Voldemort's final strike is imminent. In the middle of it all, the women lead the charge, casting spells, fighting, and proving that the real strength of Hogwarts lies in their courage, wit, and unbreakable bonds. Harry Potter. Coming soon.
In the dead of night, a vessel looms, its secrets locked within. But this story begins far from here, in the cursed land of Transylvania. Across the sea, Ellen senses it. An unseen force pulling her into a nightmare. Her husband, Thomas Hutter, sent on business, unknowingly stepping into the grasp of something ancient. A figure emerges from the shadows, not a man, but something that defies death, icy to the touch. Its presence lingers. Its hunger never fades. Far away, Ellen shudders. She does not know why, but she is no longer alone. While Knock has never been quite normal. The Master is coming. Hutter sees the truth too late. He is not a guest, but prey. From the wreck, they scatter loyal, determined, and really bad for tourism. Science offers no reason, only fear. But Ellen remembers. That face haunted her long before this moment. Some do not fear the Master. They welcome him. But one must act. One must not look away. She doesn't move. She doesn't panic. And Nosferatu was expecting more of a reaction. Too late. The hunter has become the hunted. The nightmare fades, but evil never truly dies. From the depths of horror, Nosferatu.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slap Ham. You're about to see some really freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this. In 2016, YouTube user snekTV uploaded eerie footage that has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or just a clever hoax. The video shows unsettling moments surrounding a small porcelain clown doll believed to be cursed or haunted. The video begins with snekTV casually discussing strange occurrences at their mother's house.
Bueno, acá estamos en la pieza de mi mamá. Voy a hacer un video para que vean de que muchas personas me preguntan por el payaso de...
The focus of the conversation revolves around the clown doll, which was reportedly moved into a wardrobe after causing sleepless nights due to unexplained noises. According to the uploader, the disturbances seem to peak at night, and the purpose of the video is to provide real evidence that something strange is happening in the home. As they stand by the wardrobe discussing the disturbances, something eerie happens. snekTV opens the wardrobe and shows the inside, revealing only clothes and papers, dismissing any possibility of a hidden prankster. A little later, the door rattles again, this time more forcefully. Viewers are shown that the wardrobe is firmly against the wall, ruling out any external vibrations.
Que haga alguna broma o algo. Es real.
The intensity of the sound prompts speculation, with many questioning the role of the porcelain clown doll that sits ominously inside.
Ahí se mueve.
Many viewers have speculated that the doll is either cursed or haunted, given the repeated activity centered around the wardrobe. Some comments draw comparisons to other infamous haunted objects like Annabelle or Robert the Doll, suggesting that this could be another item plagued by a restless spirit. With viewers divided between fear and doubt, one thing is certain: snekTV's video continues to captivate audiences, raising the question, what would you do if you owned a doll that wouldn't let you sleep? A chilling video posted by social media user Gateway to Hell House has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or an elaborate prank. The unsettling footage follows a family who, after hearing strange noises in their home late at night, fled outside out of fear of a possible intruder. But what they captured on their phone has led many to believe they encountered something far more sinister.
Show you saw something like that. But it's inside now. Tap it on the window right there. Top window. Bottom window. Bottom window.
A shadowy figure can be seen moving eerily throughout the home's windows.
Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right. The hell is it going to zoom in on this? Bottom window. What the hell is going on?
Just going through the floor.
Many commenters are convinced that the figure is a supernatural entity, often referred to as a shadow person. A figure common in paranormal lore believed to be an ominous sign or manifestation of negative energy. Shadow figures are frequently linked to ghost sightings and have been reported during sleep paralysis experiences or hauntings. The way this figure moves in the video, seemingly defying logic, has fueled speculation that this was no ordinary intruder.
Bottom window. Bottom window. What the hell does its face look like?
A A spine-chilling post on our Slaptam subreddit by user Blimpses of Puregliss has left Reddit buzzing about a possible ghost sighting at the annual Peach Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its exciting college football matchups, the Peach Bowl may now carry a new reputation, one of the paranormal kind. According to the Redditor, their brother was lucky enough to attend the game and capture several photos of the players and crowd. But when reviewing the images later, they noticed something eerie in the stands. The Redditor is quick to note that while Arizona State University's mascot is the Red Devils, this figure doesn't resemble any fan or mascot costume. Instead, it seems spectral and out of place, as though it's phasing in and out of reality. I've seen a few shadow people before, the Redditor shared in their post. One when I was young, and a couple during a rough patch a few years ago. So I'm a full-on believer in weird stuff like this. So what do you think? Did this Redditor's brother capture something paranormal, or is it another case of camera glitches playing tricks on us? Paranormal or not, this eerie image has certainly left people talking and looking over their shoulders.
What's up, everyone? This is Zach, channel Into the Void.
A spine-chilling exploration by YouTube user Into the Void has left viewers on edge after he posted footage of a terrifying experience inside a storm drain tunnel in downtown Colorado Springs. The unsettling clip, which has gained traction across Reddit and other online forums, has led many to speculate that the explorer may have encountered a cryptid lurking in the darkness. The adventure began as a typical urban exploration mission, with the YouTuber and his friend venturing into a series of underground tunnels near Fountain Creek. The tunnels, stretching over a mile, were dimly lit with only flashlights to guide them. What started as a casual exploration quickly spiraled into a nightmare.
Okay, so I need to set up my gear. I'm just gonna cut for a second, and then we'll get back to it.
In the video, Into the Void recalls how he and his friend initially heard an animalistic scream that resembled a mountain lion.
Hello? Anyone here?
But when they saw a pale, emaciated figure moving toward them in the dark, they knew they weren't dealing with an ordinary animal. Describing it as having a horse-like face and a sickly humanoid body, he compared the creature's appearance to the infamous Pope Lick monster, a legendary cryptid known for its eerie resemblance to a humanoid goat hybrid. Despite their initial terror and vow never to return, the pressure from viewers on Reddit convinced Into the Void to go back. Armed with a flashlight, camera, and even a Glock 19 for safety, he made his way through freezing waters and treacherous terrain to reach the tunnels once more. Things quickly took a frightening turn. Around the 1:35 mark, the camera captures what looks like wet footprints on the floor of the tunnel, strange given the location's isolation. Shortly after, he hears this in the distance.
What the Nope, I'm dipped now.
Panicked, he abandons the exploration and flees the tunnel.
I don't know what that is.
The nature of the creature has left many viewers debating its origins. Some speculate that it could be a cryptid, possibly a skinwalker or a wendigo, known in folklore for haunting isolated areas. As the video circulates, many are asking whether someone will be brave or foolish enough to investigate further. For now, the mystery of what lurks beneath Colorado Springs remains unsolved, with the echo of that chilling scream haunting viewers long after the video ends. In April 2024, the Northern Paranormal Team UK, known for their explorations of haunted locations across Manchester and the north of England, uploaded footage that left viewers questioning whether they had captured evidence of the paranormal. The investigation, posted on their YouTube channel, took place at a home that had previously shown signs of eerie activity, and this time the team may have captured something chilling on camera.
Hi gang, we're at Jed and Dave's house doing another investigation because things have been seen here last year when we was up here. And it was quite creepy, so we're just going to do another investigation now, a little one.
As the investigation unfolds, the team explores a dimly lit house using night vision cameras and a K2 meter, hoping to detect any unusual energy spikes or apparitions.
We're using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're still behind me. Because we don't want to keep mapping them.
Exactly.
We want to see what we can map ourselves.
Early on, they mentioned previous encounters with orbs and other strange occurrences. However, the calm atmosphere doesn't last long. Soon, the camera catches this.
We just keep going past and say, whoa! What the hell?
The team looks around but can't see anything.
What the hell? I don't know. To me, it looked like a face.
If we watch that again in slow motion, you can see what looks like a face peering around the door.
We just keep going past and say, whoa!
Despite the team's excitement, they attempt to debunk the sighting by inspecting their surroundings. They note a towel hanging by the door, wondering if it could have been mistaken for the face.
Did I just see something or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
But even after careful review, they can't explain the face's brief appearance.
We just keep going past and say, whoa!
One team member remarks, it's not just a shadow. It looked like it had features. We're going to have to go back and review this properly.
All we can do is just keep going past and say, whoa!
The team's footage has sparked debate among viewers. Many paranormal enthusiasts believe they may have captured an apparition, perhaps a spirit tied to the home's history. Whether the face captured on camera is a genuine spirit or a trick of the eye remains a mystery.
We just keep going past and say, whoa!
What the hell? Did I just see something or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
Instagram user Alienígenas do Presente has left followers buzzing after posting eerie nighttime footage of what many are calling a genuine UFO sighting. The footage is brief but captivating, with some viewers believing this could be definitive proof of extraterrestrial visitation. While believers see this as evidence of alien life, skeptics have pointed out possible natural or technological explanations. Atmospheric conditions such as ball lightning, military exercises, or drones could theoretically create similar effects, but no official explanations have been confirmed. The footage has drawn the attention of UFO enthusiasts who are urging for further investigation. Some have requested that Alienígenas do Presente share any additional footage or context to help analyse the sighting. Until then, this mysterious encounter will remain part of the growing catalogue of unexplained aerial phenomena. TikTok user Ivankretch has sent chills down viewers' spines after sharing his eerie experiences with a supposedly haunted Chucky doll. The story, paired with unsettling home security footage, has left many wondering if this creepy doll is the real deal, or just an elaborate hoax. In the first video, Ivankretch recounts how he discovered the doll had been operating without batteries. He references an old Christmas video where he excitedly opened the doll as a gift. That day, I even put it to the test, he says, recalling how he asked the doll its name and it responded. Later, his mother revealed an unsettling detail. 3 separate times she had entered his room to find the Chucky doll lying upside down on the floor, as if it had fallen or moved on its own. Initially skeptical, Ivankrecht dismissed her claims, that is until he accidentally found the box of batteries, untouched since he received the doll, proving it had been moving and making sounds without power.
Hola, Chucky. Chucky.
To further support his claims, Ivankrecht shared a second video taken from a home security camera. The footage shows a chair rocking back and forth on its own as if being pushed by an invisible force. Moments later, toys nearby suddenly tumble over, seemingly without explanation. While many are quick to connect the doll's behaviour to paranormal activity, skeptics suggest alternative causes. Some speculate that the doll could have malfunctioned electronically, while others think the movements caught on camera could be staged. However, believers argue that the combination of battery-free activity and eerie home footage is too coincidental to ignore. For now, Ivankrecht hasn't revealed whether he plans to keep the doll or get rid of it, but many followers have suggested bringing in a paranormal investigator to further analyse the situation. Whatever the case, this creepy account is another reminder of why haunted dolls continue to fascinate and terrify audiences worldwide. Before we get to that last segment and look at what many are calling real evidence of a werewolf, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave us some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A mysterious post has been going viral across social media, sparking intrigue and skepticism. It tells the story of a hidden door, a secret chamber, and the discovery of cryptozoological artifacts during a renovation in 2017 at the Little Museum of Nykøbing Falster in Denmark. Among the eerie relics was what many are calling a petrified werewolf on display as part of the museum's collection, aptly named the Museum Obscurum. The discovery began when museum staff stumbled upon a concealed room during restoration work. Inside, they found old crates, ancient documents, and detailed sketches, all linked to the home's former owner, Cornelius S.C. Roeder. Born in 1821 into a wealthy noble family of German descent, Roeder's early life seemed ordinary, a privileged man studying medicine in Copenhagen. However, his fate took a strange turn after a trip to Italy in 1856. It was there that he allegedly encountered writings and specimens that introduced him to the world of cryptozoology and occult studies. His meeting with Thomas Merlin, the famed crypto-naturalist and xenoarchaeologist from London, inspired him to abandon medicine and explore the supernatural. Roeder began collecting cryptozoological artifacts, everything from supposed vampire remains to mythical creatures like baby dragons and fairies. The most intriguing artifact discovered within Roeder's secret collection is a specimen labelled Homo lupus, or the lycanthrope. According to museum descriptions, this particular werewolf is a 15-year-old female believed to have died from starvation. The display suggests that the werewolf's transformation is tied to a genetic mutation potentially triggered by a virus, an explanation that ties folklore to biology. The werewolf specimen was said to be the last acquisition of anthropologist Edward Harrell, a colleague of Merlin, making its origins even more steeped in mystery. While the story has captivated many, skeptics have raised questions about its authenticity. Could the werewolf be a clever museum prop designed to draw in curious tourists? Some argue that the story of Cornelius S.C. Roeder fits neatly within the trope of forgotten collectors of the bizarre, making it too good to be true. Others suggest that the involvement of Thomas Merlin, a figure whose work straddles the line between cryptozoology and fantasy, points toward fabrication. However, cryptozoology enthusiasts believe that artifacts like these should be taken seriously until proven false. They argue that just because werewolves exist in folklore doesn't mean such creatures couldn't have inspired those legends in the first place. The museum, known for its eccentric exhibitions, hasn't officially confirmed whether the Homo lupus specimen is a genuine find or a work of art intended to spark imagination. Regardless, the discovery has breathed new life into the myth of the werewolf and continues to attract tourists and believers alike. So, could this petrified creature be a relic of an unknown cryptozoological species, or simply a masterfully crafted prop? For now, the answer remains locked in the display cabinet of the Museum Obscurum, where curiosity reigns supreme.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary clips, then hit these 2 links here. We've got plenty more where that came from. Leave us some comments down below, smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky content that's been trending on the internet this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary content. Just like this.
In a video shared to Reddit by user Strong Literature 505, viewers are given a glimpse into a series of bizarre and unexplained events surrounding a seemingly ordinary backyard. Take a look. A bright orb appears to crash into a shed, causing its door to swing open. What makes this footage strange is the user's claim that the shed door is secured by a rusty, stiff spin hook latch, making it unlikely to open all on its own. Adding to the unease, the poster describes a string of mysterious occurrences inside their home. They report unexplained noises, appliances behaving erratically like a microwave setting timers by itself, and a kettle that won't stop boiling, as though someone's holding the switch down. Even the family dog has exhibited strange behaviour, often staring through people or fixated on empty spaces, as if sensing something unseen. These details paint a disturbing picture of a household besieged by eerie, unexplained phenomena. Whether the results of a supernatural force or something else entirely, the video leaves viewers unsettled, sparking debates and questions about what could be lurking on this property. Ridgely Hospital in Lancaster, United Kingdom has a long and storied history tied to mental health care. Originally opened in the early 20th century, Ridgely operated as a psychiatric facility serving as part of the broader Lancaster Moor Hospital complex. Its purpose was to treat patients suffering from severe mental illnesses, a practice that reflected the evolving but often controversial approaches to mental health care in the early 20th century. The hospital eventually closed its doors in 2010 as part of the National Health Service's modernisation efforts, leaving the facility abandoned. Since its closure, Ridgely Hospital has become the focus of chilling ghost stories and paranormal investigations. Urban explorers and ghost hunters have ventured into its decaying halls, reporting unsettling experiences, including unexplained footsteps, disembodied voices, and sudden drops in temperature. Some visitors claim to have seen shadowy figures lurking in the corridors, believed to be the spirits of former patients or staff members. The eerie atmosphere, coupled with the hospital's history of suffering and isolation, has solidified Ridgely's reputation as a haunted location, drawing thrill seekers and paranormal enthusiasts to its abandoned grounds. In this video, we see the team from the Exploring with Tom YouTube channel as they embark on a spine-chilling investigation of the facility.
Guys, today, me, Danny, Jack, and Alfie have returned to Ridgely Hospital. Don't get me started, I'm a bit nervous myself.
From the outset, the team's apprehension is palpable.
Like, every time that we come here, it's always like, we're all confident. Danny, you, Jack, like, we're always confident, but like, tonight is like...
As the team begins their exploration, they're immediately met with mysterious sounds.
Which way are we going?
Go straight on to him, right?
What?
Can you do that again for us, please?
These unexplained interactions heighten the tension, reinforcing the idea that they're not alone in the building.
Hello? Did you hear that?
Which? Did you not hear that?
Can you do that again for us, please?
One of the hospital's most infamous legends involves the apparition of a nurse seen walking between corridors. While investigating this specific area, the group hears a loud, unexplainable noise.
Oh my good lord. Is anyone here?
See, that's where the nurse was spotted walking from one side to the other.
What the fuck was that though? Oh my god.
After performing a ritual to amplify potential activity, the atmosphere grows increasingly hostile.
What the f is that?
This is where the fucking nurse was spotted down there.
This is who I think it is, you're pathetic.
The night reaches its peak when loud, unexplainable noises echo through the building.
Give us a fright if you can.
No, calm the f down. Calm the f down.
We asked for it. Video just cut off on the end of that as well.
The situation escalates when the team hears this.
Hello?
Hello? What? Go!
Overwhelmed by fear and convinced of imminent danger, the group makes a hasty retreat. In a mysterious video shared by Reddit user ObjectivePush3152, viewers are pulled into a chilling scene captured by a park security guard. We can see several exercise machines moving all on their own. The bizarre activity has sparked intense debate online. Some viewers lean towards a paranormal explanations, others argue it could be just a prank, speculating that someone may have activated the equipment before stepping out of the camera's view. However, this isn't the first time this type of occurrence has been caught on camera. In fact, we've featured several similar incidents before.
Right, the right one still.
Whether they're the result of ghosts, pranks, or even minor earth tremors, as others have suggested, this eerie phenomenon continues to remain a mystery. Here's a quick and eerie one posted by the Instagram user Herman Exotics. Take a look. The video has quickly gone viral, sparking a flurry of comments as viewers struggle to make sense of what they're seeing. One viewer by the name Lonely Jenkins jokingly added, "Your dog died days ago. The entity's been living in your home masquerading as your beloved pet. The flesh suit is beginning to decay and it must take a new form soon. Please sleep lightly with a silver blade beneath your pillow." So with that in mind, watch the clip one more time and sweet dreams. Hidden in the Italian countryside, Villa Carbonetto stands as a decaying monument to grandeur and mystery. Abandoned for over 70 years and now owned by a secretive Swiss company, the mansion's dark history and eerie atmosphere make it one of Italy's most haunted locations. In a recent investigation, YouTube's Adam Mark Explores films the villa's crumbling splendour, delving into its shadowy corridors, hidden rooms and sacred chapel.
But check this out, guys, absolutely unreal.
The investigation begins with a tour of the villa's opulent but crumbling architecture.
Wow, check this place out. The architecture.
Once home to an affluent family, the sprawling estate features grand balconies, intricate sculptures, and soaring ceilings.
Sculptures, check it out, guys. Balconies, even the ceiling.
Dusty libraries and concealed staircases reveal glimpses of its former glory, while servants' quarters and forgotten nooks speak to its layered history.
Check this room out. Ceilings, big high doorways for the status of the family.
In a secluded corner of the mansion lies its most compelling feature, a private chapel housing the mausoleum of the family that once owned the estate.
Look at this. The whole church, chapel, family's mausoleum.
Here, the YouTuber sets up paranormal equipment drawn by the chapel's heavy and sacred atmosphere.
Okay, explorers, so we are set up in the chapel. We have the REM pod over by the door there. We have cat balls set up on the pew.
The set-up REM pod and music box respond to questions with unnerving precision.
And we're just going to do some shouting out, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get something decent, something relevant to the place. Edward, straight away.
The investigation takes a darker turn during a spirit box session in the ballroom.
And we're just going to do a quick spirit box, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get some in, and this has been a really successful investigation so far.
The investigation ends with a chilling command.
If the owners or anyone else that once lived in this house, somebody who's buried here or maybe worked here, if you're here with me now, can you speak to me through this device?
That's when the YouTuber decides to pack up and promptly leave.
Would you like me to leave? Fine.
Villa Carbonetto stands as a testament to the mysteries of the past, drawing those brave enough to uncover its secrets. Here's some bizarre footage shared to Instagram by the user Discover Incredible India. Take a look. A mysterious object plummets from the sky, leaving onlookers puzzled. However, the account explains that it's actually a cloudburst, a rare event that occurs when an immense volume of rain falls within a very short period of time over a small area. This results in an intense, almost explosive downpour that can lead to dangerous flash flooding. The sudden and overwhelming nature of this rainfall gives the impression that the water is literally bursting from the clouds. Adding to the drama, the video shows a sudden flash in the sky that coincides with the event. The flash could be lightning, however some think it could be a firecracker. The stunning footage serves as a powerful reminder of nature's unpredictability and the sheer force of its weather systems. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some bizarre footage coming out of the Czech Republic. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, tickle that little bell icon there, and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be notified every time we drop our scary and intriguing clips. Our last bizarre video of the day was uploaded to TikTok by user Makakova. Take a look.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemštění přiletěli.
The footage, reportedly captured in November 2024 in Sokolov, a town in the Karlovy Vary region of the Czech Republic, has sparked widespread speculation.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemštění přiletěli.
Many viewers were quick to connect the mysterious light to Project Bluebeam, a conspiracy theory that suggests a covert plan to use advanced technology to simulate a false second coming or alien invasion. Proponents of the theory claim that this would be done to manipulate the global population and establish an authoritarian New World Order. However, other viewers have offered a more grounded explanation, suggesting the beam could simply be a beacon, a practical tool designed to provide guidance to travellers or aircraft through darkness. While the true nature of this bizarre blue beam remains unknown, its striking visual impact has fueled debates online.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of what we do here at SlapHam, then consider following these two links right there. Leave us some feedback in the comments section down below. Smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is SlapHam. You're about to see some seriously spooky clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
It's a kite?
Yeah, it's a kite.
The Instagram account Pledian Disclosure has shared two eerie clips that have left viewers speculating about a strange black object spotted over California. The account's post claims this object seen hovering over the Pacific Palisades on consecutive days isn't a kite.
It's not a kite, it's just flying around.
The first clip, dated January 8th, captures a mysterious black object flying through the air in San Bernardino, California. The second clip, recorded on January 9th, shows what seems to be a similar object.
There's the fire.
This time, it's captured at night over the Pacific Palisades. The sightings have drawn attention not just for their strangeness, but also because they coincide with the devastating Californian fires, which began on January 7th. The timing and locations of these sightings have sparked intense debate among online viewers. Some speculate that the unidentified flying object could be connected to the fires. Conspiracy theories range from secret government surveillance to extraterrestrial involvement. Others suggest the object might be a high-tech drone, possibly monitoring the unfolding disaster. As California grapples with the destruction caused by the fires, these mysterious sightings have added a layer of intrigue to an already devastating event.
Not a kite.
The eerie black object remains unexplained, fueling ongoing speculation among UFO enthusiasts and skeptics alike. A chilling video uploaded by YouTube user Sigerton in early 2024 has left audiences unsettled. Captured on an Alfred camera baby monitor during the dead of night, the eerie footage appears to show something creepy. There appears to be a faint apparition seated in a chair beside the baby's crib. Then, just as mysteriously as it appeared, the apparition seems to vanish without a trace. The video has sparked heated debate among viewers. Many believe this could be a genuine case of paranormal activity, possibly a protective spirit watching over the baby. Others argue it could be a trick of the light, a reflection, or even a technical glitch with the baby monitor. The footage has reignited discussions about the reliability of baby monitors in capturing supernatural events. Some claim that the devices, which use infrared night vision, are particularly sensitive to picking up things that the human eye might miss. Skeptics, however, point to the possibility of lens flares, shadows, or even an accidental double exposure. Whatever the explanation, the video has left a lasting impression, with many viewers vowing to keep a closer eye on their baby monitors at night. Could this be evidence of a ghostly guardian, or is it merely a technological hiccup? For now, the mystery remains unsolved.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
A captivating piece of vintage footage has surfaced, showcasing one of Ed and Lorraine Warren's infamous paranormal investigations. Known as pioneers in the field of demonology and paranormal research, the Warrens were renowned for their work in some of the most notorious haunted cases, including the Amityville Horror and the Perron family haunting, the inspiration for the Conjuring films. This footage offers a rare glimpse into their methods and the eerie phenomena they claim to encounter.
People say, this guy's going back into the medieval ages. There are no such things as devils or demons. Yes, there are.
The video captures Ed Warren, a self-taught demonologist, attempting to communicate with what the family believed to be a poltergeist tormenting their Connecticut home. Lorraine Warren, a clairvoyant and trance medium, assisted with sensing and identifying the presence of spirits. Their unique partnership blended Ed's deep understanding of demonology with Lorraine's alleged psychic abilities, creating a dynamic approach to tackling the paranormal. In the footage, the Warrens engage with the spirit, asking questions and seeking direct responses.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Using a technique known as religious provocation, Ed commands the entity to reveal itself.
I command you to reveal your identity.
The family, whose identities are obscured for privacy, recounts months of terrifying disturbances, including unexplained noises, moving furniture, and a growing sense of malevolence. Ed asks the spirit to respond by knocking once for yes and twice for no.
One knock for yes, two for no. Are you a man? Are you a boy?
The knocks are clear and deliberate, sending shivers through the family.
You want the people in this house to move. One knock for yes, two for no. Yes. Okay.
The family's 10-year-old daughter is seen struggling to complete her homework as her chair slides backward repeatedly.
The little girl is trying to do her homework, but you can see as the chair keeps sliding backwards. You're holding it down, aren't you? It's got that much strength.
Despite her legs being off the ground and the mother's hands in full view, the chair and table move on their own.
She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards. No. Nobody is touching that table. The table moves of its own volition.
Ed repeatedly invokes the name of Jesus Christ, demanding the spirit reveal its identity.
In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to reveal your identity.
The tension in the room is palpable as the unseen entity seemingly reacts to his commands.
Give me some sign that you're here.
The family later reported that the activity intensified after these confrontations, with the poltergeist focusing its attention on the young daughter. The Warrens arranged for 3 priests to perform an exorcism, which reportedly brought an end to the disturbances, at least for a time. This footage reignites debates about the Warrens' controversial work. Skeptics argue that such phenomena can often be attributed to psychological factors, misinterpretations, or even deliberate hoaxes. Supporters, however, point to the Warrens' decades of documented cases and the consistency of the testimonies from those they helped. The footage raises unsettling questions. Were the Warrens truly communicating with spirits and demons? Or is there a rational explanation behind the mysterious knocks, moving furniture, and escalating disturbances?
Give me some sign that you're here.
Regardless of the answer, the vintage clip is a fascinating window into the Warrens' world, cementing their legacy as 2 of the most influential figures in paranormal history.
Now, if you watch, you can see the little girl's legs are up on the rungs of the chair. She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards.
No. Did you see an angel?
Yeah.
Yeah? So it was nice?
TikTok user Mia, known as Mia's Blissful Life, has captivated and unnerved her audience with a chilling tale and unsettling home security footage. The video, which has garnered over 32 million views, documents a series of strange events in Mia's home, culminating in an eerie late-night encounter involving her young child. In the video's backstory, Mia recounts a series of unsettling incidents in her home. It began with loud banging on the kitchen window late at night, prompting Mia to secure her family and check the house.
And we hear banging on our kitchen window. And me, my stepdaughter, we went straight into our dining room. We were like, what was that? So I literally barricade them in our room.
Despite finding nothing amiss, the family dog later displayed odd behaviour, staring into space and making strange noises. According to Mia, the home has always had an air of unease, with her jokingly suggesting that someone, or something, lives in the attic.
We've always had like really weird stuff happen here ever since we moved in. I've always told my husband that there's somebody that lives upstairs, like in our attic.
I grew up in a much scarier house, Mia says in the clip, hinting at her comfort with the paranormal.
I grew up in a much scarier house with a lot more scarier stuff that happened.
But the events of this particular night seemed to shake her resolve. The most unsettling part of the post is the security footage itself. Captured at 2 a.m, it shows Mia's child lying wide awake in bed, smiling and staring intently at an empty corner of the room. The combination of Mia's story and the haunting video has sparked a wave of speculation online. Commenters have flooded the post with theories, ranging from the child interacting with a guardian angel to something far darker. Others suggest the child might have seen a spirit given the history of unexplained activity in the house. Skeptics point to possible explanations such as overactive imagination, sleep disturbances, or even pareidolia, the tendency to perceive familiar patterns like faces in random visuals. Mia's TikTok has left viewers divided between fascination and fear. With her promise to share more about her childhood experiences in an even scarier home, followers are clamouring for the next installment of her eerie chronicles. But for now, the mystery of what her child was staring at in the dead of night remains unanswered. TikTok user Big Joe, known by the username Joe Hernandez 805, has left viewers thoroughly creeped out after posting a chilling piece of home security footage that appears to capture unexplained events unfolding late at night. The video shows Joe lying in bed with his young son when something eerie happens.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
The bathroom light suddenly flicks on by itself.
Scary friend.
The timing is unsettling, but what happens next adds an even more eerie twist. Joe's son begins repeatedly saying, "Scary friend."
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Deciding to investigate, Joe enters the bathroom to see if something might explain the sudden light activation. However, as he steps into the bathroom, something else happens in the bedroom. The bedroom door slams shut, seemingly on its own. The combination of the light, the slamming door, and his son's ominous repetition of "scary friend" has left many viewers speculating about paranormal activity in Joe's home. The footage has gone viral, with viewers flooding the comment section with theories about what might be happening. Many believe that Joe's son's words suggest he's seen something otherworldly before, referring to it as a scary friend. Paranormal enthusiasts point to common beliefs that young children are more sensitive to supernatural entities, making the son's reaction particularly chilling.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Big Joe has yet to provide further updates, leaving viewers eager for more information or follow-ups on his home's eerie activity. As the footage continues to make the rounds on TikTok, the question remains, is this a case of paranormal activity or is there a more mundane explanation? In July 2016, YouTuber Rusty Tucker shared eerie drone footage captured at Evergreen Cemetery in Judsonia, Arkansas, a location steeped in local legend. Known for its unsettling history, the cemetery is said to be haunted by the ghost of a young mother who tragically lost her baby in the early 1900s. The legend claims she searched the cemetery for days and nights before being found dead near her child's grave. Locals believe her spirit still roams the cemetery, eternally searching for her lost baby. Tucker, intrigued by the chilling story, visited the cemetery and experienced strange sounds of crying and moaning. Too frightened to leave his vehicle during the initial visit, he returned the next day armed with a drone to capture aerial footage of the site. The drone footage catches something quite eerie. You can see a mysterious figure running through the cemetery grounds. The figure appears faint and otherworldly, leading many to wonder if it could be the spirit of the heartbroken mother. The Evergreen Cemetery's haunted reputation adds to the intrigue, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike. Whether the footage is proof of the ghost mother's restless spirit, or a case of mistaken perception, it continues to fuel fascination with this Arkansas legend. Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A chilling piece of CCTV footage from a school in Monterrey, Mexico has gone viral after being shared on TikTok by Leyendas de Monterrey. The clip, which has captivated viewers worldwide, shows a teacher working late in an empty classroom. What unfolds has left many wondering if he unknowingly interacted with a ghost. According to the post, the teacher believed he was speaking to a parent at the door who was inquiring about a student. He carried on a conversation, responding to questions about class times and student groups. However, the unsettling detail is that the CCTV footage shows no one standing at the door. The teacher appears to be speaking into empty space. The video becomes even more unnerving when the supposed parent moves towards an adjacent classroom, prompting the teacher to follow. Upon checking, he finds the classroom completely empty. Realizing something is off, the teacher quickly leaves the area, clearly shaken by the strange encounter. This eerie incident has sparked intense speculation online. Some viewers believe the teacher may have encountered the ghost of someone connected to the school, possibly a parent or former staff member. While skeptics point to potential glitches in the camera or audio anomalies, the footage undeniably raises questions about what the teacher experienced that night. Could it truly have been an interaction with the paranormal? Love to hear your theories on this eerie clip in the comments down below.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary video clips, then click those two links right there. Remember to check out our merch. We've got a link to our merch store in the description box down below there. It's full of fun, spooky designs. I'm sure you'll love them. And that's it from me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user lkuki.tv, viewers are confronted with a haunting sight on the road. Take a look. The video, recorded from a trailing vehicle, captures a humanoid figure seated in the car ahead. As the figure turns toward the camera, its glowing eyes are revealed, triggering an immediate and panicked reaction from the driver filming the scene. The unsettling footage has ignited a flurry of speculation among viewers. One theory suggests the figure could be a kidnapped individual attempting to signal for help. However, the unnerving glow of the eyes has led many to believe the figure might not be human at all, fueling theories of a supernatural or paranormal nature. Adding to the intrigue is the absence of key details about the video's context, such as the location or time of the encounter. This ambiguity leaves viewers debating whether the incident is a genuine paranormal event, a clever hoax, or a disturbing reality cloaked in mystery. Whatever the explanation, the video has captivated audiences and sparked questions that remain unanswered. In the heart of Huntington, Indiana, a house with a dark and mysterious past became the focus of a compelling ghost investigation by paranormal investigator Jake. Purchased by Jake's friend Nick's father, the property has been plagued by strange occurrences that have frightened workers and fueled tales of a haunting. The house, built in 1924, carries a grim legacy. A woman tragically passed away inside and remained undiscovered for months, leaving an indelible mark on the property. Workers have consistently reported eerie happenings, refusing to stay past sunset. Armed with paranormal equipment, Jake delves into the mystery and uncovers startling evidence of an unseen presence. While surveying the home, Jake's EMF meter records significant spikes despite the house being without power.
Here's an open wire. It's not picking anything up. There's no power. I'll try these switches, guys. Look. There's nothing. No spike. Did you hear that? There's just a spike, Lex. Oh my god, look. It was right when I heard that. I heard like a man's voice, and this started spiking. It wasn't the lights, right?
These readings are accompanied by unexplainable footsteps and the faint sound of a man's voice, suggesting the presence of a spirit attempting to communicate.
I heard like a high pitch.
Using an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon recorder, the team appears to capture clear and chilling messages. A voice can be heard saying, "Get out of here," followed by, "You're trespassing." The vocal tone suggests intelligent communication, making it one of the most compelling pieces of evidence in the investigation.
I just got chills. This is my house. Get out!
During the investigation, Jake's camera abruptly shut off, corrupting footage and rendering his SD card unusable.
Look! Writing to memory card was not completed correctly. It just malfunctioned my SD card.
Other devices experience rapid battery drainage, supposedly a common occurrence in locations with high paranormal activity. These technical malfunctions seem to align with heightened paranormal activity, reinforcing the theory of an active spirit in the home.
This just went to 3%. When we were upstairs, it was at 11%. And now it's at 3, so it's draining another piece of equipment.
For the climax of the investigation, Jake conducts a solo exploration of the house. During this time, he encounters loud footsteps and captures a chilling final message, a somber goodbye.
Holy sh**! They were just footsteps barreling down the stairs. It just went goodbye.
The spirit appears to express frustration, stating they were tired of talking.
She knows I'm scared. She's done talking. She said I'm tired of talking. I'm just starting to get a vibe, like I just need to get out.
Jake ends the session with a respectful farewell, promising to honor her space and memory. The investigation raises intriguing questions about the spirit's identity and her connection to the property. Jake theorizes that the spirit may be the woman who passed away, potentially tied to specific objects that were removed during renovations. The mention of a coffee table, which might hold sentimental value, suggests the spirit's attachment to her belongings and her home.
Coffee table. Do you want your coffee table back?
Potentially adding another layer to the investigation is the house's proximity to the historic Wabash and Erie Canal, a place that also has its fair share of ghost stories. One such legend is the Phantom Boatman, a ghostly figure said to silently guide his canal boat on misty nights. Those nearby often report hearing the unmistakable sounds of splashing water and creaking wood, only to find nothing upon investigation. This spectre is believed to be the soul of a boatman who met his demise in the treacherous waters of the canal. Another haunting story from the canal's dark past involves the tragic death of a child in the 1800s, a time when canal travel was fraught with danger. Today, visitors to areas like the Wabash and Erie Canal Park in Delphi, Indiana might hear the chilling sounds of a child's cries, with no apparent source. Similarly, the spirits of labourers who perished during the canal's construction are said to linger near the old locks and infrastructure, their apparitions appearing in period work attire, forever bound to the site of their toil. More haunting still is the story of the drowning bride, a young woman who tragically lost her life in the canal on her wedding day. Allegedly pulled underwater by her own wedding veil, caught in a lock mechanism. Reports of a spectral figure in a white dress and the eerie sound of water splashing continue to perpetuate her sorrowful tale. The canal's legacy includes haunted culverts and tunnels, remnants of its complex water management system. These dark and secluded structures are rumoured to be haunted by the echoes of those lost to accidents and floods, with explorers experiencing unexplained whispers, sudden drops in temperature, and fleeting shadows that vanish as quickly as they appear. So, could the canal, a significant landmark in the area's history, play a role in the house's haunting? These unresolved questions leave room for further exploration.
Holy sh**! Holy f***!
In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user Miss Creepy TV, a home security camera has captured a chilling sequence of events that has left viewers both captivated and unnerved. Take a look. The footage begins with a person stepping onto their porch, only to spot a strange, small creature darting across their yard. The creature's unusual movements and appearance immediately draw comparisons to a duende, a mischievous spirit or gnome rooted in Hispanic and Filipino folklore. Fueled by curiosity and a sense of unease, the individual ventures closer to investigate. However, as they approach the gate to get a better look, the footage takes a startling turn. A white, wispy, ghost-like shape suddenly materializes and rushes toward them, forcing the frightened observer to retreat back into their home. The video has ignited widespread speculation online, with viewers debating whether the encounter is a genuine paranormal event or an elaborate hoax. So, what do you think? Let me know your take in the comments section below. In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user cont'd, viewers witness an enigmatic scene unfolding under the cover of darkness.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please. Please.
The footage captures a shadowy, human-like figure eerily floating through the sky.
Hello?
Initially spotted above a tree, the dark shape glides effortlessly before descending behind a nearby house, leaving the person recording in a state of astonishment.
Looks like it's coming down.
The camera operator's commentary adds an intriguing layer of interpretation, with a moment of speculation that the figure could be Jesus Christ, invoking a mystical or divine explanation.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please. Please, our Father.
Other theories emerged as well, ranging from the supernatural, suggesting it could be a witch or a spirit, to a more mundane possibility, such as a cluster of balloons swept up by the wind. We'll throw this one over to you for final judgment. What do you think has been caught on camera here? Let me know in the comments section below.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please. Please, our Father.
In a spine-chilling video shared on TikTok by Terror Chills, what begins as a joyful roller coaster ride soon takes a rather creepy turn. See if you can spot it. The clip, credited to its spooky moments, captures a man and a young boy enjoying the thrill of the ride, their excitement palpable as they race along the tracks. However, if you keep your eyes focused on the back carriage, a mysterious figure suddenly materializes in the seat for a brief moment. Then vanishes just as quickly. The unsettling event has left viewers reeling with questions. Who or what was this enigmatic passenger? Speculation runs wild, with some suggesting the roller coaster itself might be haunted. Was the figure's appearance a trick of the light, or something far more otherworldly? Watch the footage one more time and let me know what you think in the comments section below. In a jaw-dropping video credited to At a Longbeard that was shared to TikTok by Spooky Moments, a routine fishing trip takes a dramatic turn when a massive swordfish bursts out of the water. The footage captures a group of fishermen on a boat, one of whom hooks the powerful fish. As the struggle ensues, the tension heightens when the swordfish makes a spectacular leap from the water, showcasing its incredible strength. However, the situation quickly escalates as the swordfish leaps again, this time soaring directly across the boat in a heart-stopping moment. Incredibly, it narrowly misses impaling one of the fishermen, who escapes the terrifying encounter unharmed. This breathtaking footage highlights the raw power and unpredictability of these creatures, leaving viewers amazed at how close this near miss came to becoming a disaster. The Ross House, built in 1895, stands as a historic landmark in Bel Air, Ohio, drawing attention for its storied past and alleged paranormal activity. Over the decades, it has become a magnet for both curious visitors and seasoned investigators eager to uncover its chilling secrets. Originally owned by Fred and Marie Gretros in the 1950s, the house became a focal point of local lore after Fred's death in 1975. Marie continued living there until her passing in 1990. Following her death, the house remained largely vacant, with tenants often deterred by unexplained occurrences. In 2016, Cindy Kuhn, daughter of Charles Ross, repurposed the property into an escape room business. During this transformation, Cindy experienced several unexplainable phenomena, reinforcing the house's reputation as a paranormal hotspot. Recently, the investigative team from Supernatural Expeditions returned to the Ross house for their third exploration. Unlike previous visits this time, the investigators reported an ominous shift in the house's energy, describing it as darker and more oppressive. This foreboding atmosphere led the team to suspect a more sinister presence might now inhabit the property.
Are you who's on the steps?
At the beginning of the investigation, Cindy recounts several eerie incidents dating back to her family's acquisition of the house in 1990, including phantom footsteps and objects mysteriously moving out of reach.
When I went to pick up the screwdriver, it wasn't within my reach. It had moved out of my reach. And then right then I heard walking down the stairs.
Two rooms in particular, the children's room and Marie's room, stand out as epicenters of activity.
Marie definitely makes a presence known up there, and
the children's room is infamous for the sound of giggling and the appearance of small apparitions, while Marie's room supposedly hosts a protective spirit believed to resent changes to her belongings. As the team delve deeper into these areas, they encounter phenomena that leave them further convinced of the Ross house's paranormal intensity.
Whoa. So did we grab your attention? Did somebody get pushed off that bed?
The investigation soon yields unsettling EVP recordings, including one that growls, "Get out."
Would it be alright if I sat on the bed?
Something also seems to interact intelligently through REM pods and other devices, responding to direct questions.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
During a solo session, one of the investigators, Allie, experiences an unsettling encounter where she feels as though someone is standing directly in front of her, radiating a dark and oppressive energy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like someone's like standing right in front of me, like something dark is like right in front of me.
Overwhelmed by the intensity of the moment, Allie is advised to leave the room, ending her session with a palpable sense of unease. This incident cements the team's belief in a darker presence now inhabiting the house. This investigation reveals a dramatic shift in the property's supposed paranormal activity. While earlier visits suggested calm, possibly residual hauntings, this encounter paints a more sinister picture. From spine-chilling growls and EVP recordings to unexplained movements and oppressive sensations, it seems that the Ross house continues to captivate and unnerve those who dare to explore its secrets.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a shocking video captured by MB Lounge, a seemingly ordinary evening in Worcester, Massachusetts takes a dramatic turn when a manhole cover was violently launched into the air. The startling incident, captured by a surveillance camera, shows the heavy metal cover narrowly missing a grey SUV passing by, an alarming near miss that could have ended in disaster. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. The event occurred on January 11th near Franklin and Grafton Streets, a bustling area frequented by local businesses. Around 6 p.m, as a Worcester fire truck was parked on Franklin Street, the forceful explosion occurred. Local business owner Gwinnett, whose surveillance camera documented the moment, expressed relief that no one was hurt, a sentiment echoed by others in the community. The cause of the manhole explosion remains under investigation, leaving residents uneasy about the risks beneath the city's streets. The incident has prompted calls for increased vigilance and further exploration into the safety of urban infrastructure. For now, the community is counting its blessings that this close call didn't turn into a tragedy.
Do you want to see some more scary video clips? Then check those two links out right there. Also, remember to check out our merch store. It's full of some fun, spooky designs. We'll put a link in the description box down below there. It's also in the little merch shelf there as well. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to watch some seriously spooky video clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Hola, gente.
TikTok user Lexikai has been experiencing a string of unsettling occurrences and has taken to the platform to share some chilling footage that's left viewers baffled. In the first clip, Lexikai films outside their house after hearing strange noises in the middle of the night. Their dog wouldn't stop barking, prompting them to investigate. The eerie caption reads, "It was 4 in the morning and my dog wouldn't stop barking. When I came out, I caught this." In the second clip, Lexikai is startled by unexplained noises coming from inside. Grabbing their camera, they cautiously investigate and capture something chilling.
Sora. Sora, subí. Ay, no, lo siento. Nera.
There appears to be a pair of hands gripping the staircase.
Sora, subí.
Terrified, they run downstairs to check, only to find nothing but their dog and cat.
Nera.
The footage has sparked countless theories, with some claiming it's definitive proof of paranormal activity, while skeptics suggest it could be an illusion caused by lighting or objects in the home. So what exactly is lurking inside Alexakai's home? Could it be a lingering spirit or just an overactive imagination fueled by late-night fears? Viewers remain divided, with many urging Alexakai to seek professional help to investigate the strange occurrences further.
Sora, subí. Ay, no, Dios santo. Nera.
A chilling photo shared by Reddit user Available Thai 3918 has left viewers unsettled, with many questioning whether it could be proof of something paranormal lurking in a well-known Chicago hotel. According to the user, the eerie snapshot was taken in 2012 during a birthday stay at the Hyatt Regency in downtown Chicago. While attempting to capture a selfie with the city skyline in the background, they unknowingly caught something far more disturbing. What appears to be a woman sitting on the bed, her jaw unnaturally slack as if crying or moaning in pain. The Redditor insists they were completely alone in the hotel room at the time. It wasn't until the next day, while reviewing the image on the train ride home, that they noticed the mysterious figure in the background. Describing the layout of the room in detail, they emphasized that no one else could have been present. The chilling realization has left many questioning what exactly was captured in that moment. Adding to the intrigue, the Hyatt Regency is rumored to have a haunted history, with numerous reports of strange occurrences over the years. Whether it's the whispers of restless spirits or simply a trick of the light, the photo has fueled speculation among believers and skeptics alike. Regardless of the explanation, the unnerving image continues to spark debate. Is it a genuine paranormal encounter, or just a case of mistaken perception? The Redditor admits they wouldn't have been able to sleep in the room had they noticed the figure earlier.
Gente, esto me está asustando cada vez más. Se está prendiendo.
TikTok user Axel Laws Official has been unsettling his followers with eerie footage that suggests something paranormal might be following him. Over the past few months, he's documented a series of disturbing events happening both at home and in public, leaving many viewers convinced that he may have an unwelcome attachment. In the first clip, Axel films his younger brothers, who appear visibly scared and unable to sleep. As Axel investigates, he focuses on a cupboard with frosted glass. But watch what happens. Watching that again, you can see what looks like a ghostly face appearing to stare back at him. However, when he opens the cupboard, it's completely empty. There's nothing there. But the strange occurrences don't stop at home. In the second clip, Axel experiences a chilling event while using the bathroom at his university. Initially, everything seems normal.
Ruidos raros. Bien, de este lado, pues aquí no hay nada. Acá tampoco. Bien.
But soon, strange knocking sounds begin to echo through the empty restroom.
Y acá el lugar es bastante pequeño y está mi reflejo. Pero a ver, uy. ¿Escucharon?
Despite searching around, he finds nothing unusual until something truly unnerving happens.
¿Escucharon?
It can be hard to see at first, but if we watch that again and slow it down, viewers can spot what appears to be a single eye peering through the crack of the toilet stall, staring directly at him. Axel quickly opens the stall door only to find it completely empty.
No hay nada, güey. ¿Ah? Tampoco. Mira. Aquí tampoco hay nada.
The unsettling footage has left many viewers shaken, with some speculating that these incidents point to a sinister presence following him wherever he goes. Some commenters believe Axel may be dealing with an attachment, a paranormal entity that clings to a person rather than a location. Despite advice from followers to ignore the strange occurrences, Axel admits that it's becoming harder to do so. As he continues to share his eerie encounters, many are wondering if these events will escalate further.
Escucha.
In a historic move, President Donald Trump signed an executive order on Thursday, the 23rd of January, to declassify long-held government records related to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. The decision has reignited public interest in the decades-old mysteries that have fueled countless conspiracy theories and speculation. Speaking from the Oval Office, Trump emphasized the public's right to transparency, declaring that the release of these documents is long overdue. The order directs the Director of National Intelligence and the Attorney General to present a plan for the full and complete release of the records within 15 days. The assassination of President Kennedy in 1963 has remained one of the most scrutinized events in American history, with official findings concluding that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. However, persistent skepticism surrounding the event has been compounded by the government's decision to withhold key files for over 60 years. The 1992 JFK Assassination Records Collection Act mandated their release by 2017, but both Trump and his successor, President Joe Biden, previously delayed full disclosure, citing national security concerns. Trump revealed in a recent interview that former Secretary of State and CIA Director Mike Pompeo had advised him against declassifying the records during his first term. However, with his return to office, Trump now asserts that further delays are against the public interest and transparency must prevail. The executive order also extends beyond the Kennedy assassination, calling for the release of files related to the 1968 killings of Robert F. Kennedy and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Both men were assassinated within months of each other, with RFK's shooting taking place at a Los Angeles hotel following his California primary victory, and King being gunned down on a motel balcony in Memphis. Trump's move to nominate Robert F. Kennedy Jr., son of the slain senator, as Secretary of the U.S. Health and Human Services Department has drawn attention to the Kennedy family's continued legacy in American politics. RFK Jr. expressed his gratitude for the declassification order, stating that it aligns with the promise of greater government transparency. However, not all members of the Kennedy family support the decision. JFK's grandson, Jack Schlossberg, criticized the move, calling it a political maneuver that exploits the legacy of his grandfather without genuine purpose. Schlossberg dismissed conspiracy theories surrounding the assassination, asserting that the truth is simpler and more tragic than popular myths suggest. Despite criticism, Trump's order has been met with anticipation from historians, researchers, and the general public who have long sought access to these records. Whether the files will provide new insights or simply reinforce the official narratives remains to be seen, but for many, the potential for long-awaited answers is a compelling development. With the declassification process set in motion, the coming weeks will determine whether the long-shrouded mysteries surrounding the assassinations of these American icons will finally come to light. A chilling set of photos shared by Reddit user Traditional Rose 662 has reignited fascination with the infamous Stanley Hotel in Colorado, known for its eerie history and connection to Stephen King's The Shining. The user posted two back-to-back images of a long, empty hallway. Except in the second photo, a shadowy figure mysteriously appears at the far end. According to the user, the photos were taken in burst mode, meaning they were captured within seconds of each other. No one was seen or heard at the time, and the figure's sudden presence raises unsettling questions. Given the hotel's reputation for paranormal activity, many are speculating whether this could be evidence of one of the many spirits said to haunt the historic location. The Stanley Hotel, nestled in Estes Park, Colorado, has a long-standing reputation as one of the most haunted hotels in America. Built in 1909 by Freeland Oscar Stanley, the grand establishment was originally meant to cater to wealthy Easterners seeking the fresh mountain air to cure ailments like tuberculosis. However, over the decades, the hotel has gained notoriety for its ghostly inhabitants. Stephen King's 1977 novel The Shining, inspired by his own unsettling stay at the hotel, cemented its eerie legacy in pop culture. King reported hearing ghostly children running in the hallways and witnessing strange shadows, which fueled his imagination to create one of horror fiction's most enduring tales. While the film adaptation of The Shining wasn't shot at the Stanley Hotel, its influence remains undeniable, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and horror fans alike. Among the most famous ghostly legends is that of Elizabeth Wilson, a former housekeeper who allegedly haunts room 217. It's said she was injured in an explosion while lighting lanterns in the early 1900s and now watches over guests, often helping to tidy their belongings. Guests have also reported hearing phantom piano music in the ballroom, believed to be played by the spirit of Flora Stanley, the original owner's wife. The fourth floor of the hotel is considered a paranormal hotspot, with visitors and staff reporting laughter, footsteps, and shadowy apparitions of children playing in the hallways. Ghost tours often highlight this area as a must-visit for thrill seekers. Skeptics argue that the figure could be an unnoticed guest or an artifact of lighting and camera exposure, but the Reddit user remains convinced otherwise. They insist the timing and angle of the photos make it unlikely that someone simply walked into frame without being noticed, especially given the quiet nature of the hallways. The post has since attracted widespread attention, with many commenters sharing their own eerie experiences at the Stanley Hotel. Whether the figure is an actual ghost or an illusion, it adds another layer of mystery to the already haunting allure of the historic location. In July 2015, YouTube user Denise Pilon captured some unsettling activity in her home that left her completely baffled. What started as a routine recording quickly escalated into what many believe could be evidence of a genuine poltergeist haunting. Take a look.
Olivier? 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 Olivier?
As she films, things take an eerie turn when objects appear to move on their own.
Ça a bougé. Maman!
Cupboards creak open, items shift, and an unseen force seems to make its presence known in an undeniably disturbing way.
Maman! Oli!
Since its upload, the video has sparked a mix of fascination and fear among viewers. Some argue that the authenticity of the clip is undeniable, pointing to the raw fear in Denise's voice and the unpredictable nature of the movements. Others, however, remain skeptical, citing the possibility of strings or camera trickery. Regardless of the explanation, the clip serves as a spine-chilling reminder that sometimes the most ordinary places can harbour the most extraordinary mysteries. Before we get to the last segment in just a few seconds, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way, you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and eerie episodes. Reddit user snekTV has sent chills through the paranormal community with an unsettling photo that may show the presence of their late mother, nearly a decade after her passing. The user shared a selfie taken by their sister and her husband while visiting a relative's house. The only other person present was their aunt, whose reflection is visible in the top right corner of the image. However, what truly stands out is a ghostly face hovering just above the couple, one that the poster insists is an unmistakable likeness of their late mother, who passed away in 2014. To support their claim, snekTV included an old photograph from the 1980s showing their mother in her youth. Comparing the eerie face in the selfie to the vintage image, viewers have noted a striking resemblance, with features eerily aligning between the two. Whether a trick of the light or a genuine paranormal event, the image has sparked a wave of discussion and intrigue online. For snekTV and their family, the resemblance is too strong to ignore, offering a chilling yet comforting thought that their mother may still be watching over them in some form. Could this photo really be proof of a loved one's lingering presence, or is it simply a case of eerie coincidence? Either way, it's a reminder that sometimes the past might not be as far away as we think.
Now, if you want to watch some more spooky content, then hit those 2 links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours, we promise. Smash that thumbs up button because it really helps our videos getting out to new audiences. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously unsettling clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video uploaded by user cont'd, viewers are left baffled by the sight of what appears to be a person swinging in a park at 3 AM. Stranger still, the figure swings with such incredible force that they loop completely over the top bar of the swing set, creating an unsettling and almost inhuman display. The bizarre footage raises questions about who or what would engage in such an extreme activity in the dead of night. Wisely, the person filming decides to keep their distance. Is this the work of an adrenaline-seeking thrill seeker, a paranormal occurrence, or something else entirely? The video continues to spark debate online. In a TikTok video uploaded by cont'd, we see an eerie encounter caught on camera in Mexico that has online audiences unnerved. Take a look. When the homeowner checked the surveillance footage, they were met with a terrifying discovery: a ghostly figure wandering across the road. What makes this sighting particularly disturbing is the setting. The nearest neighbour is supposedly 45 minutes away by car, eliminating the possibility of a casual passerby. The figure's presence and subsequent wailing has reignited fears of the infamous La Llorona, the weeping woman of Mexican folklore. Legend has it that La Llorona is the ghost of a grieving mother doomed to wander waterfronts in search of her drowned children, her mournful cries chilling those who hear her. The spectral figure has sparked widespread speculation. Is it truly the legendary La Llorona, or is there another explanation for this mysterious visitor in such an isolated area? Whatever the truth may be, the sighting has left the community on edge and TikTok viewers captivated. This eerie photo was captured inside the once abandoned Linda Vista Community Hospital located in Los Angeles. Originally snapped during an overnight production, the image was later shared to the chilling Scary Encounters Facebook page. At first, the haunting image seems to reveal little more than a desolate corridor. However, upon closer inspection, a ghostly, semi-transparent figure can be seen, its blurred, human-like form eerily blending into the decaying surroundings. This chilling presence, possibly captured by sheer chance, only adds to Linda Vista's notorious reputation as one of the most haunted locations in Los Angeles. Located in the Boyle Heights neighborhood, Linda Vista Community Hospital has long been a focal point for paranormal enthusiasts. Originally established in 1904 as the Santa Fe Coastlines Hospital, it initially served employees of the Santa Fe Railroad. Over the decades, it expanded significantly with major additions in 1924 and 1937 before being renamed Linda Vista Community Hospital. However, the hospital's story took a darker turn in the latter half of the 20th century. As the surrounding area fell into economic decline and crime rates soared, Linda Vista faced financial struggles and an alarming increase in patient mortality rates. These challenges ultimately led to its closure in 1991. But its reputation for eerie occurrences had already begun to take hold. Following its closure, Linda Vista became notorious for its alleged paranormal activity, drawing the attention of ghost hunters and media outlets alike. Visitors and film crews have reported a variety of eerie encounters, including numerous sightings of spirits such as a little girl wandering the surgical room, a young woman pacing the third-floor hallways, and an orderly seen continuing his rounds long after the hospital shut down. Adding to the eerie atmosphere are reports of unexplained phenomena, including distant cries, haunting melodies of humming, and the unmistakable sound of phantom footsteps reverberating through the desolate hallways. Even more unsettling are the accounts from visitors who claim to have felt unseen hands brushing against them, or in some cases forcefully pushing them, while navigating the abandoned hospital's decaying corridors. These chilling experiences have only intensified Linda Vista's notorious reputation, solidifying its status as a hotspot for paranormal investigations and drawing ghost hunters and thrill seekers eager to uncover the mysteries that linger within its walls. In 2011, the hospital underwent a major transformation when it was purchased and redeveloped into the Linda Vista Senior Apartments, offering housing for low-income seniors. Despite its new purpose, stories of lingering spirits persist, with residents and visitors alike continuing to report unexplained activity. Whether it's the restless spirits of former patients or simply an eerie atmosphere left behind, Linda Vista remains an enduring fixture in Los Angeles haunted history. So, could this image be undeniable proof of a lingering presence, or is it merely an eerie illusion? Share your thoughts with one another in the comments section below. In a gripping TikTok video shared by Spooky Moments, an ordinary scene quickly turns into a life or death situation. Seemingly captured on a security camera, the footage shows a person casually exiting a store with several bags in hand. Mere seconds after they step outside, the store is rocked by a powerful explosion. The blast sends debris flying, shattering the front windows and scattering rubble onto the street. Miraculously, the individual escapes unscathed, narrowly avoiding what could have been a devastating outcome. The dramatic video highlights how quickly routine moments can spiral into chaos. However, with limited details available about the explosion's cause or aftermath, this footage can only serve as a sobering reminder of how fragile and unpredictable everyday life can be. In a discovery that seems straight out of a science fiction film, a slimy orange sack resembling a glowing dinosaur egg has been found in a canal in Utrecht, Holland. This peculiar object, which sparked curiosity and wild speculation, has been identified as a colony of bryozoans, tiny, hermaphroditic aquatic creatures that cluster together to form large gelatinous masses. According to local ecologist Anne Nyes, these colonies can merge to create a bag that may grow up to 2 meters in diameter. The mysterious pod was found attached to a floating island in the canal, marking the first time such a phenomenon has been recorded in the area. Despite their alien-like appearance, bryozoans are harmless and have been steadily spreading across Western Europe. Originally from the east coast of the United States, they were first documented in Germany in 1883 and have since expanded their range. Their recent sightings, including one last spring in Oklahoma, have fueled conspiracy theories about alien egg pods. However, experts confirm that bryozoans are entirely natural, using their unique ability to reproduce both sexually and asexually, allowing them to clone themselves and rapidly colonize new environments. With nearly 6,000 known species, bryozoans play an important ecological role in filtering water and providing habitat for other organisms. While they pose no threat to humans, their unsettling, otherworldly appearance has been enough to startle swimmers and passers-by. In this next segment, an eerie moment captured during a wedding at a venue in Tomball, Texas, takes center stage. Originally shared to the Ghosts of London Facebook page by an anonymous user, the photograph initially appears to feature a single ghostly figure amidst the joyous celebration. However, a closer look reveals an even more unsettling detail. A possible second spectral presence lurking in the background, deepening the mystery. Reactions to the image have been diverse. Some viewers find the apparitions comforting, interpreting them as guardian angels watching over the happy occasion. One commenter even shared a personal story, recalling how their late grandfather made an unexpected appearance at a family christening, reinforcing the belief that departed loved ones might return for significant life events. Whether spirits of loved ones or something beyond explanation, the presence captured in this photo leaves many to ponder. In a mesmerizing TikTok video uploaded by user cont'd, viewers are captivated by a strange glowing object illuminating the night sky. Take a look. As the camera zooms in, the mysterious entity begins to change colors. The videographer then pans to reveal a second glowing object nearby, hinting that this phenomenon may not be an isolated event.
See, there's another one.
This sighting comes amidst a surge in reports of unidentified aerial phenomena, UAPs and drones across the United States, fueling curiosity about their origins and purpose. Some viewers speculate that the glowing objects seen here might be LED kites, known for their vivid, variable lights and ability to soar at impressive altitudes. While this explanation seems plausible, it doesn't quash the lingering sense of mystery, as questions remain about their appearance and timing. The video has sparked a lively debate, inviting viewers to weigh in with their theories. What do you think? Mundane technology or an otherworldly encounter?
See, there's another one.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some of the most haunted dolls in the world. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash that thumbs up and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a chilling tale from Cornwall, UK, paranormal investigator Candice Collins has shared her harrowing experiences after acquiring what has been dubbed the most possessed doll in the UK. The doll named Norman first gained infamy after its previous owner, Christian Hawksworth, experienced a series of alarming misfortunes, including serious health issues and financial struggles, which he attributed to the doll's eerie presence. Hawksworth had originally purchased Norman for a mere $4 at an antique shop, but after enduring relentless misfortunes, he decided to part ways with the doll, selling it on eBay for $260. Collins, known for her extensive collection of haunted dolls, eagerly added Norman to her trove of paranormal artifacts. However, she quickly realized the doll's sinister energy. The moment I opened the box, the room turned ice cold and an overwhelming sense of depression filled the air, she recounted. Since Norman's arrival, Collins has suffered from a series of disturbing physical and psychological afflictions, including arthritis, severe headaches, unexplained bruises, and deep claw-like scratches that mysteriously appear on her skin. More disturbingly, Collins' 3-year-old son has been heard talking and laughing with the doll, heightening fears of its dark influence. Despite the unsettling occurrences and the potential risks to her family, Collins refuses to part with Norman. Determined to explore the paranormal and prove the existence of life beyond death, she insists that not all haunted objects are inherently evil. Some, she believes, simply need guidance and understanding. To protect herself and her loved ones, Collins employs various spiritual cleansing techniques, including sage smudging, crystals, and holy water, while remaining vigilant for any further disturbances. Norman's story has captivated paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike, reflecting humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown. Whether the doll harbors a malevolent presence or merely triggers psychological unease, its impact on Collins and those around her is undeniable, making it one of the most intriguing haunted objects in recent history. While Norman's story is unsettling, he is far from the only supposedly haunted doll with a sinister reputation in the UK. The country is home to several dolls reputed to be possessed, each with a terrifying backstory. Often regarded as one of the most haunted dolls in the UK, Grace is a porcelain figure with striking blonde curls and a red velvet dress. She first gained widespread attention in 2018 when a paranormal investigation team allegedly captured an audio recording of her sinisterly whispering a chilling threat: "I want to burn someone's eyes."
What the
Owners have reported unsettling activity surrounding Grace, including mysterious knocks and the sound of female screams. Some believe the doll may be possessed by the spirit of a 17th century witch, adding to her ominous legend. With origins tied to the German prisoner of war camp Stalag 2B, Mr. Fritz is a ventriloquist dummy head with a sinister reputation. His current owner, Michael Diamond, discovered that the cabinet where Mr. Fritz was kept would mysteriously open on its own. After setting up a camera, Diamond was shocked to capture footage of the dummy's eyes moving and lips twitching without any human intervention. In an effort to contain the activity, Mr. Fritz is now locked away under chains and covered with a blanket, but his eerie presence remains undeniable. Christine, a Franklin Mint doll released in 1987, was purchased from a charity shop by her previous owner, Debbie Merrick. Shortly after bringing Christine home, Merrick's husband began experiencing unexplainable scratches, and the doll was found to have removed its own necklace. Fire alarms were also set off without cause, leading Merrick to believe that Christine was haunted. The doll was eventually sold to a paranormal investigator, but her reputation as a chilling artifact persists. Located in a haunted museum in Stoke-on-Trent, Scary Mary is known for disturbing occurrences that continue to baffle staff and visitors alike. Her owner, Craig Longson, has reported sightings of the doll's eyes moving, her chair rocking by itself, and even instances where Scary Mary has thrown herself onto the floor. Despite being kept under strict observation, the doll's eerie activities leave many wondering what forces may be at play. And finally, we come to Peggy, a doll currently in the possession of paranormal investigator Jane Harris in Shrewsbury. Peggy is said to be one of the most psychologically disturbing haunted dolls in the UK. Her previous owner, tormented by recurring nightmares and eerie disturbances, handed Peggy over to Harris in hopes of escaping her influence. Many who encounter Peggy claim to experience nausea, panic attacks, and oppressive feelings, with some mediums suggesting she has a connection to the Holocaust. Peggy's unsettling aura has made her one of the most feared dolls in the paranormal world. Norman, much like Grace, Mr. Fritz, and the other infamous haunted dolls, serves as a chilling reminder of the unexplained forces that may linger within seemingly ordinary objects. His dark reputation and eerie influence on those who possess him place him among the most unsettling paranormal artifacts in the UK. Whether these dolls are conduits for restless spirits or simply objects of psychological intrigue, their stories continue to captivate and unsettle, leaving many to wonder what secrets they truly hold.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you want more in-depth spooky content, then consider subscribing to our second channel, Slapped Ham Mysteries. There's a link in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Ne znam da li je moguće. Ne znam da li ste vidli. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovdje.
On January 7th, 2024, Edward Smith, a content creator known for sharing footage of paranormal and mysterious phenomena, posted a video on Facebook that quickly gained attention across the platform. The footage, reportedly captured by a man living in a village near the Swiss Alps, shows his attempt to investigate strange and unusual noises coming from the mountains. Curious and determined, he climbed to the source of the sounds. What he captures at the peak is nothing short of unsettling.
Ne znam da li je moguće. Ne znam da li ste vidli. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovdje. Kao da mi se učinilo. Ne znam da li ste vidli, molim vas zavratite. Ništa se ne vidi.
The camera records two strange figures visible in the darkness moving oddly on top of the mountain. The man who recorded the video speculates that he may have captured angels on camera. He claims the figures were approximately 3.5 meters tall and seemed to be interacting with a lightning rod as though drawing energy from it. While he admitted feeling frightened during the encounter, he also mentioned that the figures didn't seem threatening and that witnessing these huge figures has completely altered his perspective on life, leading him to believe that humans are not the only intelligent beings on Earth. The video has sparked hundreds of comments, with many expressing skepticism. Critics argue that the footage is likely fake, pointing to the odd shape of the wings, and questioning why something as extraordinary as angels would be so easily filmed on camera. On the other hand, some viewers believe the footage might be genuine. They speculate that if not angels, the figures could be connected to some unnatural or even malevolent entities, leaving room for interpretation. What do you think? Could this footage be evidence of something extraordinary, or is it just another clever hoax? On September 13th, 2023, TikTok user Jenna Desormeaux uploaded a video titled "Watch What Our Office Ghost Can Do." The short clip, which quickly gained attention, claims to show paranormal activity captured in an office setting.
Move it. Come on, move it.
Stop.
In the video, after about 30 seconds, one of the boxes on a shelf begins to move on its own, seemingly pulled by an invisible force. As the recording continues, the box slightly changes positions before eventually falling off the shelf entirely.
Stop. Nope. 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 We're done. We're done.
Jenna explained in the caption that she and her co-workers had suspected for weeks that the office was haunted. This video was the first time her co-worker finally managed to capture the strange activity on camera. In response to the comments, Jenna revealed that other odd events have been happening frequently, such as mysterious footprints appearing on the floor and cabinet doors being left open without explanation. She also mentioned that they are trying to capture more footage of the supposed ghost. Could this video be proof of a paranormal presence, or is it simply a clever setup? For now, the haunting remains a mystery, leaving viewers divided.
Stop. Nope. 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 We're done. We're done.
cont'd is a well-known YouTube channel where Franco documents his eerie adventures to disturbing places. On January 16th, FrancoTV uploaded a reel to his Instagram page from one of his episodes, where he ventured into a cemetery and may have captured footage of a real witch.
It literally sounds like they're screaming.
While exploring, Franco hears loud screams coming from an unknown direction.
Oh, it's over here.
As he hides behind a wall to capture what's causing the noise, what he finds is truly unsettling.
Look, I just switched over to my other camera. He's just crying in like a little ball area.
In an instant, the figure unnaturally lifts into the sky and disappears into thin air right before Franco's eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna say something. ¿Está bien? What the f? Holy sh**.
The clip ends moments later with no trace of the figure remaining.
It just took off.
Many viewers flooded the comments, calling this the craziest episode Franco has ever uploaded. With no further information or explanation provided, many believe the footage is genuine, leaving them to speculate about the true nature of the figure. Was it a witch, a ghost, paranormal or not? The mystery behind the figure continues to captivate viewers.
Holy sh**. It just took off.
On January 14th, 2024, Instagram user Demontix shared a video on Facebook that quickly went viral, amassing over 1 million views.
¿Cómo les va? Hoy vamos a hablar de niveles de conocimiento. ¿Bien? Hay 4 niveles de conocimiento. El primer nivel es la ignorancia, el segundo nivel es la estupidez, el tercer nivel es la inteligencia y el cuarto nivel es la sabiduría.
The video features a college professor from Argentina preparing to give a lecture.
Para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien. El primer nivel es el nivel de la ignorancia. En este nivel, la persona no...
However, he noticed something strange in the background, which is anything but ordinary.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
His reflection in the glass window behind him appears to move independently.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
The professor, who claims he doesn't believe in the paranormal, admitted that he has no explanation for what was captured on video. The video has caused some viewers to question its authenticity and suggest it may be edited or staged. Others claim to see an additional reflection, possibly of another figure or face, in the window, while a few believe the footage to be genuine. So what exactly was captured during that lecture? For now, the video remains an unsolved mystery.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
On 16th January 2025, ex-user Tupacabra shared footage from NASA that claims to have captured real UFO activity near a space shuttle during a mission. The footage has since gone viral, sparking intense debates and discussions among viewers online.
Guys getting the image? Copy that. 797 here, you want 98? Lots clear. 7, go ahead. I'll tell you at 10 o'clock high. This is Houston. Say again, 7?
The video shows several unidentified bright circular objects floating in the darkness of space, appearing to hover near the shuttle.
It just seems to be tagging along with us.
Due to the low resolution, camera quality and grainy visuals, the true nature of the objects remains unclear. After a few seconds, the footage abruptly ends, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. The clip has garnered significant attention on social media, with thousands of users sharing their thoughts and theories. Some viewers are convinced that the footage is proof of extraterrestrial activity, pointing to the object's mysterious behavior and lack of apparent explanation. Critics of the video have raised concerns about its authenticity, with many speculating that it could have been doctored using CGI. Additionally, the poor camera quality has drawn criticism, with skeptics questioning why a NASA-related recording in 2025 would have such low-definition visuals. Regardless of the skepticism, the footage has reignited public interest in the UFO phenomenon. Many have called for NASA or independent experts to verify the video and provide an official explanation for the objects captured in the clip. Until then, the mystery surrounding this footage continues to fuel speculation and fascination. On January 14th, 2024, Instagram user Fuzzbuster06 uploaded a reel featuring an NBC News segment that quickly caught the attention of viewers.
Aliens exist and President Trump knows about it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief. In an interview with an Israeli newspaper, he said the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are.
The clip highlights an interview with a former Israeli space security chief who made an extraordinary claim that aliens exist and are part of what he calls a galactic federation, and that President Trump knows about it.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years. Chaim Eshed is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years. Not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria.
According to the interview, the United States and Israel have been in contact with this group of extraterrestrials for years. The aliens, he claims, have urged governments not to reveal their existence, stating that humanity is not ready and lacks a full understanding of what space truly is. The aliens have allegedly expressed a desire to remain hidden until humanity evolves enough to comprehend their presence. The former security chief also made a shocking claim about an agreement between the US government and the aliens, which includes conducting experiments together.
Agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens, a contract to do experiments here. There's also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives.
He went on to state that a secret underground base exists on Mars where both aliens and American representatives work. The story has sparked widespread debate online. While some viewers are intrigued by the possibility, many remain skeptical, dismissing the claims as far-fetched and lacking credible evidence. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some eerie home footage. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave some comments. The more you interact with our content, the more you'll see us in your feed. 4 years ago, Reddit user 123Dala shared a short yet unsettling clip that quickly gained attention across the platform. Titled "My Cousin's Door Closed by Itself," the video shows a seemingly ordinary room until something eerie happens. The post sparked heated debates about the clip's authenticity. Skeptics argue that the moment was likely staged, questioning how the uploader conveniently captured such a rare incident. Some have speculated that a hidden string or rig might have been involved. However, others point to the dog's reaction in the video as a compelling piece of evidence. The dog appears visibly tense, its body language suggesting it sensed something unusual during the event. Despite several theories, the video remains cryptic with no real explanation for the bizarre event.
Now, if you want to see some more spooky content, then hit those links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours. Leave us some feedback down in the comments. Which one of these clips you thought was the scariest or weirdest? We love hearing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user lqq.tv, a man recounts a terrifying encounter that he initially dismissed as a medication-induced hallucination.
She's still there in that chair right there. There was a little girl, like I said, no bigger than Sarah. Black hair. Well, people don't know how big Sarah is. Sarah's about.
He vividly describes a little girl with jet black pigtails and a red dress, sitting eerily still with a sadistic smile on her face, her hands resting calmly on her knees. As he narrates his experience, seated in a chair, an eerie twist unfolds. See if you can spot it.
Sadistic smile just doing this.
The unsettling moment occurs when the camera held by the man's skeptical girlfriend captures something in the reflection of the nearby glass. Shockingly, the reflection appears to show a little girl as though she's silently watching from behind. It was only later, upon reviewing the footage, that his girlfriend's skepticism turned to sheer horror when she spotted the phantom figure in the recording.
She has her hands on her lap. Sadistic smile just doing this.
So, what do you make of this video? Could it really show evidence of the ghostly girl the man claims to have seen earlier? Watch the clip one more time and let me know in the comments section below.
She has her hands on her lap. Sadistic smile just doing this.
In a chilling TikTok video shared by user cont'd_4, a peaceful hike through the woods takes a sinister turn, leaving viewers on edge. The footage begins normally enough as the poster films their walk along a serene forest path. Suddenly, everything goes silent. Even a nearby rabbit seems to freeze in its tracks. Listen closely to what happens next. A muffled cry echoes through the trees. Many viewers believe that the voice can be heard saying, "Help me." The unsettling sound prompts the TikToker to abandon their hike and retreat from the area, capturing the eerie moment on camera. The video has sparked heated debate in the comments section, with many speculating on the source of the voice. Some viewers point to Native American folklore, suggesting it could be a skinwalker, an entity said to mimic human voices to lure victims into danger. Others question whether the TikToker's decision to flee might have left someone genuinely in distress. This unnerving encounter leaves viewers grappling with unanswered questions and the terrifying possibility of what or who might have been waiting unseen in the woods.
Well, my neighbor hasn't came outside in a while, and I looked at his window and there's a bunch of flies, and my apartment started smelling. I'm like right above him.
In this next video, what started as a disturbing discovery quickly spiraled into a harrowing, possibly paranormal experience. It all started when the poster first noticed a foul odor and an unusual swarm of flies coming from their downstairs neighbor's apartment. Shortly after, authorities discovered that the neighbor had passed away under unclear circumstances. Soon after, strange noises began to echo through the poster's apartment, an oppressive atmosphere settled in, and unsettling smells continued to linger. Seeking relief from the increasing disturbances, the user reached out to spiritual practitioners for guidance. Following their advice, he attempted a cleansing ritual using sage, hoping to dispel any lingering negative energy. However, the ritual took a chilling turn when they witnessed a shadowy figure lurking in the apartment.
Show yourself. Come out. I'm scared to go around this corner. Oh, shit. See. Here we go.
In a particularly disturbing moment, an egg used in the ritual turned black, a common sign in spiritual practices that indicates the presence of dark energy. Instead of dispelling the entity, the cleansing seemed to aggravate it, escalating the user's fear and unease.
I want to get out of here. Okay, here you go.
As the activity intensified, the poster reported experiencing sleep paralysis, an occurrence often linked to supernatural forces, and discovered deep, unexplained scratches on their back.
2 scratches on your back. They're not like cuts, but like, it's red.
However, the disturbances extended beyond physical sensations. Objects in the apartment began to move on their own. The entity also demonstrated control over electronics, flickering lights on and off and interfering with electronic devices. The growing intensity of these encounters left the user questioning whether he was dealing with something far more sinister than a simple haunting.
Please leave. Or get out of here. You're not welcome here. Oh my God.
Determined to understand what he is facing, the poster decides to conduct an EVP session. He asks direct questions, and to his shock, the entity seems to respond.
Look at the light. Yeah, let's do it. Do it.
Do I put it down?
Huh?
A flashlight turns on and off in apparent reply, and disembodied voices are audibly captured on the recording. The most unnerving moment occurs when a guitar, which had been resting on the stairs, suddenly falls over as if pushed by an unseen force.
Is that you on my stairs?
Desperate to rid themselves of the entity, the user turns to a drastic solution, trapping the spirit. They purchase a haunted doll and Dybbuk box from the dark web, items rumoured to contain supernatural energy.
They packed this thing away.
However, the moment they open the Dybbuk box, strange disturbances begin again. The blinds move without explanation and an oppressive energy fills the apartment.
Amen.
The thing moved.
Are you serious?
The user then attempts a ritual to trap the entity within the doll, planning to either bury or destroy it. However, despite these efforts, the entity seems to remain, raising the terrifying question of whether it could ever truly be banished. How would you handle this situation? Would you keep attempting to cleanse the house? Or would this be enough for you to move? Let me know in the comments section below.
See, here we go.
In December 2023, a Pennsylvania man was placed in custody after reportedly breaking into a home multiple times to watch a 9-year-old girl sleep. The unsettling incidents occurred in Coatesville, where Mother Tiffany Sabara says the stranger gained access to her house on 4 occasions since September, each time heading straight to her daughter's bedroom. The latest intrusion happened on Christmas Eve when surveillance footage captured the man in the kitchen. Days later, on December 27th, Coatesville police announced the arrest of Jefferson Mejia Gonzalez, who turned himself in after an arrest warrant was issued. He was then faced with charges of burglary, criminal trespass, stalking, and other related offences. Ms. Sabara explained to a local news outlet that the suspect initially entered the home through a broken back door. On subsequent occasions, he used an unlocked door or climbed through a window. She described the chilling pattern of behaviour. He's coming in and having conversations with her. He's going straight to my daughter's bedroom at the top of the stairs and watching her sleep. In one instance, she noted that cash left in plain sight was ignored as the intruder's focus seemed entirely on her child. Following these incidents, Ms. Sabara installed security cameras and reinforced the home's locks. The surveillance footage played a crucial role in identifying Gonzalez thanks to public tips. After his arrest, Ms. Sabara shared that during one break-in, Gonzalez reportedly asked her daughter to leave with him, though the child refused and firmly told him to leave. Displaying remarkable composure, Ms. Sabara recalled her daughter's bravery. "My 9-year-old daughter told this man, 'Don't pet my dog, get out of my house.' She didn't scream. She actually followed him down the stairs as he left." The case left the community shocked and highlights the importance of vigilance and home security. In a chilling video shared by Reddit user DinoSprinkles2, the poster believes they've caught a mysterious voice on camera. See if you can hear it. The clip begins with a horse stamping its hoof, seemingly trying to get the attention of the person filming. However, as the footage unfolds, the atmosphere takes a spooky turn when a faint, ghostly voice seemingly whispers the words, "Come find it." The eerie audio has captivated viewers, sparking intense speculation and uncovering a deeply personal story tied to the barn. One attentive viewer noticed what they believed to be additional whispers in the background, faint phrases like, "Where is he? He's here, in the back, by the water, and come find him." These chilling details prompted the poster to share a heartbreaking connection. Their beloved horse, who passed away in November, had spent his final days in this very stable. The mention of "by the water" struck a particularly emotional chord as it reminded the poster of a bittersweet memory. Their horse drinking from the water trough in the back corner of its stall. Overwhelmed by the revelation, the poster wonders whether the voice could be tied to their late horse, adding a layer of sorrow and mystery to the already haunting footage. Both the poster and viewers have been left questioning this bizarre clip, one that possibly provides a moving and unsettling glimpse into the bond between humans, animals, and the echoes they leave behind. Check out this bizarre image captured by Nicholas Escarard of a rare and rather creepy natural phenomenon. Sprite lightning, also known as red sprites, occurs high in the Earth's atmosphere, typically between 30 and 55 miles above the ground. Unlike regular lightning that strikes between clouds or to the ground, sprites are massive bursts of energy triggered by powerful thunderstorms. These ethereal flashes of red and orange light often resemble jellyfish, with a central cluster of light and tendrils extending downward. Despite their size, often spanning tens of miles, sprites last only a fraction of a second, making them elusive to the naked eye and challenging to study. First photographed in 1989, sprite lightning had been speculated about for decades, but its fleeting nature kept it shrouded in mystery. Sprites are thought to occur when strong positive lightning strikes the ground, creating an imbalance in the electrical field in the atmosphere above. This imbalance generates a brief but intense electrical discharge, resulting in the striking shapes and colours that characterise sprites. Their red hue is caused by the excitation of nitrogen molecules in the upper atmosphere, which emit light in specific wavelengths. Sprites are not just visually stunning, but also scientifically significant. They offer insight into the complex interactions between Earth's weather systems and the upper atmosphere, or mesosphere. Additionally, their study could improve our understanding of atmospheric electricity and its potential effects on communication and navigation systems. While they remain difficult to observe, advancements in high-speed cameras and ground-based observatories have made it possible to capture these otherworldly phenomena more frequently, allowing scientists to unravel more of their mysteries. This next video was uploaded to TikTok by user Josh.Fletch. Captured in the old Idaho Penitentiary in Boise, Idaho, a place renowned for its unsettling atmosphere and numerous ghost stories, we see the poster shortly after having climbed up to a closed-off area of the prison.
Because there's no stairs.
As the camera reaches the end of a long, narrow corridor, it pans toward the last cell. What it captures is nothing short of haunting. There appears to be a ghostly silhouette standing motionless within the shadows of the abandoned cell. The footage taps into the site's grim history, where countless tragedies unfolded behind its sandstone walls. The old Idaho Penitentiary was operational from 1872 to 1973 and housed some of the most dangerous criminals in the region, including Harry Orchard, who assassinated former Idaho Governor Frank Steunenberg. Over its century-long history, the prison witnessed escapes, fires and executions, with many inmates meeting tragic ends behind its sandstone walls. Today, visitors report cold spots, disembodied whispers and shadowy figures, particularly in areas like Death Row and the solitary confinement cells. The most infamous ghost stories involve the spirit of Raymond Snowden, often called Idaho's Jack the Ripper, who was hanged at the prison in 1957. Witnesses claim to hear phantom footsteps near the gallows and experience an overwhelming sense of dread in the execution chamber. The old Idaho Penitentiary has become a popular destination for ghost hunters and history enthusiasts alike. Today, it hosts ghost tours and paranormal investigations, allowing visitors to explore its haunted history firsthand. Whether the experiences are residual energy or intelligent hauntings, the eerie tales of this historic prison continue to captivate and terrify those who dare to visit. This latest chilling encounter adds yet another layer to the site's haunted legacy, leaving viewers to ponder whether the old Idaho Penitentiary is simply a historical relic, or something much more alive in the supernatural sense. Before we get to our last segment of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we upload our scary and creepy episodes. In a spine-chilling TikTok video that has taken the platform by storm, a seemingly ordinary thrift store doll becomes the center of a haunting mystery. Take a look.
Now it's done. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is.
The uploader, known as snekTV on the platform, reveals that when they purchased the doll from a thrift store 2 years ago, they noticed that this particular doll was kept away from several others for some reason. What makes the footage truly unsettling is the doll, sealed inside a taped shut box, appears to move on its own.
There it is.
The site has left viewers questioning whether something supernatural is at play. Adding to the eerie atmosphere, the poster admits they are unsure if the box was ever opened before they acquired it, but they have never broken the seal themselves. This revelation heightens the intrigue surrounding the doll's inexplicable movements. Reactions flooded in from viewers, with some cautioning about the lingering energies that thrift items might carry, advising spiritual cleansing before bringing such objects home. Whether it's a mechanical quirk, an uncanny defect, or something truly otherworldly, the video leaves viewers with an unsettling reminder. Secondhand treasures often come with unknown histories and hidden mysteries.
There it is.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of what we do here at Slapped Ham, then consider following these 2 links right there. Leave us some feedback in the comments section down below. Smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Boy, we got a banger for you this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more freaky content. Just like this.
Filmed somewhere in Serbia, this TikTok video from Paranormal No proves that you don't have to see something to be terrified of what's lurking in the dark. In this footage, the sounds are all you need to be scared out of your wits. The footage was shot from a high window in the dark of night. The area being filmed could be an alley or small courtyard. However, the details of the space are less important than the terrifying sounds coming from deep within the shadows. As the camera rolls, the night air is filled with the chilling sounds of blood-curdling screams. The person or creature whose shrieks brought our cameraman to the window can't be seen, adding to the terrifying mystery. The video's description suggests it could be a ghostly entity or some sort of monster, letting out these horrifying noises in the dead of night. Some commenters suggested it could be a banshee, a female spirit known for its mournful wails that often warn of an impending death. The screams heard in this video certainly fit the common descriptions of a keening banshee. While the screams sound far too guttural and horrifying to be entirely human, some viewers believe that the video depicts a person in distress rather than something paranormal. If this is the case, something truly awful would have to be happening in the darkness to cause an ordinary human to let out such shrieks. Human or paranormal, this footage is terrifying. Tigers are admired by many around the globe for their impressive size, fierce roar, and undeniable strength. Most have only ever seen a tiger in the zoo. However, for those who have actually managed to encounter one of these majestic beasts in the wild, the experience can be downright terrifying. Take a look. In this video, uploaded to TikTok by WorldHancy22, we see a view from the back of a motorcycle as it travels along a jungle road. The uneasiness is immediately evident in the biker's voice, as a large tiger suddenly bounds towards them. The beast comes out from the jungle racing towards the motorcycle, which continues to speed away. The tiger then runs onto the road, coming just meters from the motorbike and its passengers. Luckily, the vehicle is fast enough to outrun the animal, which soon gives up its chase and retreats back into the jungle. While the two motorcycle riders should consider themselves extremely lucky to have not suffered serious harm, they now have an amazing story to tell, and if no one believes them, they also have this remarkable footage to back it up. As kids, most of us had a fear of something creepy hiding under our beds at some point or another. Perhaps it was the boogeyman or a sinister clown. As we grew older, we understood that this was just another childish fear that we would grow out of. Or is it? For TikTok user Josh Dean 0222, this nightmare was anything but a silly youthful fantasy. In fact, it looks to have become a reality for his young daughter. In the video, we see camera footage of the TikTok user's daughter's bedroom. A child's musical tune is playing in the background. His daughter lies on her bed. She pokes her head over the edge to look underneath. His daughter slowly climbs off her bed and onto the floor. She crawls her way to the front of the bed, turning her head to look underneath the mattress. And what happens next will surely give you the chills. Take a look. As you can see, her body slowly goes under the bed, as if being pulled by something underneath. We then hear the child begin to wail. Her cries become more distressed as her body goes underneath until it completely disappears. The TikTok user explained that his wife believes their daughter simply crawled under the bed, though he's certain that she was pulled by something or someone. The way her body seems to slowly slide under the bed is clearly suggestive of a pulling motion, and the fact that she screams "mummy" is extremely eerie and suspicious. The uploader later confirmed that they ran into the child's room to see what had happened. They found their daughter under the bed safe, but frightened. So could this video be a case of our worst childhood nightmare come true? At night, most of us are sleeping, not expecting anything or anyone to disrupt our homes. At least that's what we hope for. Unfortunately, TikTok user Chase the Bass had the opposite experience when something on the ghostly side decided to make an appearance, as caught on video. In the TikTok clip, we see security camera footage of the inside of a home, presumably in a living room with a view of the kitchen in the background. A few moments after the clip begins, something inexplicable happens. Take a look. As you can see, the light suddenly flickers on and off in the background. Just after this, a ghostly figure walks from the right side of the screen and seems to disappear as it reaches the center of frame. The ghostly figure clearly resembles a human in its shape and stride. The fact that the entity enters the room just after the flicker of the light is certainly uncanny, leaving many to suspect that the two events are related. At the same time, it could just be a person walking into the kitchen, and perhaps the lighting caused the home security cam to glitch a little. So is this just a glitch, or a genuine ghost sighting? Give the clip another look and tell us what you think down in the comments section. one unlucky TikTok video creator, Kraken Jack, has captured something on camera that will surely make you squirm. In the brief clip, we see the tap head of a bathroom sink. Clearly a nightmare is unfolding. Let's take a look. As you can see, dangling from the sink is what seems to be a thin brown worm soaked in water. The camera operator holds a napkin and places it near the worm, which quickly pulls itself into the head of the tap and disappears. At first glance, the worm just looks like a piece of hair, but its rapid movement definitely makes it suspicious. Commenters were quick to point out the similarities to the larval Demogorgon in Stranger Things. Some thought perhaps it was actually the leg of a spider sitting just inside the tap. The irksome pest was later identified to be a drain worm, which are the larvae of a drain fly. These slippery suckers tend to hide in moist areas of the home. Spotting one often hints at a much larger infestation somewhere in the house. Imagine one of these bad boys fell into your drink without you knowing. Are young children more sensitive to the spirit world? Many parents and paranormal experts believe that they are, and it seems this video from the YouTube channel Rhea and Shay's Fun may provide evidence for this theory. The video shows a mum chatting with her young daughter. The toddler's playing casually on the floor, while her mother questions her about a visitor that's apparently been interrupting her fun time.
Where's the man? Where? Show Mama where's the man.
The toddler claims that a man regularly watches her from the stairs.
Nobody there. Is he on the stairs? Yeah. Is he standing there? Yes. Where?
According to the video's description, sometimes the girl is quite scared of the man, refusing to go near the area. In the video, the girl points to the stairs, claiming that the man's there now. However, the camera shows that no one's visible standing there.
Is he standing there? Yes. Where?
Some attribute these childhood ghost sightings to an overactive imagination. It certainly isn't uncommon for young children to have imaginary friends. However, this does raise a rather eerie question. Can children really see ghosts? Some parents believe that they can. They see the very real fear that their children have for their invisible visitors, making them more inclined to believe that something paranormal is in fact nearby. With more and more stories coming out about children supposedly seeing spirits, it seems likely this could be a very real possibility. To any parents watching this video, I'll throw this question out to you. What do you think? Are children more susceptible to the paranormal? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below.
Is he standing there? Yes. Where?
Most people probably have an idea of how they think they would react if they were to come face to face with a ghost. While many may see themselves acting brave in such a situation, the truth is that most would probably run in fear. In this video shared to YouTube by Maduka Narote, we get to see what a genuine reaction to something supernatural might look like. The footage, which appears to have been captured on a security camera, shows a room with a desk and 2 chairs opposite it. A man sits behind the desk using his phone as 2 other men enter the room from the front door. The 3 of the men begin to speak before one of the men leaves. The 2 remaining men continue to talk for several more seconds, until something eerie is captured on camera. Take a look. Startled, the pair look at the chairs. However, they soon resume talking. Suddenly, the chairs move once again. This time, they're lifted into the air with enough force to slam into the door. Scared, the men scatter, One runs through the front door while the other opens a side entrance and flees into the darkness. Understandably, this video's been met with mixed opinions. Some feel that the clip's been staged, noting what appears to be some overacting. However, others in the comments section think it's actually a genuine response. Imagine how you might react to the same situation. Running for the nearest exit certainly seems like a logical thing to do given the circumstances. Imagine waking up to a security camera notification and seeing what appears to be a ghost of a young girl wandering your property alone in the dark. That's exactly what happened to Texas man Robin Searcy in 2020. Take a look at what was captured by his home security system. In both pictures, we can see a girl who appears to be wearing a long robe. After reviewing the creepy camera footage, Searcy also discovered that a gate on his property that he had always kept closed was now mysteriously ajar. Neither Searcy nor his neighbours were able to recognise the person, leading to initial reports that the figure could have been a ghost. While speculation continued over the mysterious figure's identity, it was soon learnt that the ghost girl was actually a woman who had crashed her car nearby and was wandering onto Searcy's property looking for help. Fortunately, she managed to make it home safely, but not before being snapped by Searcy's security camera. While this story has a happy ending, we certainly can't blame Searcy for getting spooked. Though the figure didn't turn out to be a real ghost, even the sight of a woman in a robe wandering through the darkness is still enough to freak most people out. Exploring allegedly haunted houses can lead to incredible discoveries as well as terrifying events. YouTuber Exile Villanueva got a taste of the paranormal when he decided to explore a haunted house in Saudi Arabia, experiencing spooky events that would leave most people fleeing the scene. In the YouTube video, we first see a shot of a man looking into the camera, somewhat scared. The man turns the camera around so we can see the entrance to the house. The YouTuber slowly enters the house, moving the camera around for viewers to see. The house looks fairly empty and dark. After exploring a little more, we can hear the man panic. What he spots is certainly unsettling. Take a look. If we watch it again, we can see the cupboard doors opening and closing repeatedly. There doesn't seem to be any string attached or anyone manipulating the doors. A few seconds later, the doors stop moving and the man walks towards them. He inspects the cupboards in the room, but nothing seems amiss. Approximately 15 seconds later, as the man walks out of the room, we suddenly see another chilling occurrence. The door slams shut right next to him. The door opens again, shutting loudly once more as the man backs away. Some kind of loud rattling noise can be heard in the background. The man then approaches the door to investigate. There doesn't appear to be any explanation for its slamming shut. And soon afterwards, the video abruptly ends. Venturing into haunted houses definitely comes with its own set of risks. While what this YouTuber experienced was certainly petrifying, it's fortunate that he didn't come across any serious harm. Still, it's hard to explain just what caused the strange occurrences in this house. Perhaps this adventure can only be explained by the supernatural. Some strange sightings posted to the internet are just plain hard to explain. This could be due to a mysterious being having an ambiguous shape, moving rapidly, or having no suggestion as to what it could be at all. This is the case for one video uploaded by Warmonger on YouTube. In the brief clip, we see a view outside of a car at nighttime. What happens next may just give you the chills. Take a look. We can see a small white figure running on all fours in front of the car and into the darkness, disappearing from sight. There have been many suggestions as to what this so-called creature might be. Many viewers thought the creature could actually just be a person who was drunk or under the influence of drugs running on all fours. Others were more inclined to believe it was some type of animal, perhaps a monkey or a large cat. The YouTube user who uploaded the video explained that this so-called creature had made strange sounds before emerging. There have been no explanations as to what this figure could be, so until further information comes to hand, this bizarre sighting will have to be chalked up as a mystery. Uploaded to YouTube by Sriram K, the video shows a group of men driving down a dark road in Yakord, India. There are no street lights illuminating their way, so we can only see what's lit up by the car's headlights. There, by the side of the road, in what appears to be a makeshift shelter, sits a figure dressed completely in white. For the majority of the footage, the figure remains eerily still, staring at the ground in front of them. The men in the car watch in fear, attempting to determine what the person's doing. They flash their lights on and off, attempting to get their attention, but to no avail. Several seconds pass, then suddenly the person stands up, spooking the men in the car. The video then abruptly ends before we get to find out what happens. Viewers' opinions on this video remain divided, and it's easy to see why. Some believe the video does indeed show a ghost, while others think it's more likely to be a person just wrapped in a white shroud. Either way, it's still an unsettling clip. So what do you think this video's captured? Is it simply just an ordinary person dressed in a white robe hoping to scare some innocent passers-by? Or is it something a little more sinister? Watch the footage again and judge for yourself. Who knows what lurks deep in the unexplored forests that surround our cities and towns? In this footage, a man exploring on horseback gets the surprise of a lifetime when a bizarre creature begins to menace him. The footage provides a blurry shot of a clearing in the forest. The clearing is bright with sunlight, but the day is far from peaceful. The man holding the camera seems to have spotted a strange humanoid creature yelling in an unknown language. It's hard to see the creature clearly, but it's definitely smaller than a typical human. The majority of its body is dark except for the face, as if it's wearing a dark cloak. It holds a long stick in one hand, shaking it at the man. The footage was allegedly filmed in Russia, leading some to believe that this is a being from Slavic folklore known as Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is a diminutive, ugly old witch who lives in the forest in a hut made of bones. According to the myths, she rides on a broomstick to kidnap children, using the broom to sweep away her tracks. Back in the forest, she eats the children and adds their bones to the hut's grim decor. However, some legends assert that Baba Yaga isn't bad at all, but a wise old woman who will answer questions for those who find her. However, the aggressive behaviour of the being in this video suggests that the more sinister version of the legend may be the more accurate one. Paranormal figures are already creepy enough on their own, but their creep factor goes up by 100 when we spot them following other people. In a video uploaded by snekTV on TikTok, we get to see this situation in action. The video shows a busy street filled with many people walking by. It's a short clip, but see if you can see anything odd. If you watch it again in slow motion, just next to the woman holding 2 bags in her right hand, a strange transparent figure can be seen following closely behind. The woman and the individuals near her seem to be oblivious to the potential ghostly figure behind her. It doesn't seem that any obvious harm came to the woman, so some viewers think this may have been a spirit that has some kind of attachment to the woman. Unfortunately, without further information, we may never know the truth about this mysterious clip. Paranormal activity often seems to involve a variety of instances. Unexplained movements, sounds, or even mysterious figures are all common signs. Unfortunately for Cody, a friend of the YouTuber Other Studios, he seems to have experienced all 3 at once. The uploader explains that their friend was home alone when he started to notice a series of strange happenings. The lights began to flicker, and there were creepy, unexplainable sounds. He decided to grab his camera and attempt to record his experience. In the footage, we see a fire alarm go off, as well as a flickering light in the fridge. The uploader mentions that up until this point, their friend Cody thought it might have just been a poor power connection. That is until the bathroom faucet started to run all on its own. Hearing a strange noise in the kitchen, Cody quickly returns to check it out. There he discovers that 2 chairs seem to have moved all on their own. Now scared, Cody briefly leaves the house. However, he soon sums up the courage to continue his investigation and decides to head back inside. Somehow all the cabinet doors in the kitchen are now completely open.
Nope.
The uploader then explains that later that evening, Cody decided to rewatch the footage in an effort to spot anything that he might have missed. Shockingly, as he re-enters the house, there appears to be a head peeping out from the top right-hand corner of one of the doors in the hallway. The head seems to be staring directly towards the camera, eerily watching Cody from above. Here's a high-definition still taken from the footage. While some viewers remain skeptical about this clip, it certainly does have all the classic signs of paranormal activity. Unfortunately, many of these things can easily be faked with a piece of string or by another person hidden off camera. However, the fact that the video appears to have captured the face of an eerie figure watching from the doorway does lend credibility to the footage. But what do you think? Is this a case of real paranormal activity, or is there another way to explain these mysterious goings-on? As always, we'll throw it out to you, the viewer. Generally, going to the local store is a rather mundane task. However, not so for this man, who found himself the unwitting star of a very mysterious video. Let's take a look.
Where this day?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is that?
I don't know. Oh my god.
The footage, which appears to have been taken from a security camera, shows the man standing in an aisle. He takes a product off the shelf and begins examining it. Suddenly, a box from the shelf behind him floats forward, appearing to hover in mid-air.
Where this day?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is that?
A few seconds later, another box flies off the rack in front of the man and onto the floor.
I don't know. Oh my god.
Surprised, the man bends down to pick it up just as the floating object also falls to the floor.
Oh my god, that looks like a poltergeist or something like that. You know, the thing.
Startled voices, presumably those of employees watching the footage, can be heard in the background, with one suggesting that it could be the work of a poltergeist.
Oh my god, that looks like a poltergeist or something like that. You know, the thing, you know when I hear about things like flying, oh my god, I don't like that.
The way the first box appears to slide off the shelf and hang in mid-air without any support certainly seems within the realm of the supernatural. And with no other people standing nearby, it seems difficult to explain the situation any other way. If it turns out that this video does indeed show a poltergeist, then the man may have been incredibly lucky. After all, it seemingly chose only to manipulate the items on the shelf while leaving the unaware shopper to continue about his day.
I don't know. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that looks like a poltergeist or something like that.
Children's laughter and play are usually a cause for admiration, not a cause for fear or concern. In cont'd's TikTok video, viewers witnessed the latter, when one young child seems to play with a figure that simply isn't there. Viewers first see a young child playing with a ball on the floor of a living room. What happens next is cause for alarm. Watch. If we watch it again, the child stands up and begins to back away from the ball. All of a sudden, the ball is pushed forward by an invisible force. The child goes back on the ground to catch the ball. She then pushes the toy forward. The ball rolls forward before abruptly stopping, again apparently by a presence that just isn't there. Viewers can see that there's no other person in the living room with the girl, so the creepy movement of the ball can't be explained by another human. Some commenters suggested the uploader looked to prayer and religion for guidance through this mysterious happening. Others suggested the house should go on sale immediately. One wily-eyed viewer said the clip was actually in reverse, which is a plausible explanation, considering the strange movement of the ball at the very end of the clip. So is this a glimpse at a playful spirit, or just some clever editing? Let me know your thoughts down below. Most of the time when you're driving down a busy highway, you probably aren't thinking about the possibility that spirits could be lurking nearby. However, if this chilling video is to be believed, then maybe you should take the time to look around a little more closely on your next nighttime drive. On first glance, this video posted to TikTok by MKLogan6 doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. It appears to have been captured on a cell phone camera on a walkway along the side of a busy road. The light is dim, but the walkway is illuminated by a combination of streetlights from above, as well as the headlights from passing cars. If you pay close attention to the area of the walkway where the arrow's pointing, it appears that the camera has caught something rather chilling. Take a look. There's a ghostly looking figure lurking in the shadows. Unfortunately, it never gets close enough to the camera to record any definite features. However, we can see that it appears to be wearing a long white dress and has dark hair covering its face. Sightings of ghostly women in white are common. Folklore tells that a woman in white is the spirit of a woman who died tragically, often in heartbreak, forced to wander the earth mourning whatever it is that she's lost. This raises the possibility that the so-called ghost seen in this video could have met a tragic end along this very roadway. Some more skeptically minded viewers believe that rather than depicting a spirit, this video most likely shows an ordinary woman walking along the roadway. However, the most chilling feature of the figure in the video is that at times it appears to be transparent and seems to vanish when not illuminated by the bright headlights of passing cars. Take another look. So what do you think's been captured in this creepy video? A wandering spirit perhaps? Or is it just a person walking down the roadway illuminated by headlights? Love to hear your take on this one in the comments section below. A creepy figure stalking a group of friends who are on a camping trip sounds like a classic horror cliche. However, if this video uploaded to YouTube by Ruben Mockery is to be believed, then it might be wise to think twice before planning your next outdoors adventure. The clip begins by showing a group of friends chatting around a campfire.
Camp in 2010 with Trevor and Jeremy and Tom.
Suddenly, the camera holder freezes when he notices what appears to be a set of two red glowing eyes watching him from the darkness. Have a look.
Guys, what is that?
I think it's... What's what, Bradley?
Seriously, guys, there's something I seriously saw something over there. Tom, did you not see it?
The man begins to panic, but his friends don't seem to believe him.
Dude, whatever, man.
Man, dude, put some more wilderness fire. I am not going to sit here.
That is until one of them shines a light into the forest. Determined to get a better look, the cameraman zooms in, and this time all of the friends are able to see the strange glowing red eyes.
Hey, Tom, guys.
What? Oh my God.
What is that?
Oh my.
That's it. That's it. Oh my God.
Whatever it is appears to charge at the men. Spooked, the men run to a boat. However, they soon realize that a member of their group is missing.
Where's the keys? I don't know.
Seen it. Where's Tom at?
Where's Tom?
Where's Tom? Tom!
They call out to their friend, who yells back from a nearby cliff.
Come over there.
Come get you, dude.
Tom! Tom!
Guys, I'm over here!
The man decides to leap into the water and begins to swim towards the safety of the boat.
Dude, if you don't jump, it's gonna get you. You have to jump.
Oh my gosh!
Huh. Come on, Tom.
Suddenly, the friends spot the same red eyes once again. This time, they're peering down from the top of the same cliff that their friend had just jumped from.
There it is.
Dude, do you see it? Do you see it?
No, hold on. Dude, if we get this on camera... There it is. That's it.
It's now that we can see the red eyes seem to belong to some sort of human-like figure.
That is...
Dude,
oh my
gosh. It's about to jump in the water. Are you serious?
Oh my God.
The creepy figure also leaps into the water and begins chasing the boat, when suddenly the video abruptly ends.
Oh my goodness. Go! Go! Go!
While many viewers believe that these campers really were chased by some sort of glowing-eyed cryptid, others are not so sure. They suggest that the video could be an elaborate hoax cooked up by the campers themselves. However, if this isn't the case and the footage is indeed real, then I'm sure these friends will never return to this area ever again. Hopefully, they've also warned others of the potential dangers that lurk in the darkness down by the lake.
It's chasing the boat, Tom! Go! Oh my goodness. Go!
In this TikTok video from Little Fads, it seems that one man's found a way to bend the laws of physics. At the beginning of the clip, a man enters a turnstile. As he attempts to push through, he gets caught up as the bar hits into his leg, laughing at his own awkwardness. If you watch closely, however, you'll notice that the end of the bar seems to pass through the man's leg as he attempts to negotiate the turnstile. Although he's already partially passed through the turnstile, he ends up behind the bar, left to try and negotiate the turnstile yet again. Here it is, zoomed in and in slow motion. How could such a thing have happened? Some viewers have suggested some sort of molecular anomaly or perhaps a glitch in the fabric of reality. Others have gone so far as to suggest that the man is some type of hologram. Some keen-eyed viewers, however, believe it's simply a trick of perspective, and the bar lifts in front of his leg before he moves, making it look like it passes through his leg. Unfortunately, without more information, this strange little clip will have to remain a mystery. I'll throw this out to you, the audience. What do you think's going on? Most people visit the library in order to read or study in peace and quiet. In this video, however, there's anything but tranquility. In the footage, which appears to have been taken from a series of internal security cameras, you can see various areas of the library. One in particular picks up something rather unusual. Take a look. The eerie stillness is suddenly interrupted when one of the books at the table appears to levitate in mid-air. The book then opens up as if someone or something is attempting to read it. While there's little information available on this footage, all we can do is speculate about its authenticity. However, the original uploader has circled what appears to be a fan attached to the ceiling in the upper left corner of the video. If you look closely, you can see that it seems to be switched off, ruling out the possibility of it being somehow responsible for the book's movement. Still, even if the fan was working, it would do little to explain the book's seeming ability to hover in mid-air. Of course, a lot of people have pointed out that it could just be CGI. So what do you think? CGI hoax or genuine floating book? Let me know what you think down below. It's occurred before, instances where people, animals or things have disappeared without explanation. Usually these happenings occur in horror movies or TV shows, but what about when they happen in real life? TikTok user Baden Imahababa may have just uploaded proof of this with the following video. In the brief clip, we see the inside of a car. In front of the car is a man riding on a bike. Watch what happens and see if you can come up with your own explanation. If we watch it carefully again, the individual holding the camera shifts the view to the outside of the car, where we can see the rails of a bridge and water underneath. A few seconds later, the camera shifts the view back to the front of the car, where the man riding the bike is no longer there. It's certainly difficult to explain just what may have happened to the mysterious man on the bike. Some think it's just a trick of perspective and the bike has simply drifted out of view. However, the fact they're on a narrow bridge with water underneath doesn't leave much space for hiding. It's possible they steered to the right of frame, but that would mean veering in front of a moving car, something a cyclist isn't likely to do. One suspicious detail about the clip is the sudden ending. If the biker really did vanish, why would you stop filming? Still, many viewers believe something mysterious is afoot in this clip. Some called the rider a ghost, while others speculated that they were abducted by aliens. Love to get your take on this mysterious clip in the comments section below. This next video can be best described as potent nightmare fuel. While there's little information on what it actually shows or where it was filmed, it does little to curb its creepiness. Take a look. If we take another look, we can see that the camera operator manages to adjust the camera's focus. They pan up to see the chilling, puppet-like figure making its way down the street. The figure's shape resembles a human, but it walks very strangely, moving its arms and legs in an erratic, stunted motion. A few moments later, the eerie figure whips around and appears to stare directly at the camera. Seemingly in a panic, the camera holder briefly lowers the device. However, when he raises it once again, the figure has vanished. While it's certainly possible that this creature is some sort of macabre puppet or even a piece of very clever CGI, its bizarre movements and uneasy gait are certainly difficult to erase from your mind. If this footage is ever proven to be genuine and this creature really does exist, then good luck to anyone who's planning to sleep ever again. On a foggy woodland path in Belfast, Ireland, YouTuber Dave Explores seems to have captured something rather creepy. The footage shows a darkened path in a lush forest at nighttime. The way in front of the explorers is lit up, possibly by a flashlight or even the camera. The air in front of them is filled with fog, making the forest beyond even more difficult to see. The men continue chatting when a subtle flash temporarily brightens the forest.
Isn't it?
One of the men asks the others if they also saw it.
Can any of you guys see this? And it just seems a big... Oh, and it just seems to have disappeared, guys. Did any of you just see that?
Suddenly, they're startled as a pale, ghost-like shape seems to move across the path just in front of them.
Oh, you can't. Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
Here it is again in slow motion. While this YouTuber is no stranger to the paranormal, this footage is certainly not without its detractors. Some claim that the strange shape is just a trick of the light as it reflects off the mist.
You can't see nothing with the naked eye. No, you can't. Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
However, it seems that the majority of those who have commented on the video believe that the shape is indeed something supernatural, with one even noting its similarities to a child running through the fog.
Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
The subtlety of this footage has led many to believe that it is in fact genuine, as hoax videos can often include over-the-top effects.
No, you can't. Whoa,
As always, we'll throw this one out to you, the viewer. Do you think there's something supernatural in this video, or is it just our overactive imaginations? Watch the footage one more time and let us know what you think in the comments section below.
You can't. Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
Strange objects or beings flying in the air are, terrifyingly enough, an occurrence that's been reported by countless people worldwide. Sometimes these sightings are simply explained as birds or planes. Occasionally, however, they're also believed to be UFOs flown by aliens. Still, Instagram user Unanswered Universe was not able to find an answer with the clip he shared. In the Instagram video, we see a blue sky with a flying object in the center of frame. The object resembles a small humanoid figure. Here it is, zoomed in and slowed down. Many have explained this sighting as a drone. After all, drones have become more and more common in everyday life. On the other hand, most drones are small, flat, with a noticeable camera. It's this detail that has led many viewers to believe we're witnessing some kind of alien craft or being hovering in the air. They've also theorized that it may be collecting data on Earth and sending it back to some interstellar race. But what do you think? Drone or alien? Duke it out in the comments section below. Surely no parent ever wants to witness something creepy occur around their child. Unfortunately, that seems to be what happened to YouTuber Original Bayless as he was filming his toddler playing on the floor. In the video, we see a young child sitting in a living room with a mix of toys scattered behind them. The child's father explains that for the last 5 minutes, one of the toys has been moving by itself without explanation.
Yes, I don't know if you can see that, but that thing just keeps moving completely by itself.
It continues to rotate in a circle,
doing its own thing there. Okay.
At one point, the toy appears to hit a green ball, causing it to roll forwards.
And nothing really around it. It's been doing it for about 5 minutes or so.
The general consensus from viewers is that the toy's movement is certainly creepy. However, some have wondered if the toy itself is motorized and has a rolling head.
Kinda creepy.
So what do you think? Is the uploader just playing funny buggers with us? Or is this genuinely something supernatural caught on film? Love to hear your opinions in the comments section below.
And nothing really around it. It's been doing it for about 5 minutes or so. The green ball just moved.
This video from YouTuber VideoNadix may be yet more evidence of a well-known legend, that of the White Lady. The White Lady is a common figure in ghostly folklore. Typically, she's a woman who's died in a tragic way, often grieving her lost love or her deceased children. Her mournful spirit usually lingers near her place of death, typically appearing in a long white dress, her long hair obscuring her face from those who encounter her. This footage was shot using a car's dash cam as it heads down a lonely road in the middle of the night. Before long, we see something eerie up ahead. Take a look. As you can see, a strange figure is standing in the middle of the road. The driver slows down and swerves around the person. While this could simply be explained as someone odd standing in the middle of the road, perhaps pulling a prank, when we watch the footage again, something more chilling becomes apparent. Take another look. If you watch closely, the figure seems to appear out of thin air. It looks like the car adjusts their high beam, which reveals that the figure appears out of nowhere. It's this chilling detail that has led many to believe that this is a genuine sighting of the Lady in White. Could some tragedy have taken place along this lonely stretch of road? The appearance of the White Lady seems to suggest so. Whenever demonic possession is depicted in horror films, it always seems to be a young woman that is usually taken as a host. During a possession, many petrifying things can happen, such as the girl's body twisting and writhing in unnatural ways, or them speaking in low demonic voices. In these two videos uploaded to YouTube by Ashik Tipu, we see what a very real demonic possession might actually look like. In the first video, a young woman with long dark hair can be seen sitting in the middle of the road at nighttime. The car's headlights shine on the woman, illuminating her figure. Using her arms, she slowly lifts her body upwards. Arching her back, she appears as though she's about to lunge at the car. She then raises herself onto her feet and begins to walk backwards. In the second clip, which is a continuation of the first, we see the woman fasten her pace, forcing the car and its scared passengers to reverse down the road. She then steps into the forest and the footage comes to a sudden end. Combined, these two brief but eerie clips have garnered many millions of views. Understandably, with so much attention comes much scrutiny. Some viewers think that the video could simply be a very scary prank. Others believe that it could indeed show someone in the grips of a demonic possession. However, a lot of people have noted that the woman's behaviour might suggest that she is in need of some help. Unfortunately, for such a popular pair of videos, there's actually very little information available. Both titles mention that the footage was captured in Pt.4, which could refer to a northern district of Uganda. However, without any other leads, it's difficult to speculate further. If anyone has any more information on these two creepy clips, we'd love to hear about it in the comments section below. Jail cells usually house individuals who have committed crimes. But what about if, instead of human criminals, they house figures of a paranormal variety? One particular video, as uploaded by snekTV on YouTube, gives viewers a glimpse of this horrifying possibility. We see footage of the inside of a jail cell, which initially seems empty. A couple of seconds after the clip starts, a red circle appears on the screen, showing viewers exactly where the so-called ghost arrives. The entity is nearly transparent with an amorphous shape. It hovers for a few moments before the video cuts to a larger shot of the cell. The strange misty shape is on the right side of the frame this time, floating around the cell. A few moments later, the jail cell door opens and a guard comes into the room. The guard walks up to a spot just below the security camera and looks right into it. The strange mist hovers just behind the man, who continues to stare into the camera. The guard then leaves the cell and the video shows the shape once more with a close-up on its bizarre form. While the mysterious floating mist in this video is very spooky, it's the guard's dark stare into the camera that makes it especially eerie. It can be assumed that the guard was simply checking that the camera was functioning, but even so, it remains disturbing. Look at those dark eyes. Some viewers have speculated that the guards spotted the strange mist on camera and sent someone to see if the camera was functioning properly. As for the so-called ghost, it's hard to give a definitive answer as to what it could be. Some have dubbed it a visiting supernatural being, or perhaps the soul of a former jailmate who had passed away. A cemetery such as the one shown in this video from the YouTube channel snekTV seems like a logical place for a ghostly encounter. It's thought that many spirits linger near their final resting places, so who knows how many ghosts could be haunting your local graveyard. The clip shows a quiet cemetery filled with bright white tombstones. At first, it's unclear why the camera is focused on a large memorial statue some distance away. Then, as the camera quietly rolls, a ghostly shape peers out from behind the statue. We can see only part of the figure, but it seems ethereal and wispy. It moves as though it's hiding from the camera, curiously peeking out to see what's happening. Judging by the footage, it doesn't seem to be malicious, but rather nervous or inquisitive, perhaps alarmed that it's been spotted. Could this really be a ghost wandering the cemetery? Considering how camera shy it appears to be, it seems that we may never be able to confirm exactly what it is. One of the saddest occurrences in life is the passing of a pet. Some pet owners swear they can still see their pet in passing glimpses. Others get potential video proof of it. TikTok user Max C shared the latter. In the short clip, we see footage of the inside of a house, with text that reads, "He died a year ago." Let's take a look. The camera zooms in where we can see what seems to be a floating dog head staring directly into the camera. Another piece of text reads, "It's almost like he's still here." There are a lot of possibilities to explain what's going on in this clip, including the chance the dog head is just a blown up photo, a mask, or something that was put in during the editing process. Some commenters even claim it's just a real dog that's sticking their head out from behind a curtain. But what if this is a case of the supernatural? Could the spirit of the deceased dog be making one more visit to his master? Let me know what you think in the comments section below. While videos of objects moving around or falling off tables for no obvious reason are certainly scary, when they contain a potential paranormal entity, they become a little more chilling. That may be just what occurs in this clip, uploaded to the YouTube channel DM Secret Facts. In the video, we see what looks to be a kitchen. In the foreground, there's a table and chairs. Suddenly, the ceiling light begins to flicker, illuminating the room with an eerie glow. Several objects fall from the table. And the lamp begins to bend. All is still until a menacing black figure suddenly appears at the table. The figure's only visible for a split second. However, if you pause the footage, you can see it in greater detail. Take a look. Shortly after, the figure reappears, this time in the kitchen. As before, its appearance is brief, and only those with a keen eye are likely to see it. A moment passes, then the door in the background begins to open and close, seemingly all on its own. While the initial movement of the objects on the table is difficult enough to explain, the sudden appearance of the dark, shadowy figure is even weirder. Though it's only visible for a split second, its presence evokes an uneasiness that only adds to an already creepy video. A video that seems to offer more questions than it answers. So what do you think the mysterious figure could be? A ghost, shadow person perhaps, or is it simply a glitch in the film? Let me know what you think in the comments section below.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to watch some more scary clips, then check out these two links right here. Remember to follow us on all our other socials as well. We're on X, Facebook, and Instagram. There's links in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Los Angeles, California.
You are now watching Doorbell News.
Meanwhile in Los Angeles.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We tried, bro. I'm sorry. We tried our best. Yeah, and when this tree falls, it's over. I'm sorry, bro. We gotta get out of here.
battery.
Better look out for that ice.
Senora Johnson! Marco!
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
I can open the door. Let me open the door, ma'am. I'm a police officer. Let me open the door, ma'am. Let me open the door unless I have to call the police, ma'am. I have my EMT certified license. Hello? Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna give you your mail right now. I'm rich. I'll give you your mail.
Meanwhile in Georgia, much of the East Coast and the South got hit with a snowstorm.
Oh no.
Hi. Just be okay. You're gonna be okay. Hi. You're gonna be okay. Oh shit. Yeah, don't worry about that, dude. Look at that. Oh shit.
Scary fuck.
Yeah. Look at the plastic is gone, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. Look at it.
For the water, right?
Yeah. Oh shit. So where's the gas?
Outside.
Okay, the gas is off right now.
Mishawaka, Indiana.
I'm just gonna stand back here, okay? No.
Yes, officer. We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now. This is the police.
Alright.
I'm gonna slash that truck's tires.
Let's come back tonight. I'll do it now, just because of this.
Someone looking out the window?
Chicago, Illinois.
any women like to get married?
This is currently what the Pacific Coast Highway looks like. Here's some footage of what it looked like a few years ago. And here's what it looks like now.
Hell, this is messed up.
It's ice. That is not funny. You take out the trash. I just fell on dry ice. Literally. That's ice and it's not funny. You take out the trash. Bro. Right. Like, bro. That's not funny. That's ice. No. Are you serious?
Lake Charles,
Say
Louisiana.
Merry Christmas. Ma, look at this in the neighborhood, y'all. Merry Christmas. It ain't even Christmas, but hey.
Louisiana also got hit with some snow, and this is how they reacted. Houston, Texas also seen some snow.
Abierto.
Check these two out.
Yeah, this is hella OD.
There's a river there, isn't there?
I know how ridiculous.
It's a barbed wire.
Yeah, but turn look. We're gonna put the towel over it. Are you willing to take risks?
Yeah, fine. I was surveilling the river here.
Listen, if you're gonna go first, so make sure you go. But pretty much you have to be good. Like, put your hands on here.
Yep, good.
Now, up, over. Watch out, there still is wire, so like, be aware. There you go, girl. Oh yeah. That's weird. No problem. It ain't no problem.
So this guy delivers some food. Then after he's done, he decides to take a leak right by the elevator.
Hi, 1872. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty disgusting. Hey, find a bathroom, buddy. I wouldn't want this guy delivering my food. He doesn't even wash his hands, and he touches the elevator button. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles.
I'm gonna walk back down. My business partner started freaking out. We're wondering where I went. I thought I went back in my house. And I saw the work by the Lucky Pink Apartment. Only thing standing.
That is something.
Super lucky. Okay, watch all the power lines. I mean, that's all cut, right?
Yeah.
Like our power's off, so.
It's definitely off.
Too bad for that lowrider. Caddy is gone. Another Impala. Oh, God, poor Impala. Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
Naples, Florida. Check them out. Meanwhile, Louisiana.
You better take pictures of the house right now. Babe, we better hurry. That fire's getting worse. I want to get out of here. Why'd you do this? Hurry! Hurry! That fire could get worse. Please, hurry! Hurry!
Long Beach, California. What she want? Phoenix, Arizona. New Orleans, Louisiana. A building collapses. So this guy decides to snag somebody's rooster. Las Vegas, Nevada. Check her out.
I never been my wife down, I'm the one that got killed. Jimmy tell me I want that. Hey, Michael. Hopper. Hi, and then Dad, I lost you, David. You can, Dad, wake the hell up there. You want to see Army die? You're supposed to be anti-Army. What the Oh, Michael.
Studio City, California. Looks like this guy has some bolt cutters.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
you do something?
Yeah.
Why are you climbing into my property?
Sorry.
Excuse me? No, please do not do that again. No, what are you doing on this side? I'm sorry?
So awesome! You guys are awesome with the snacks! My first snack for the day, you guys are awesome. I love it. I really mean it. You guys make my days when you guys do this. I'm going to try not to be so greedy. I usually never am. I'll take the water. I take one of mine. A little greedy, but I haven't eaten all day. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. You guys have a great day.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you.
Doorbell News Crime Watch, coming to a neighborhood near you.
Make sure you subscribe today. You are now watching Doorbell News.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Hurry up, let me do this. Take a picture? Yeah. Okay, thanks. I got you. Thank you very much.
This delivery worker decides to take someone else's food. You see that food on the chair?
You better put my food back on that damn table. Put my back, you funky ass big back. Put my back. Oh, I know.
Looks like the delivery lady dropped some food off and then she took some on her way out. Boise, Idaho. Check this guy out. It's pretty cold outside and this guy's outside with no shirt and no shoes on. Meanwhile in Memphis. Looks like he broke his mag. Bridgeport, Connecticut. Check this guy out.
I'm here for your soul. Please cooperate. If you do not cooperate within the next 24 hours, your children will be taken by their stuffies.
Check this guy out. He has a little tail at the back of his head. Looks like two badgers. Meanwhile in the UK. Looks like a puppy. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This guy's at the wrong house. Albuquerque, New Mexico. The truck decides to drive off. Bronx, New York. So this FedEx delivery driver drops off a package. Shortly after that, a UPS man is seen taking the same package. What do we got? Some type of UPS or FedEx rivalry going on? Meanwhile in Milwaukee, check this guy out. Look at this bootleg Juice WRLD. Wrong house, buddy. Get lost! Five little foxes playing on a porch. I thought this was a nice video. Meanwhile in Chicago. Looks like a vehicle crashed into this homeowner's house, and then the drivers fled. Houston, Texas. Wrong house, lady.
Call the police. I'm ready to go home. Whoever gets here first.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Open the gate now.
Wrong house, lady. Get lost!
I'm ready to go. I'm tired. And let me inside this apartment.
Better call an Uber. Better find a hotel. Glassboro, New Jersey. That was a lot of bangs.
I don't know where my flashlight is.
Don't trespass. Is that new? He been out a couple days.
Clearly nobody's home. Stop trespassing and stop harassing me. Read the signs. Thank you and have a great night.
Houston, Texas. This guy's looking for his missing stepdaughter. Let's see what happens.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
How you doing? My stepdaughter went missing. I don't know if this is the correct house. She was with somebody named Judith. They met up, so she snuck out, and we're trying to find her. So if you're home, she would like to talk to you if you're the father of Judith. We're trying to figure out where she's at.
Let's hope he finds her. Inglewood, Colorado. Yeah.
Hey, why are you facing the wall? Huh? There you go. There you go. Hello. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Please give us a call.
Make sure you thumbs up this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. New episode coming tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Doorbell News Crime Watch. Coming to a neighborhood near you.
Make sure you subscribe today.
Meanwhile, in Berkeley, California, a neighbor shared this video after their house was broken into. Let's see what happens.
You are now watching Doorbell News.
Vinyl Haven, Maine. This is exactly why you should salt your driveway. That was pretty creepy. Yeah, say no to strangers. And this is why you should salt your stairs also. Meanwhile in Berkeley.
This nuts.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Step left. Step left. Stop right there. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep coming. I'll rocks behind you. Careful, slide right here.
A neighbor shared this footage of this man being apprehended. Apparently, he was the suspect at an incident that happened at a Walgreens.
Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. You're doing good. Good job, buddy. Come on. Keep coming, bro. Keep coming.
Check this guy out. Make sure you thumbs up this video. It helps us a lot. Just a regular day in Charlotte, North Carolina. Let's see what happens.
Damn it! Fail. I fail.
Big Rapids, Michigan. This is a reminder to put salt on your stairs. Meanwhile, in Berkeley, Stella, North Carolina. Looks like a road rage incident. Let's see what happens. The car cuts the truck off, and it looks like the guy hops out with a hammer or something. The truck driver apparently has issues driving in reverse, because I would have got out of there real fast. Luckily, it looks like authorities were already on the street. Meanwhile, in the UK,
Hi, we're your hosts, Ant and Deck, and joining us today is our brand new contestant, you!
To win the star prize of someone answering this door, all you need to do is shout, "I've got a very large package," in 3, 2, 1, go!
I got a very large package.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We got a good Samaritan here. Yeah, there's still a few good people out there in these streets. Make sure you thumbs up this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
Do you know who lives here?
I don't. I'm sorry.
I just found their bag and stuff. I'm just trying to return it.
I wonder if you can open their mailbox.
No, it's a big bag.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Does Christopher live here?
Yes, he does.
Is this his stuff?
Yes.
Did somebody break in his car not too long?
Yes.
I found his bag in the park today. Was it 2 bags?
Yeah, it was.
One was an Apple laptop?
Yeah.
I got all your stuff in there.
I think
And
it
it's
wasn't an apple.
well. There's 2 bags. Let me just give you this. Now it's kind of wet because it seems like it was out there.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Let me call him. That is so nice.
No, this is the other one I found.
I don't think. Layla said.
I found this bag when I was walking. I clean up out there a lot. And this was in the woods. It's kind of wet. I'm so sorry that this happened, you know. We were out there cleaning it. Because he had 2 eggs. I got 2 eggs. I said, one was together. No. The stuff was pretty wet. But let me make sure I get it. I'm going to buy 2 eggs. I gotta go by the address on this too, because there's some good one knows if this is or not.
Doorbell News Crime Watch, coming to a neighborhood near you.
Make sure you subscribe today.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some freaky video clips that are trending right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. A Facebook post from user Elan's Spa has captured widespread attention after sharing strange footage of 2 glowing orbs of light being followed by a Black Hawk helicopter over the skies of Sarasota, Florida. The video, which shows the bright orbs moving steadily while the military chopper trails closely behind, has left many wondering what exactly they witnessed and why the media is staying quiet. Unlike traditional aircraft, the orbs exhibit no visible means of propulsion and seem to maintain a synchronized flight path. One observer, Jeff B., commented on the post, "Have you noticed how quiet the media has become about what's going on? I can't find a story about it almost anywhere." His comment reflects growing frustration among many UFO enthusiasts who feel sightings like this are being ignored by mainstream outlets, despite increased public interest in unidentified aerial phenomena. Whether the orbs are a genuine mystery or part of a military test, the Sarasota sighting has only fueled ongoing debates about what's flying in our skies and why we're not hearing more about it. For now, the footage stands as another puzzling entry in the growing list of unexplained aerial phenomena. Back in 2014, new homeowner Michelle Widwinter was settling into her recently purchased house in a quiet English neighborhood when she experienced a chilling encounter that would leave her questioning everything she thought she knew about ghosts. After moving in with her 2-year-old daughter, she quickly discovered that her home came with more than just 4 walls. It may have come with the spirit of a man who died in the 1870s. It all started when Michelle decided to take a photo of her home's exterior. The plan was simple: capture the charm of the house and share it with friends online. But as she admired the image, she noticed something eerie staring back at her. In one of the upstairs windows, a man's face could be seen, translucent yet detailed. I ran into the house to make sure no one was inside, Michelle said. I knew everyone else was at work, so it was just me and my 2-year-old daughter, but the face was there, clear as day. What made the discovery even more unsettling was that the face bore a striking resemblance to Samuel Kent, a 19th century murder suspect with a dark past. Unsure of what she had captured, Michelle posted the photo to Facebook, hoping someone could offer a logical explanation. Most people said it had to be a reflection of the flowers below the window, but the angles just don't line up, she explained. It's hard to believe, but it clearly looks like the face of an old man. The face wasn't the only strange occurrence that day. Michelle recalled that earlier that morning, a clock had randomly fallen off the wall and shattered without explanation. The clock was already there when we moved in, she said. It wasn't because of a loose fixture or anything we did. Things only got weirder when a friend visited and witnessed a door handle move on its own. The door then opened by itself in the very same room where the face had appeared in the photo. I'm usually very logical, but I just couldn't explain any of this. The face in the window sparked curiosity among local historians, including Andrew Jones, who had extensively studied the life of Samuel Kent. Kent was a suspect in the infamous 1860 Road Hill house murder where his 3-year-old son was brutally killed. Although suspicion surrounded him, Kent was never charged. Instead, his daughter, Constance Kent, was eventually convicted of the crime. Jones believes the emotional weight of Kent's guilt and public scrutiny could explain why his spirit might linger. He was a man haunted in life, so it wouldn't be surprising if he's still haunting places tied to his past, said Jones. Michelle's ghostly encounter wasn't limited to the face in the window. Since moving in, she reported hearing strange scratching noises from the walls, footsteps from upstairs when no one else was home, and flickering lights. I never believed in ghosts before, but this house is making me reconsider, she said. Even though years have passed since the incident, Michelle admitted that the memory of that face still haunts her. I've tried to come up with a logical explanation for it, but I can't. I just hope whatever it is doesn't want to stay here forever. As for local historians and paranormal enthusiasts, the case of Samuel Kent's ghost remains one of the most compelling hauntings connected to one of England's darkest unsolved crimes.
So I opened up the portal 3 times and...
In a post that has taken the paranormal community by storm, Facebook user Jorge Luis Cruz Molina shared an eerie encounter while conducting a Ouija board session with a twist. Instead of the usual nighttime setup with candles and dim lighting, Jorge performed the ritual in broad daylight, seated in front of a large mirror.
Wah, wah, wah. This is lame.
As Jorge sat at the table, the Ouija board itself appeared untouched, but the planchette in the mirror told a different story.
Ouija board session. So, I want to see how this goes. It's daylight, so I actually feel a little bit comfortable. So my goal is to try to see if I can make something happen for real.
Viewers have speculated whether an entity used the reflective surface as a gateway to interact with our world, a concept often discussed in paranormal lore.
We're gonna try this, all right? So I'm gonna try to make this happen, and hopefully we make some.
The origins of the Ouija board date back to the late 19th century, a period of fascination with spiritualism, when people sought new ways to communicate with the dead. Although variations of spirit boards existed as early as ancient China and Greece, the commercially marketed Ouija board as we know it was patented in 1891. Its design was deceptively simple, a board marked with letters, numbers, and the words yes, no, and goodbye, paired with a planchette to spell out messages supposedly sent by spirits. Spiritualists embraced the Ouija board as a tool for seances, believing that spirits could guide the planchette to deliver messages from beyond. However, as its popularity grew, so did its sinister reputation. By the mid-20th century, horror stories of hauntings, possessions, and terrifying encounters began to surround the board. Films like The Exorcist only fueled public fear, portraying the board as a gateway to malevolent entities rather than benign spirits. Adding a mirror to the Ouija session is not without precedent. Throughout history, mirrors have been viewed as gateways to other dimensions. From scrying rituals to folklore about spirits trapped in reflective surfaces, mirrors have often been linked to the paranormal. Combining this belief with the already mysterious nature of a Ouija board creates a potent setup for supernatural encounters. In Jorge's case, viewers have debated whether the mirror amplified the board's energy or if it merely revealed what was already there.
So, we're gonna try this, all right? So I'm gonna try to make this happen, and hopefully we make some.
I've never been here before. No, I didn't walk that way. I came from down here.
In August 2023, popular outdoor vlogger English Woodsman uploaded what started as a routine camping video but quickly took a sinister turn, leaving both him and viewers unsettled. Known for his laid-back content featuring camping hacks and gear reviews, this particular video was anything but normal.
Well, this looks nice. I'm liking this spot.
Over an hour long, the vlog gradually evolved from a peaceful outing under the stars to a chilling encounter in the woods, sparking debate about whether the experience was paranormal or simply nature's unsettling unpredictability. While enjoying his camp setup and talking to the camera, English Woodsman is abruptly interrupted.
And rain camping is really good.
It sounds like footsteps. The noise is so close that he stops mid-sentence.
And rain camping is really good.
After trying to brush off the initial encounter, things take another turn when the same unsettling sound returns. The vlogger hears what seems like someone or something walking through the dense foliage again.
Hello? Hello?
Despite attempting to stay calm, his nerves get the better of him. He begins packing up his gear, admitting that the repeated noises feel too unnatural to ignore.
I am nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Doing it once is alright. But 2 times, it almost sounded identically the same sort of noise. I don't like this. I don't like this spot. I don't like any of this.
English Woodsman's eerie encounter has left viewers divided. Some believe he experienced a cryptid or paranormal encounter, possibly a ghost or spirit tied to the location. Others think the noises were caused by nocturnal wildlife like foxes or deer, or perhaps even a human lurker. However, the strange consistency of the sounds, especially the human-like footsteps, has sparked speculation that something more sinister was at play. Regardless of the cause, the video showcases how the wilderness can quickly transform from a peaceful retreat to a nerve-wracking experience. English Woodsman's decision to share the unsettling footage adds a layer of authenticity, making it one of his most memorable and haunting uploads.
Is that a badger? Hello?
The Facebook page Ghosts of London has once again stirred up chills among paranormal enthusiasts by sharing a haunting image submitted by a follower. The eerie photo, reportedly taken by someone trying to document a water leak outside their house, unexpectedly revealed what many are calling a ghostly figure. According to the post, the man was alone at the house when he took the pictures, but upon reviewing them, a translucent woman can be seen reflected in the window. Many believe this could be genuine proof of a ghost, while skeptics suggest it could be an optical illusion or reflection from a nearby object. Regardless of the explanation, the chilling nature of the image has captivated viewers, with theories ranging from a wandering spirit to a residual haunt tied to the property's history.
Hello guys, Aji ko pala.
In early 2024, TikTok user rj.ttk sent chills through his followers when he shared 2 eerie pieces of home security footage. After sensing an ominous presence in his home, his security cameras captured what many are calling supernatural events, sparking heated discussions about spirits and unexplained phenomena. The first clip reveals footage from a security camera dated back to October 2019, which the TikToker claimed he recently rediscovered.
17 seconds. Ayun. Okay, back natin 17. Tingnan nyo dito. Ayun. Kita nyo? Ulitin natin.
As the video plays, a strange mist-like substance appears, swiftly moving across the screen at 10:29 p.m.
Diyan. Tapos sa time na to, parang lumalakad na lang siya. Tingnan nyo, parang usok. Tapos, nawala siya dito.
In the second clip, a follower sent in additional footage after seeing the original post. This time, the video focuses on a phone lying on a sofa.
Tingnan nyo yung phone niya. Di ba patay? Tapos ito, kung nakita nyo, dumaan siya dito and then umandar yung phone. Kita nyo?
As a shadowy figure glides past an electric fan in the background, the phone mysteriously turns on by itself, despite no visible interaction.
Di ba? Okay, nandito siya galing and then pumunta siya dito. Okay?
The figure moves quickly, appearing and vanishing near the fan before circling back.
Nakikita nyo? Yung mabuti. Di ba? So, ayan siya. Dito siya. Tingnan nyo, dadaan siya dito sa electric fan. Yun, kita nyo?
The TikToker highlights how unsettling it is to see the phone's activity in sync with the ghostly movement, creating an eerie sense of intent.
Followers natin. Tingnan nyo mabuti.
The viral footage has left viewers divided. Some believe these clips are genuine proof of spiritual activity, linking the mist to a lost spirit trying to communicate. The strange phone activity, coupled with the shadow figure, only solidified their suspicions. Skeptics, on the other hand, argue the mist could be smoke or dust particles, while the phone's activation could be a simple electronic glitch. As the debate continues, the question remains, are we witnessing a genuine paranormal encounter, or is it all an elaborate coincidence?
Tingnan nyo dito. Ayun. Kita nyo? Ulitin natin.
Coming up on our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some strange footage sent to us by one of our viewers. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave some comments below. The more you interact, the more you'll see us in your feed. In December 2024, Slaptham viewer Colette Doherty shared eerie CCTV footage from her automotive business in New Zealand. The footage shows a seemingly ordinary metal room thermometer, undisturbed for several years, suddenly rolling sideways off a bench while the building was locked and empty for the Christmas break. Colette suggests that the paranormal activity may have been triggered by an entity from one of the cars parked outside. She recalls a friend who claims to have psychic abilities and informed her that a young man who passed away within the last 20 to 30 years may have been responsible for the mysterious movement. What's even stranger is that despite owning the business for 13 years, Colette has never experienced anything like this before or since. It appears to be an isolated, unexplained event, further cementing the idea that it could be tied to something supernatural. Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos, then hit these two links right there. Remember to follow us on all our other socials as well. All the links are in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the freakiest clips of the week, so sit back, relax and enjoy.
She always says it's haunted because it sounds like somebody is walking around upstairs. I've never heard it until now.
On January 30th, 2025, TikTok user Chawachi uploaded a video that quickly went viral, amassing over 5 million views. The clip claims to capture possible paranormal activity inside his girlfriend's home. In the video, the uploader explains that he's alone at his girlfriend's house, where she is often reported hearing strange noises near the stairs. Though he had never experienced anything unusual before, he acknowledges that the house is old, and that this is the first time he's hearing the strange sounds himself.
I've never heard it until now. I always say it's not haunted because the house is a little old. But it legit sounds like there's somebody upstairs.
Then, as he looks up the stairs, this happens.
Who's up there? Oh my god, they're like at the top of the stairs. Come down these stairs and I will swing on you, I promise.
Reacting instinctively, he swings forward as if trying to stop whatever is coming his way. In an instant, the noises cease and the video ends shortly after. The footage has sparked a range of reactions in the comments. Some believe the uploader may have actually hit the ghost, causing it to stop making noise. Others claim to see a faint orb near the stairs that disappears at the exact moment he swings. Many viewers have also shared their own eerie experiences, adding to the mystery. With no further explanation from the uploader, the true nature of the sounds remains unknown. Could this be real paranormal activity, or is there another explanation?
Oh my god, they're like at the top of the stairs. Come down these stairs and I will swing on you, I promise.
A bizarre man wearing a devil mask was caught on a Ring doorbell camera knocking on a woman's door.
On January 25th, 2025, Daily Mirror posted a TikTok video that quickly gained attention. The clip features eerie doorbell footage captured outside a home in Carrollton, near Dallas, Texas, showing a masked figure lurking in the driveway.
A bizarre man wearing a devil mask was caught on a Ring doorbell camera knocking on a woman's door, leaving her terrified to step outside her house.
The footage, recorded around 8 p.m, shows a man dressed in a red goat costume wearing a disturbing devil mask.
She told CBS News, I'm scared to leave my house, I'm scared to be at home. Police have stepped up patrols in the area.
In his hands, he holds a cardboard sign that reads Revelation 21-15, a Bible passage referring to Judgment Day. The masked figure stares directly into the camera, standing motionless for several moments before disappearing into the night. The red goat imagery is believed to symbolize Baphomet, an occult figure historically associated with the Knights Templar in the 1300s. The homeowner, who was not home at the time, discovered the footage while waiting in a car for her husband. Speaking to CBS News, she admitted that the event has left her deeply shaken, making her fearful both inside and outside her home. After sharing the footage online, the video has sparked widespread concern for her safety. Many viewers are unsettled by the encounter, with some speculating whether this was an intimidation attempt or something even more sinister. In response to the growing concern, local police have stepped up patrols in the area. With no further updates on the identity of the masked individual, the mystery remains unsolved.
She told CBS News, I'm scared to leave my house, I'm scared to be at home. Police have stepped up patrols in the area.
On February 3rd, 2024, TikTok user Devin Kurtz uploaded a video that quickly gained over 1 million views. The clip, titled "This Lady Showed Up at Our House Twice Last Night," features unsettling doorbell camera footage that left viewers divided.
Hi, Dad.
The video also captures the reaction of the police officers who later reviewed the footage. They were visibly unsettled, calling it a disturbing encounter with a random stranger.
That's terrifying.
Viewers in the comments have expressed mixed reactions. Some are concerned for the woman, speculating that she might be lost, searching for her father, or suffering from dementia or another condition. Others, however, believe the situation could be a setup, warning the uploader to stay cautious, as the encounter might have been an attempt to lure them outside. In response to a comment asking if the woman's father had ever lived in the house, the uploader clarified that the previous residents were a couple in their 40s. With no clear explanation, the unsettling encounter has left viewers questioning the woman's true intentions.
Hi, Dad.
On January 14th, 2025, shocking footage from Xinyu No. 16 Middle School in Jiangxi, China surfaced online, sparking local outrage. The video, captured inside the school cafeteria, shows two workers preparing food. One of them, identified only as Jian, is seen washing peeled potatoes in a bucket of water, using his boot to mash them. He repeatedly stomps on the potatoes before pouring out the water, refilling the bucket, and continuing the process. Local media reports confirm that the Yushui District Education and Sports Bureau launched an immediate investigation and verified the footage as authentic. As a result, the school's principal, Liu, has been dismissed, and officials have announced plans to take further legal action against the cafeteria worker involved. With the investigation still ongoing, the footage has left locals horrified, raising serious concerns about food safety in school cafeterias. On September 2nd, 2024, Twitter user pt.4, known for sharing eerie and unsettling content, posted some doorbell security camera footage that quickly gained attention across the platform. As the man gets closer, it becomes clear that he's engaged in a conversation with himself.
Yeah. A dog attacked me. Yeah, I'm here.
Speaking in different voices, he continues his unsettling dialogue for a few seconds before knocking on the door and attempting to open it.
No, come here. Come in? Yeah. Hello?
He then lingers for a moment, still talking to himself, before walking away. The post has sparked mixed reactions, with some believing the man is possessed by a demon or an evil entity. Others speculate that he may be experiencing a mental health crisis, possibly schizophrenia, while some argue that his behaviour suggests drug use. With no further context, the eerie encounter remains unexplained. On November 13th, 2024, homeowners in Quinte West, Hastings County, Canada, captured what they believe to be paranormal activity on camera. The footage shows the mirror doors of their bedroom closet slowly sliding open on their own before stopping halfway, with no one in sight. Providing more context, the homeowners revealed that they were not home at the time and that their bedroom door was shut, ruling out the possibility of their pets causing the movement. They also shared that they have lived in the house since 2018 and have frequently experienced unexplained occurrences, many of which they have captured on their security cameras. According to them, the closet doors have a history of opening on their own, adding to the mystery. Could this be proof of something supernatural, or is there a logical explanation? For now, the footage remains unexplained. On August 18th, 2024, TikTok user The Paraworld uploaded a chilling clip that quickly caught the attention of many viewers. The video features a seemingly innocent conversation between a young child and her parents, until things take an eerie turn.
Who come see you at night? What man? What man? Up here?
He did. As the recording begins, the child casually tells her parents that a man visits her at night. Curious but concerned, they ask for more details. Without hesitation, the girl points toward a framed photo in the room and reveals something truly unsettling.
Who come see you at night? What man? What man? Up here?
He did. She claims that the man in the picture is the same one who comes to see her at night. The parents appear visibly shocked, as the man in the frame is the young girl's uncle, who has passed away.
Up here?
He did. The caption of the video provides additional context, suggesting that the uncle's spirit may still be visiting the child. Many viewers believe the video is genuine, with several sharing their own similar experiences in the comments. What do you think? Could this be evidence of a loved one watching over their family, or is there another explanation?
What man? Up here?
He did. Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave some comments below. The more you interact, the more you'll see us in your feed. On November 22nd, 2021, pt.4, a popular YouTube channel run by Tor Eckhoff, uploaded a video titled "I Am Not Dead, I Am 57 Today," which has since gained over 8 million views. The video featured Eckhoff celebrating his birthday in his signature style, sitting in an outdoor bathtub filled with ice with 57 written on his forehead. As the video continued, he took shots of vodka, walked through the woods, kissed a tree, chopped wood, and even placed a plastic bag over his head. His tradition of making birthday videos declaring he was alive had become a recurring theme over the years. Tragically, just 5 days after uploading this video, Eckhoff passed away. Reports state that he fell through the ice while filming at Jakobs Dam near Kongsberg, Norway. A witness immediately alerted emergency services and divers were sent in to rescue him, but by the time they retrieved him, he had been underwater for too long. Despite doctors' best efforts, he was placed on life support, and the machines were turned off the following day, November 26, 2021. His partner, Tove Skjerven, later confirmed the heartbreaking news in a Facebook post, revealing that he had gone out to skate and record one of his signature videos when the tragic accident occurred. Eckhoff, a rectal cancer survivor, was known for embracing life with humour and adventure. His passing has deeply saddened his fans, with many leaving heartfelt comments about how his videos brought them joy on their darkest days. Over on our second channel, Slapped Ham Mysteries, we recently took a deep dive into the history and lore of ghosts.
The concept of ghosts has been part of human culture for millennia, reflecting our fascination with the afterlife, the supernatural, and the unknown. Across civilizations and eras, ghostly beliefs have taken on many forms, from spirits haunting the living to benevolent apparitions to restless souls seeking justice. Ghosts have served as messengers, omens, and reminders of morality, embodying fears, hopes, and spiritual beliefs of countless societies. Whether revered, feared, or simply observed, these spectral figures reveal the ways humanity grapples with death and the mysteries beyond. From ancient rituals to modern ghost hunting, the legacy of ghost lore continues to evolve, offering glimpses into our most enduring questions about what it means to live and what it might mean to die.
If you want to catch the full episode, I'll put some links in the description box below, and it'll be pinned in the comments too. Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now remember to subscribe to our other YouTube channels. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries, that's more in-depth true crime style stuff. We've also got Slapped Ham Shorts, that's quick fire short form content in your inbox every single day of the week. There's links to those channels in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Today we're looking at some freaky videos no one can quite explain. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content just like this. A baby playing with a bunch of dogs. This sort of event sounds like it can only make for a happy video. Unfortunately, one video shared to Twitter by Akuyo Maya shows this exact situation, and it's far from normal. The clip has made many viewers scratch their heads in confusion and claim a glitch in the Matrix, among a few other possible theories. In the clip, we see a small child running happily in an alleyway. Surrounding him are several dogs running around, seeming just as happy as the child. Watch the clip and see if you can spot anything strange. If we take another look a few seconds into the video to the left of the child, a red and blue ball suddenly appears on the ground. The kid turns around to look at the ball before running to it and squatting down to inspect it. When the ball first appears, it's spinning around slightly, almost as if someone had kicked it into frame. If a person or dog had dropped it, it would have bounced or made some more movement than it did. One viewer suggested that maybe wind blew it into the alley, but where could the ball originally have come from? Moreover, it seems like the weather was still in the video. So what could this be if it's not the wind? A glitch in the Matrix, a very clever trick of the camera, or something else altogether? The possibilities seem truly endless with this strange video. When rewatching outdoor surveillance footage, we don't usually see anything out of the ordinary. Perhaps a stray animal or two, sometimes even a stray person may appear, but bring no harm at all. But in this strange video, there was something far more unusual caught on an outdoor camera that has made some homeowners wish they had seen a wild animal instead. We get a view of the outside of a home as seen at night time. A couple of seconds into the video, we can suddenly see a bright light zip by the screen before disappearing. Two individuals in the background, presumably the homeowners, are discussing the video, and one points to a particular place in the video to keep an eye on. Watch what happens.
Watch this spot right here. You can see a shadow up here. Boom.
And no one's there.
As you can see, a shadow appears, but with no person to accompany it.
You can see a shadow up here. Boom.
And no one's there.
You can also make out an orb that is hovering a few feet away from the shadow.
Boom. And no one's there.
And then you see this little orb right here.
And then you
watch. Fade.
The man filming emphasizes that there was no one out back at the time the footage was recorded.
Look at that. No one's out back.
It just sits there too.
It does. It just sits right there.
And you can see the whole shadow.
Both individuals note that the orb seems to go away and come back to the same spot, almost as if disappearing and reappearing.
I don't know how long it sits there for. The orb goes away, comes back. Now watch, the person's gonna disappear.
The inclusion of both a potential shadow figure and orb here is certainly strange in its own right. Shadow figures are a type of paranormal entity known to haunt various places, standing ominously and staring at people or things in the distance. They're believed to be evil, even causing death in those who are especially frightened of them. Orbs, on the other hand, are said to be spirits that roam around the earth. Paranormal experts believe they're not evil, but they have been known to appear when evil spirits are around. Could this video be proof of the existence of both, as caught on film? And if so, why are they both here together? Should the homeowners be concerned? This video is bound to entice the curiosity of many a paranormal fan around the world.
It just sits there too.
It does. It just sits right there.
And you can see the whole shadow, like a person.
That's nuts.
Peru is home to amazing sites such as Machu Picchu, one of the world's 7 wonders. As such, the country is known for captivating both locals and tourists alike with its nature. But what about its UFOs? At least that's what some people think was caught on camera, in a video uploaded to TV Peru Noticias on YouTube. Perhaps from now on, Peru will be known for something much weirder. In the video, we can see a multicolored object hovering in the night sky. The object seems to change colors every second or so, almost as if it's like a strobe light. The video cuts to a long shot of the city at nighttime with the light flickering over the buildings.
En este video también se hace justamente un acercamiento y se puede ver cómo este objeto elevado a gran altura cambia de color constantemente, ¿no? Parece incluso un...
Most viewers were positive that it had to be a UFO. Some of the comments in the video even said that they had seen similar things in their own cities. One viewer jokingly suggested it was a strobe light inside an alien craft, and that they were partying and joyriding around the universe. Some more sensible suggestions ranged from lanterns to drones and even a coloured spotlight. So, until further info comes to hand, this strange flying object will have to remain unidentified.
momento no se han analizado profesionalmente estas imágenes, pero este objeto volador no identificado ha causado
A mysterious man suddenly appearing out of thin air at night time. It sounds like the beginning of a horror film. However, one video that's being shared around TikTok seems to give us a glimpse of this kind of horror. In the clip, we can see what seems to be an outdoor area with some lamps in the distance. A group of individuals chat in the background. Watch what happens next though. If we watch again, we can see what looks to be a man running across the empty area in the distance, having appeared out of nowhere. The individuals freak out. They seem to be wondering who it could have been. The camera pans around to see if any other activity is occurring nearby before the clip mysteriously ends. Even in slow motion, it really seems like the man appears out of thin air, making him very suspicious. Viewers have begged the question of whether he appeared from some type of other realm, or whether he's a ghost taking on a human form. Moreover, the fact that he's running is creepy all in itself. What's the man running from? Is he being chased, or is he running after someone? Unfortunately, there's been no answers given at all, leaving this to be one mystery you'll have to answer for yourself. In this clip, viewers get to witness another strange ghostly occurrence that has stirred up a debate among all viewers who watch it. Still, no explanation's been given, leaving this completely up to interpretation. The brief clip shows viewers CCTV footage of a street as seen at nighttime. That's when something eerie happens. Watch. Upon review, viewers can see a bike appear out of the left of frame that slowly rolls down the street with no visible rider on it. Of course, many viewers first thought that there could have been a very strong wind causing this peculiar occurrence. Others debated this, saying that no kind of wind could make a bike ride in such a straightforward and steady manner. In fact, only someone riding a bike could make it move in such a way. Moreover, a strong wind would have simply pushed the bike over. So what exactly is going on here then? Is it some freak occurrence of nature, or has a ghost made an appearance? Give the video another watch and judge for yourself. UFOs caught on camera, something to be scared of, or just another internet scam? That's the debate that's plagued the internet for years and years. This bizarre clip only adds more fuel to the discussion, though this time many lean towards the UFO theory, as they don't know what else it could possibly be. The footage taken outside at night shows a large strange object floating around the sky. The object seems to be a thin grey saucer with a dark red light illuminating underneath it. The potential UFO blinks in and out of the sky before disappearing altogether moments later. At first glance, many believe that this UFO was actually a drone, which has become a more and more common sight in the sky in recent years. In fact, lately drones have been known to fly higher and higher and get more invasive. Unfortunately, the frame rate is incredibly low, so it's hard to tell if the craft is moving strangely or if it's simply the poor quality clip that makes it look weird. So have aliens finally arrived on Earth? Or is this a new type of drone not known to the general public yet? Perhaps something from the military? Let us know what you think in the comments section down below. The idea of teleportation has fascinated individuals across the globe for many years. While the concept is usually reserved for books and movies, a brief clip that's been floating around the internet seems to show a man who may have just mastered the ability itself. Or alternatively, according to some, we may have just witnessed a guardian angel come to life. In the clip, we can see a man walking across an empty road at nighttime, when something truly bizarre happens. Watch. Watching again, you can see that a car quickly appears from the left of frame, and the man lunges backward before suddenly disappearing. All of a sudden, a light appears in the top right of the video, and the man reappears from it, falling to the ground seemingly out of nowhere. Strangely, most were quick to suggest that this man has a guardian angel of some sort. This angel could have quickly teleported him to a safe location out of harm's way. If this wasn't a guardian angel, then what else could it be? Does this man indeed have teleportation powers? More level-headed theories suggested it was a clip from a movie, but no one can place which one. Some thought it must have been a student film of some kind. So what do you think? A movie, guardian angel, or teleportation? Let us know your theories down below. Before we take a look at some possible evidence of a time-traveling man, remember to hit that subscribe button, tickle that bell icon there, and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and mysterious videos. Also, remember to click clack clackety that click clack clackety luke lock. This bizarre clip seems to offer proof of a man possibly time traveling. The video has stunned those who have seen it, though others claim they're not so easily fooled, offering more logical suggestions instead. The clip shows an on-stage performance in the 1980s, with several people dancing in the background. The clip then cuts to footage of a live audience. The camera pans the crowd, where at first everything looks normal, with the audience members clapping along. See if you can spot anything weird. If we play the clip again, take note of the young man in the center of frame. Shockingly, in his hands seems to be a smartphone that he's using to record the performance. The first commercially available smartphones were released in the early 1990s, but their functionality was limited and they certainly didn't have cameras built in yet. So why does it look like this man's recording the concert with a phone? The explanation offered by many viewers is that he is indeed a time traveler. Others swear that it's just a small camera similar to some that did exist in that time period. The man just happens to be holding the camera in a way that resembles a smartphone. However, if you slow it down, you can see that he flips the device vertically just after taking the photo, very similar to how we use smartphones today. Also, he seems to be reviewing the photo just after taking it. Cameras in the 80s didn't have the functionality to review photos just after taking them. Photos were captured on rolls of film that had to be developed. As this video was taken nearly 40 years ago, it's hard to confirm just what's happening here. As always, I'll throw this out to you, the viewer. Love to get your take on this strange clip. Let me know down below. Now, if you can't get enough of the old slapped ham, then check out these two links there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours. Now, if you have your own scary content you want to submit, head to our slapped ham subreddit. There's a link in the description box below. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest videos this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. Paranormal investigator and Instagram user Jazai Bahmed Khan, known for sharing eerie content from Pakistan, recently posted a chilling video sent in by a homeowner from Karachi. The video, which has gained traction online, shows strange and unexplained activity occurring in the living room of a newly purchased home. According to the homeowner, the family had been hearing unsettling noises soon after moving in, ranging from faint whispers to random creaks. One evening, after another round of eerie sounds, they decided to investigate with their phone, and what they captured left them shaken. Viewers have been quick to share their thoughts, with many speculating that the house could be haunted by a previous tenant or connected to a tragic event from the past. Some believe the activity could be tied to jinns, supernatural beings mentioned in Islamic folklore often associated with mysterious disturbances in homes. Others suggest the possibility of residual energy from past occupants. Skeptics, on the other hand, point to potential natural causes like structural issues, hidden wires, or faulty fixtures that could explain the knocking sounds and object movements. Whether this is a genuine haunting or simply a series of strange coincidences, the footage has certainly left many questioning what could be lurking in the shadows of this Karachi home. Tesla's advanced safety detection systems have gained a reputation for their accuracy and futuristic features. But could they also be picking up something beyond the physical world? Instagram user chief.flying.officer recently shared an unsettling encounter while cruising through a cemetery in a Tesla Cybertruck, sparking renewed discussions about the eerie phenomena some Tesla owners have experienced.
Creepy, look at that.
God.
And there's nobody there.
Nobody.
Look at this. What the hell? It's walking in front of the car. What is this? It's next to the car. Oh my God.
The post describes the Cybertruck's cameras picking up what appeared to be ghostly figures moving among the gravestones.
What the heck is that? Oh, look at this. It's got 2 now. 3, 4. What the heck is this?
Spooked by the experience, the driver quickly left the cemetery, but not before capturing footage of the mysterious activity.
That's weird.
This isn't the first time Tesla vehicles have been associated with ghostly encounters. Over the last few years, numerous Tesla owners have shared similar stories, often while driving past cemeteries or abandoned locations. The vehicle's safety systems, designed to detect pedestrians and objects in the surrounding area, have occasionally shown humanoid shapes on their monitors when no one is visibly present.
Look at that. Nobody there. Nobody there. Wow.
Whether these sightings are software glitches or genuine encounters with the paranormal, Tesla's ghost-detecting reputation continues to grow. As more footage surfaces, paranormal enthusiasts and tech skeptics alike are keeping a close eye on what Tesla's cutting-edge systems might reveal next.
That's weird. There's nobody there. 4, 6 of them. That's freaky. Look at this. People be talking about, man, it's true.
A bizarre and chilling story has been making the rounds on social media in recent weeks, after Reddit user ExpertDesk749 shared an eerie video detailing an alleged encounter with something not quite human. The footage, originally uploaded to TikTok, features a man recounting a first-hand experience that has left many questioning what they believe about the world around them.
Yo, this is crazy, like...
The narrator and his neighbour had been working outside their homes, applying snake stopper, a common pest deterrent. After accidentally getting some on themselves, they decided to head back to the store to buy more supplies.
I accidentally got some of this on us. So he was like, man, hey, pretty boy, you ain't got time to go back in the house to take a shower. We got to go back and get some more stuff. So we went back, got some more stuff, got in line. It was my neighbor, me, and this mixed-looking guy behind me.
While waiting in line at Tractor Supply, they noticed a man behind them who kept sneezing, except his sneezes didn't sound normal. The narrator's neighbor whispered that something felt off about the man. Then after another violent sneeze, something terrifying happened.
He sneezed again, and I turned around, like, this part of his face, coming from his nose, across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit wasn't up and down, the slit was sideways.
The cashier saw it too, reacting with visible shock before rushing away. The man, now aware that he had been seen, followed them outside and begged them to keep quiet, insisting that he was just trying to live here like everyone else.
He came on outside. He was like, yo, fellas, please don't tell anybody about this.
I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just trying to live here. I'm just trying to make a living like you. And I'm like...
As the two drove away in disbelief, the narrator's neighbour had a disturbing realisation. He thought he had seen the man before, possibly working at the courthouse. The idea of a potential reptilian, or something inhuman, holding an official position sent shivers down their spines.
My neighbor got in the car, was like, yo, bro, I done seen this guy somewhere before. I think he worked at the courthouse. And I'm like, somebody like that working at the courthouse, man, you believe what we just saw?
The narrator then reflected on a scene from Men in Black, where a character explains that many non-human beings live among us, just trying to make a living. Was this life imitating fiction, or had Hollywood, as some conspiracy theorists believe, been dropping subtle hints all along? One of the most intriguing aspects of the story is whether the snake stopper triggered the transformation. Could the chemicals in the product have disrupted whatever disguise the entity was using, briefly revealing his true form?
So I'm assuming that snake stopper or whatever we was using triggered something in that. Like, yo, this is crazy, like...
While skeptics argue that this could have been a case of misperception or a fabricated story, many commenters believe the narrator's raw reaction suggests authenticity. Even his neighbour, still shaken, refuses to talk about the experience.
And my neighbor, I think he's still kind of shook up about it. He ain't really saying much, but I guess that's why he wanted me to come on with and say it, but...
This alleged sighting joins a growing list of incidents where people claim to have witnessed shape-shifting reptilian-like figures in everyday settings, often triggered by unusual circumstances, like malfunctions in digital feeds or sudden, involuntary movements. Whether this was an elaborate hoax, a psychological trick, or an actual moment where the veil was lifted remains up for debate. But one thing is certain, the internet isn't done talking about it.
Middle of his face, down his nose, come across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit turned this way. What the...
Here's a strange one from Josh Robillard over on TikTok. Back in 2022, Josh was home alone for the night when he began to hear some strange noises outside. He took out his phone and this is what he captured. Watching that again in slow motion, you can see a pale face at the window. Over the years, Josh has captured all kinds of strange activity in his home. Here, we can see more disturbances. As he turns back, the doll has shifted positions. In this next clip, Josh was about to start watching a movie when he caught something moving out the corner of his eye.
Yeah, there it goes again. I don't even know what to do at this point.
So is Josh's home really haunted by some kind of spirit? There are loads more clips over on his channel. Head over and make your own mind up. Links are in the description. The Facebook page Ghosts of London recently posted a chilling image submitted by a follower claiming to show a mysterious dogman lurking on Cranes Hollow Road in Amsterdam, New York. The image, reportedly taken years ago and later enhanced, has reignited debates about the existence of canine cryptids. The Dogman is a legendary creature often described as a bipedal, wolf-like beast with piercing eyes and immense speed. Reports of these terrifying entities date back centuries, with one of the earliest well-documented encounters occurring in 1887 in Wexford County, Michigan. Witnesses described a towering humanoid wolf that stood upright, possessing a chilling human-like intelligence. In the modern era, the Michigan Dogman became famous due to the 1987 song The Legend by Steve Cook, which was inspired by alleged sightings spanning 10-year cycles. Wisconsin has its own version of the legend known as the Beast of Bray Road, which has been sighted since the 1930s. Similar encounters have been reported across North America, often tied to desolate roads, deep forests, and areas of reported high paranormal activity. The Cranes Hollow Road photo has drawn significant attention, with some calling it a groundbreaking capture. So, is this image proof of an unknown predator roaming the wilds of New York State, or just a trick of the light playing on our deepest fears? The debate continues.
Look, sky is broken.
Here's a quick and strange one shared by Facebook user New BAW Game.
Everyone is looking up.
Eyewitnesses capture something bizarre happening in the sky.
Look.
Some commenters are calling it a glitch in reality, or perhaps even a glimpse at Project Blue Balls, the conspiracy theory that suggests holographic technology will be used to usher in a new world order. Have you ever seen anything like this in the sky? Let me know in the comments.
Is looking up, wondering why the sky is split.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a quick sniff of the rare and stomach-churning corpse flower. But before we do, remember to subscribe, smash that like button, and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A rare corpse flower, known for its horrific stench of rotting flesh, has finally bloomed at Canberra's Australian National Botanic Gardens after 15 years. The event marks the third corpse flower bloom in Australia in recent months, following similar occurrences in Sydney and Geelong. Scientifically called Amorphophallus titanum, or Titan arum, the massive bloom is native to the rainforests of Western Sumatra. In Indonesia, it is referred to as bunga bangkai, meaning corpse flower, due to its overpowering odour, which attracts flies and beetles for pollination. With only around 300 known plants in the wild and fewer than 1,000 worldwide, the corpse flower remains one of the rarest and most extraordinary botanical spectacles. It takes 7 to 10 years to store enough energy in its underground tuber or corm before producing a flower that only lasts a few days. The recent wave of corpse flower blooms across Australia has left botanists puzzled. While some speculate that the plants have simply reached maturity at the same time, the fact that these blooms occurred in different climates and under various cultivation conditions makes the timing even more unusual. By the time the Canberra flower fully opened, the air around it was filled with a stench compared to rotting meat, sewage, and decaying eggs. Even from across the road, the smell was strong enough to make visitors gag. Despite the revolting odour, hundreds of enthusiasts lined up to witness the rare event, with ticketing restrictions in place due to space limitations inside the greenhouse. While the worst of the smell faded after a couple of days, those working closely with the plant reported that it still retained its signature rotting corpse scent when approached up close. Scientists and nature lovers alike continue to marvel at the corpse flower's bizarre, fleeting, and stomach-turning bloom, an event that remains one of the most fascinating spectacles in the natural world.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos, there's links right there that'll keep you entertained. Remember to follow all our other YouTube channels as well. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries and Slapped Ham Shorts. Links to those channels are in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Peggy 18.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack!
When you hear the whispers, what do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah?
Then Dorman, shut your damn mouth. Ugh, why do I always get stuck with these rookies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
Hmm?
Sullen!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back, blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a man.
No, it's not. Run.
Captain! Captain!
Why are you here? What is this? Stop! Humanity isn't ready. On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
What is this?
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and the ARPG world is changed forever. End of an era, with the retirement of one of the most prominent names in this space. Meanwhile, we learned that Diablo 4's first expansion was secretly delayed by 6 months, and data mines are hinting at what's around the corner. We got a timeline for Path of Exile 2's next big update. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is shattering records. Hades 2 just got a massive Warsong update. And the Blood of the Dawnwalker devs want to let you kill important NPCs just for fun. Oh, and new leaks for the Elder Scrolls 6 suggest we might finally be getting a proper reveal this summer. That's just scratching the surface, so stick around because we're breaking down all the biggest gaming stories of the week right now. And also be sure to ring that sub notification bell to be alerted to new Saturday episodes. But before we move on, a word from this video's sponsor, boot.dev. If you're interested in learning programming, either as a hobby or as a profession, check this out. Boot.dev has gamified learning to code. They've literally built an online programming course into a programming RPG. You gain XP, you complete quests, you level up, you earn achievements, and you can rank on a global leaderboard, all while learning fully at your own pace. Boot.dev believes that the key to learning is to ensure you're never bored. With this program, you'll learn the programming languages Python and Go at your own pace. You're going to learn back-end web development from start to finish. And it's designed to get you to write a ton of code, since they believe that practice is the most important way to learn coding. Programmers in the US can earn six-figure incomes, but this isn't some garage quick scheme. Boot.dev believes that you have to dive deep into mastering the fundamentals, and they want you to be as prepared as possible before you go job hunting. If you ever find yourself struggling, you can consult with Boots, an AI bear wizard that's been trained in every lesson and can walk you through your issues. He won't just give you the answers, he'll try to get you to grasp the concepts and find the solution yourself. But if you're ever really stuck or just want to compare your code to the instructor, there are solutions available for every challenge on the site. So, click the link in the description box and use my code Riker to get 25% off your first payment for boot.dev. That's 25% off your first month or first year, depending on the subscription you choose. Alright, starting with Diablo 4 news, Blizzard's latest patch cycle has been a mixed bag of promising changes, quirky mishaps, and a few head scratchers. So, we've had a number of bugs since the season started, right? And Blizzard's been systematically fixing them. But the Necromancer's Ring of Mendeln continued to be a recurring headache. Now, a patch released this week with what was supposed to be a fix for the ring, but as players logged in eager to finally get their Ring of Mendeln fix, they realized it's still totally broken. Now, some people start to speculate that Blizzard may have pushed out the wrong build of the game with that patch, which would explain why some fixes were not working as expected. I don't know about that, but we did get another patch later in the week that partially fixed the Ring of Mendeln. So fingers crossed that it'll be fully working in time for Season 8. Now, this week's patch also implemented a change that has been confusing some players, but it's actually a good thing. The Blood Maiden in Helltide can now spawn in different places, as opposed to always in that same location. So those of you who memorized where she spawns are not finding her there anymore. But we also have some players reporting that they can't find her at all. And, I mean, we have to assume in good faith that they looked everywhere and she literally didn't spawn. So could be that there's some bug where she doesn't spawn, because at the very least, some people are saying that they see her spawn, but some of her altars are stuck in geometry and you can't interact with it. So, whoops. Meanwhile, speaking at DICE 2025 in Las Vegas recently, Diablo boss Rod Ferguson spilled some behind-the-scenes tea about Diablo 4's first expansion. It apparently got delayed by about 6 months because the team had to shuffle staff around to tackle bugs and ensure the live content kept running smoothly. We all know the many reworks that D4 went through in its first year. But that means that the original release date for Vessel of Hatred was intended to be around April 2024, less than 1 year after the launch of the game. And that lines up roughly with D4's 4th season, which began in May. Ferguson apparently also acknowledged at DICE that they originally wanted to do annual expansions, which he had publicly said at some point previously, and we kept that in mind, the community. We kept expecting annual expansions, and then at some point later he kind of took back the statement and said he never said that. But now he has said that that was the case, at DICE at least. So original plan was yearly expansions. Clearly now we're not getting yearly expansions. The second expansion is coming, as was confirmed at DICE, in 2026. So again, it's going to be more than a year between Vessel of Hatred and Expansion 2. Now, Ferguson also spoke about how after the Season 1 nerf fiesta that got, a couple of players upset a little bit. They're just slightly annoyed, right? Since then, he kept looking at provisional patch notes and repeating to the team, lots of medicine, but I don't see much sugar. And he just wanted to ensure that patches would not just be nerfs, but also include stuff for players to get excited about. It basically became a mantra of his. And he also advocated for the PTR, the test server that we've been getting since I think it was Season 4. He was saying how it's better to ruin the surprise for 10,000 people so that millions could have a great season. Because that was kind of always one of the arguments against PTR. It's like, oh, well, because some other games, for instance, don't do it, right? And if all the new content comes at the launch of a season, then everything is novel. Whereas if you reveal your hand before the season launches, well, you take away some of the excitement of the season itself. But I think PTRs have been nothing but a good thing. I think every season since the implementation of PTR has had a smoother launch than in the past. He also said that the team saw Diablo 4 player counts jump significantly once they posted a roadmap of upcoming features for the far future. And I'm actually not sure what roadmap he may be talking about. Maybe from BlizzCon 2023 when they revealed Vessel of Hatred and they spoke about Abattoir of Zir. I guess that was kind of a roadmap of what was to come. So if they saw a surge in players after that, maybe it's because of the roadmap, maybe it was just general excitement over, Diablo, lots of Diablo news at BlizzCon. You could be referring to some other roadmap that I'm blanking on at this point. Meanwhile, the Mother's Blessing event is currently ongoing. It's going to last until February 25th. So if you want to level a new character this season, this is the time to do it because of all the XP gains you can get. And as we're gearing up for an eventual return of the March of the Goblins event, we may have more exciting stuff coming that way. I was never really enthused by March of the Goblins, but we seem to be getting more stuff in it now, at least according to a Wowhead data mined, which has found a number of new goblin-related reward caches. There's a bunch of goblin caches of different rarities, some that are rune caches, some that are Undercity tribute caches. There are also unceasing caches, which Wowhead believes may be related to repeatable turn-in rewards, either like the final level of a reputation track or the repeatable mercenary turn-in. Then there's also a bunch of weird, unique goblin bags. Baron's Gift, Ector's Gift, Merle's Gift, Prim's Gift, and Fedric's Gift. Each of these contains specific kinds of drops, but also has a listed upgrade. 5% increased chance for goblins to drop treasure bags during March of the Goblins. Now, is this a permanent buff you get for opening each of these items? Are these bags that we're going to be earning on the reputation track, and therefore you're only ever going to get one of them? Are these specific named goblins that we have to find in the world? Lots of questions here, and we'll probably find out soon enough. And we'll end the Diablo section of this video with a couple of quality of life suggestions. So first off, with how many whispers that we're doing this season and how quick it is to fill up on whispers. While yes, it is nice to have the bird as an option for turn-ins instead of having to port back to the Tree of Whispers, and it's doubly nice and appreciated to have even more birds that were added mid-season. It's still not quite enough. Whispers just fill up really fast, and having to turn in is just an interruption in game flow, and it's especially problematic if you're in a party because you tend to not be in sync with each other on your whisper turn-ins. And just like, I don't know about you folks, but how many times has it happened to you that you complete a whisper, completing that whisper fills up the whispers, and you want to go turn in, but oh wait, now a headless husk is spawning, or maybe a head full husk, whatever. And you don't want to miss that part in case a head drops or, just the loot in general. But wait a minute, then if you kill the husk while your whispers are full, then you won't get credit for the whisper with the objective of killing the husk, right? Because every whisper zone has one of the whispers as the objective is to kill one of these husks. So it's just a lose-lose situation. Now the birds are a band-aid solution to the underlying problem. If we can just stack multiple whispers worth of turn-ins and then do like 3 turn-ins at once, or otherwise turn whispers into a currency like with mercenaries. Every completed whisper gives you currency, and then you need 10 of the currency to cash in a reward. You can do it whenever you want. There's no time pressure. When the game launched, it took long enough to complete a round of whispers that this wasn't really an issue, but the pace of the game has increased tremendously since then, both in terms of how quickly we complete whispers and also how much whispers are worth. It's just like you do fewer whispers to get a full turn in now. And my second suggestion, my plea for the 23rd week running now, conduit shrines. That is all. All right, on to some Path of Exile news. Let's start with the biggest news in the POE world and, frankly, the ARPG world this week. Chris Wilson is officially gone from GGG. The longtime face of Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games quietly stepped away. January 21st was his official departure, which is especially sad for me because that was actually my birthday. Worst birthday present ever. After 15 years being a shaper of the ARPG genre, this is truly the end of an era. Now, unofficially, Chris has likely been gone for a while now, or at least transitioning to his retirement for a while now. His absence has been felt for, over the past year. And it's kind of sad that we come to learn about his official departure via some Snoopy boys spotting an online governmental corporation filing that shows that he ceased position as director. That's how we find out, not through a farewell post, no final bye. I was Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. For reasons we can only speculate on, both GGG and Chris have been quiet about things. If I had to guess, I'm thinking that Chris doesn't want his departure to cast a pall on what should be a celebratory time for the company with the success of POE 2's early access. Obviously, whenever someone leaves, there's always going to be speculation of, oh, things are going bad. Oh, he's upset about Tencent. Oh, he doesn't believe in POE 2. And again, if I had to guess, he just wants to avoid that. I'm guessing they didn't expect people to snoop on their corporate records and learn this now. I think they wanted to do it in their own time. But whatever the reason may be, the man has earned his retirement. He takes his place now alongside the other ARPG dev gods, starting off as a fan of the fathers of Diablo and now finding himself in the same pantheon of people who have left their indelible mark on the ARPG genre. His journey has been incredible, and I'll never forget the infectious emotion he carried with him as he walked on stage at his first Exile Con in 2019, the culmination of over a decade of his life's work. We basically got to see a man realize his dream, and it's a beautiful thing. Now, on the Path of Exile 2 front, the 0.2.0 update is set to launch in about a month. But in the meantime, GGG has introduced a new race event, or a series of race events actually, starting on March 2nd. And these will be the first competitive events in POE 2, and they're going to feature the new Demigod's Virtue unique item as a reward, with the top placement in each class getting their hands on one. Here's how it all works. Players will race to kill Doriani in Act 3 in a solo self-found fixed layout environment. It's not a hardcore event, but if you die, you'll have to sit through a 1-minute timeout as a penalty because you've been naughty. Now, the fastest player in the final event on March 16th will even win a custom decaled Alienware laptop. And while it's great to see race events making a return in POE 2, some players aren't thrilled about the format. There's no ongoing point reward system like the old POE 1 race events, meaning unless you're a speedrunning god or one of the top skilled streamers, there's not much incentive to participate since you're extremely unlikely to win. Now, on the gameplay side, POE 2 continues to improve with a new patch adding the much requested feature of the map stash tab, which can now store up to 576 waystones, very specific number. We also got a variety of bug fixes. Overall, the patch is very solid, but players are obviously still waiting for the big 0.2.0 update. I imagine we're going to see a huge resurgence of players when that happens. Oh, and one little, I don't know if it's a nitpick or actually a legit complaint. The map tab does not store precursor tablets, so everyone was like overjoyed to get the map tab, the map tab, and then they open it up and they're like, hey, wait a minute, where do I put my precursor tablets? And there's speculation that we will need the Fragments tab to put our precursor tablets in. Then in POE 1, the Legacy of PHRECIA event kicked off this week. Neversink updated his loot filter to support the new idols, and he also promised a large update coming to his POE 2 filter. As always, you can find those on the website filterblade.xyz. Now, if you've been playing Legacy of PHRECIA, sound off in the comments with your thoughts. What ascendancy are you trying? What are you most hyped about? I'm hoping to have time to jump in next week. Alright, on to some news about Avowed and its dev studio Obsidian Entertainment, which has been making RPGs for over 2 decades now. And according to their leadership, they plan to keep at it for the next century. No joke. Actually, they want to be a 100-year studio. And they're doing that not by chasing industry trends or ballooning into a massive corporate machine, but by staying lean and making the games that they actually want to make. At the DICE Summit, Obsidian's VP of Operations Marcus Morgan, as well as VP of Development Justin Britch, laid out their vision for the studio's long-term sustainability. Instead of chasing huge profits, they budget every game with the expectation that it'll be a mild success, not some record-breaking blockbuster. So they keep a tight scope on their games, not aiming for massive AAA budgets and therefore needing to make massive AAA returns. It's a refreshingly honest approach, especially in an industry where many studios overextend themselves, chasing massive hits, and then collapse under their own weight. One way they're keeping things sustainable as well is by avoiding unnecessary expansion, not of games, but of their studios and their teams. For instance, they had considered opening multiple international offices, but they decided instead of doing that to just partner with existing studios, rather than risk losing the tight-knit company culture that has come to define Obsidian. It's a stark contrast to the growth at all cost mindset we see from a lot of major publishers. Company starts off small, gets success, grows bigger, and because they get so big, their culture has to change. It's impossible to retain the same culture of a small company when you grow into a large behemoth. And as we said, Obsidian is not kidding about wanting to be around for 100 years. They point out that Nintendo has been around since 1889, so why not them? Their philosophy is reflected very much in their latest release, Avowed. The game launched with mostly positive reviews, sitting at a 79% positive reviews on Steam, 81 out of 100 average critic score on OpenCritic, with 85% of critics recommending it. While it's not redefining the RPG genre, it's resonating with a lot of players, especially those who are looking for a more approachable, action-driven take on the Pillars of Eternity universe. Now, that said, reception has been mixed, as the numbers suggest. Some players are absolutely hooked, praising Avowed's world design and its engaging combat, while others feel the game falls short in the areas that matter most for an RPG: writing, characters, role-playing depth, the world's reactivity. Some comparisons have been made to Dragon Age the Veilguard, with Avowed being seen as the better executed, actionized RPG, though it's still not quite what some fans hoped for from a Pillars of Eternity 3, as some kind of feel that it was like a spiritual successor to Pillars of Eternity 2. Now, Obsidian also responded quickly to early gameplay complaints, pushing out a balancing patch to address issues like the punishing item tier system. Now, whether that's enough to win over some of the skeptics is to be seen, but it does show that the studio is listening to feedback and adjusting accordingly. At the end of the day, Avowed isn't trying to be the biggest RPG on the market. It's just another step in Obsidian's long-term game plan. They're not chasing the live service gold rush. They're not cranking out content to hit corporate revenue targets. They're just making solid RPGs, budgeting smartly, and ensuring, that they're going to be around for another 78 years. But what do you folks think? Are you a fan of Obsidian and their approach? Have you tried Avowed? Sound off in the comments. Moving on to some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 news, because this game is absolutely crushing it. In just 2 weeks, it's already sold 2 million copies and hit a peak concurrent player count of over 250,000 on Steam, more than double what the first game ever saw. 92% positive reviews on Steam. 97% of critics on OpenCritic recommend it. Safe to say, War Horse Studios knocked it out of the park with this one. And honestly, the praise isn't just about the numbers. A lot of players are calling this one of the best RPGs they've ever played. And for good reason. It takes everything that made the original game special and refines it to near perfection. They didn't water down the experience or chase trends, they just made everything better. More cinematic, better optimized, and somehow, despite its massive scope, relatively bug-free. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is shaping up to be one of the standout RPGs of the year. Some players are already calling it their dream RPG, saying they wish Elder Scrolls would take notes. I can honestly see this being a contender for Game of the Year already. Now, if you're just jumping into the game, here's a pro tip. Don't ditch your starting horse, Pebbles. She seems awful at first. She's slow, she's weak, she's easily spooked, but if you stick with her and ride about 35 kilometers, she unlocks a hidden perk called Good Old Pebbles, which suddenly turns her into one of the best horses in the game. Fast, strong, and you can finally win that frustrating race against the Voivode's son. Now, speaking of Elder Scrolls, according to a well-known leaker, the Elder Scrolls 6 may be showcased as early as this summer, July specifically. This is as per Extrasis, who was right about a couple of other leaks we covered in the last few months. I just started hearing about this guy, I think in like December or something. And I was like, okay, I don't know if we can trust him. I looked into him, I saw his track record was good. And then the leaks that we covered that he spoke about turned out to be true. So, you know, I'm believing this guy at this point. He went on to claim that the Elder Scrolls 6 will feature at least a dozen large cities, dragons from Skyrim are coming back, and it's also going to have a flexible leveling mechanic. So it's not like class-based progression, but rather activity-based progression. Thinking back to the old days of you jumping a lot to get your athleticism up. He also said that there may be naval battles and shipbuilding inspired by Starfield. Then in other news, the creative director behind The Blood of the Dawnwalker, the upcoming open-world vampire RPG by former CD Projekt Red devs, is planning to lean into more freedom than in The Witcher 3, where he was the lead quest designer. Freedom of choice, that is. Now, one of the biggest draws of The Blood of the Dawnwalker is its commitment to sandbox gameplay. They're going to allow players to kill off NPCs, including some who are critical to the game's story. And as the director puts it, quote, "We allow you to kill off a lot of NPCs, and a lot of them can be really important NPCs. That means your actions will have real consequences, potentially cutting off quest lines and leading to alternate outcomes. This ties into the game's vampiric mechanics as well. Your character's blood hunger at night could lead to, you know, unintended deaths and consequences. I can see a lot of us RPG gamers who like to keep all of our options open and kind of have choice paralysis. We're probably going to find ourselves trying to avoid killing anybody for fear of them being an important quest NPC. Now, beyond player freedom, The Blood of the Dawnwalker is also shaping up to be a more condensed RPG experience compared to The Witcher 3. While The Witcher 3 could easily stretch into a 100+ hour game, Dawnwalker is targeting a tighter 30 to 40 hour campaign. And the director and his new studio, Rebel Wolves, they're still aiming for AAA quality. But since they're a smaller studio, they can't do AAA quality and AAA scope, so they'd rather stick to quality and scale down the scope. But I mean, hey, 30 to 40 hours is still a ton of gameplay. We're just not going to get an overwhelming sprawl of side content. We're going to get a more streamlined, story-driven experience, which is a nice change of pace. A lot of these open-world games prioritize quantity over quality. As long as the game delivers on its depth and quality, this could be a standout entry in the genre. In other news, Supergiant Games has dropped the War Song update for Hades 2, the much-anticipated sequel to their award-winning roguelite dungeon crawler. This marks the second major update since the game entered early access, bringing in a host of new content, including expanded encounters at the end of the surface route, and the introduction of Ares, who, as expected, is all about that violence. Players can also expect updates to the Arcana system, improvements to resource collection, and a variety of tweaks and balance changes. As for a full 1.0 release, there's still no official timeline. If we use Hades 1 as a reference, which spent about 2 years in early access, we're probably looking at late 2025 or early 2026 for the full release of Hades 2. But given Supergiant's track record, they're going to take as much time as they need to get it right. In the meantime, though, if you're a fan of Hades, you might want to check out Echoes of Mystralia. It's obviously very inspired by Hades, but it features a level of skill expression that I don't get from Hades that I actually really, really like. Coming from an ARPG background, it feels like they're trying to lean a little bit on ARPG in that way, and I really like it. You basically build out skill trees to modify your skills as you play, with the order in which you apply different modifiers, different upgrades to your skills actually mattering. Now, they currently have a free playtest running until February 27th if you folks want to give it a go. What they have available of the game right now is basically a demo. You'll probably be done with it in about an hour. But there's a speedrun contest that is live until the 24th. Prizes to be won there if you want to try it out. You can check the links in the description. It's worth giving this one a shot. And that's going to wrap up this video, folks, but do be sure to check out last week's video in which we talk about how we got confirmation of the release window for Diablo 4's second expansion. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riot Crusaders for more gaming content.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me. That did it.
Give me the whip. Give me the whip.
Adios, señor.
Adios, Cepito.
America. It's only America.
Man I knew 10 years ago. I learned to hate you in the last 10 years. Well, where the hell were you? Damn it, don't you leave me down here by myself!
Marcus.
That's not exit. It's like a labyrinth.
Like waiting. What the devil? can't sleep here. Who the hell are you? Right. You asked for it.
Whatever you're up to, pal. Head in!
Is that the best you got? Homunculus, non cont'd.
Indiana? I'd wondered where you'd got to. What happened?
Where did he go?
Who?
The giant.
I didn't see any giant.
I caught someone breaking into the museum. He was tall. He took something.
Well, did you see his face?
Scarred. Dark skin. He spoke some form of Latin.
Latin? Well, that is a novelty.
Come on, Marcus. We need to find out what he took.
Yes, righto. Ah, well done, Indiana. So, is everything back?
Not quite.
Well, what's missing? SW 003. What was that?
Seaway expedition. He took the cat mummy, Marcus. But why? Marcus, help me out here.
Coming, Indiana. Oh, don't mention it.
Huh.
A pendant, is it?
Must have got caught when he left through the window.
Let's retire to your office and figure this out.
Good idea. Somebody sure went to a lot of trouble to steal a cat mummy.
It was a beautiful piece. You found it in Siwa, didn't you?
Yeah, 6 weeks ago. Something about that dig. That looks Catholic to you, doesn't it?
It's the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, if I'm not mistaken.
This isn't just about a cat mummy, Marcus.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
I'll need my classes covered, of course.
Indiana...
Dawson seems the likely choice. Maybe Kittredge?
Oh, look. Someone's left you a gift. How long has that been in there?
I haven't opened this suitcase for a year. Not since Cairo.
It's a beautiful journal, isn't it? Who's it from?
Doesn't say.
Oh, what are you packing? And just where are you planning on going?
Only the essentials.
I see. You know, you can talk to me, Indiana, about Marion.
There's nothing to say, Marcus.
She rang me. Did I tell you that? 2 months back, when you left for Siwa. Was setting out on another foolhardy escapade is not going to make matters better.
I'm not so sure about that.
Though I must admit I am intrigued. Why would the Vatican want your cat mummy?
Exactly. And there's only one way to find out.
Come now, Indiana, you can't travel to Italy. The college would never sanction leave for this. Not in the middle of midterms. I mean...
Marcus, what's done is done. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the Siwa expedition, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yes, and when you got back, she wasn't there.
I gotta go.
You can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me. On next plane to Rome. Stop. Need help. Stop. Meet me in Vatican. Stop. Indy.
My friend, stop. Vatican not safe. Stop. We'll wait for you at village steps. Stop. Subtlety is a virtue. Stop. Antonio.
Steps. Should be on the other side of this fortress.
Indy, is that you?
Antonio.
We have to make haste. I just saw Father Ventura with a black shirt on his way to the Castello.
Father Ventura?
What's that?
I said, who is Father Ventura?
We call him the Men in Black. A friend of Mussolini. Practically runs the Vatican now that the Pope has taken ill. Shh, that's him.
A Benito serve altro per renderlo a proprio agio?
Il Duce non sarà mai a proprio agio dentro il Vaticano.
Capisco. Quando arriveranno i suoi ospiti?
Domani, se il vento è favorevole.
I can't hear them anymore.
I think they're gone.
Father Ventura opened the gates to the Vatican. Now the fascists are everywhere. Shameless.
Who's the guest they're waiting for?
I have no idea. We made it, Henri!
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
How many years has it been? 19?
Ooh, since the infirmary by the Piave.
Those were dark times. Unbearable without a good friend at my side. Follow me.
Hey, Antonio.
For me?
No, that's the latest humdinger out of New York City.
Grazie, amigo mio. I think you will need some rest. Buongiorno. This American music is astounding. How do they play like that?
Ehi, che ci fate voi qui? Ventura ha detto di fare pratica per il comitato di benvenuti. E da quando?
What's going on outside?
Ma da come fa?
They seem to be particularly on edge this morning. I have cornetti if you want something to eat.
I'm looking for someone. A tall fellow.
Tall fellow. Well, there is Giovanni, the chef. He is quite tall, and his risotto ai funghi is...
Very tall. Like a giant. He stole something from me, and I mean to find out why.
What did he steal?
Well, a cat mummy. Very unusual for where it was found. And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in Connecticut. That seems a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Can I see this calling card?
What do you make of this?
It looks like the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, but there's something different about it. Are you sure you want to investigate this, Indy?
Look, things don't add up, and it's driving me crazy. There's more to that cat mummy, and I'm not letting that giant off the hook.
Well, the only giants I heard about is from back in the 16th century. And a certain Father Crescenzo claimed to have seen secret messages inscribed in the oldest buildings of the Vatican. He said they referenced a group of giants he called the fallen angels, hidden in the holy city. But bear in mind that Father Crescenzo was known mainly for one thing.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Star-craving, brain-sick madness. Well, let's get you dressed like you belong here. Now I remember. This symbol you showed me, I have seen it once before, in the library. Yes, in the conservation workshop. Most likely nothing, but you did say you wanted to investigate this.
It's a lead worth following.
You can put these on. I hope they fit.
This'll do.
Perfetto, Indy. You should have become a man of the cloth.
I found another calling.
We have to be careful. Il Duce has eyes and ears everywhere, even in the Holy City.
Vi siete fatto un amico, padre?
Well, Padre Ventura, this is,
Father Gallagher from St. Joseph's, Boston.
Ah. In America. You're here to help. Antonio, he's going deaf, he says. An old war wound, I'm told.
Well, I'm just here to serve God. Aren't we all?
ne assumete la responsabilità. Credo che il Santo Padre sarebbe in quanto contrariato se introducessimo individui discutibili nella sua città.
Naturalmente, Padre Ventura.
He's a jolly fellow.
Yes. Good luck, Indy. If you need me, I will be here, in my office.
Take a look in the library. See if I can't find that symbol. Let's see if this works.
Madre di Dio, what have you found, Indy?
Secret entrance.
In my library? Where do you think it leads?
Only one way to find out.
Watch your step, Indy. I've been asking to have the library renovated for a very long time.
I'll be careful.
This is very exciting, Indy. My hands are shaking. I wonder who built this place and what it was for.
Whatever its purpose was, it's been abandoned for centuries.
There you are.
Get that gate open for you.
It's very dark. I think we need some light. It almost looks like a kind of alchemist's laboratory.
Ancient. Much older than anything here. Where's it from?
Oh, who is this poor individual? L'eterno riposo donna loro, o Signore, e splenda ad essi la luce perpetua. Riposano in pace. Amen.
Father Crescenzo, perhaps. This writing certainly is eccentric.
What's that on the table?
You know, this might be a map of those inscriptions you talked about.
I fear this will lead you nowhere, Indy, but if you can bring me some photographic evidence of these inscriptions, we can study them together in my office without raising suspicion.
Let's say I bring you some evidence. You got a camera I can use?
No, but speak to Ernesto, the old janitor in the Vatican post office. I hear he has some special deals from the lost and found section. Here is a very special key. It will give you access to places in the Vatican only priests are allowed. Do not lose it, Indy.
I'll keep it safe.
I have to organize a proper burial for this unfortunate soul. If you need anything, you will find me in my office, Indy.
Pensa a qualcosa?
Voi due, forza, al lavoro!
Signor sì, capitano. Arriviamo, capitano.
Finalmente. Era più di mezz'ora che discutevano. Da non crederci?
Some people just love the sound of their own voice.
Ah, an American. Yes, the fascists are... what is the word? I should not say. You have lost something, yes? Perhaps it is here in my collection?
Yeah, I need a camera. Antonio tells me you have some special deals.
Antonio sent you?
He's a friend.
Antonio is a lousy bum who cheats at cards. Goodbye.
Now just hang on. Let's work something out, huh?
I only have one camera, and it is very, very special. Quite small. Maybe this big. And you can take photos in color. Oh, so beautiful. You would need... well, it's very expensive. More than you could afford.
Look, I need to take some pictures, and there's no other camera in this place. So what do you say?
Well... this is the price you pay. I assure you, it is more than fair.
It's really that good, huh?
Come back when you have more leisure, signore. The camera is yours, signore. And tell Antonio that I still think he is a lousy cheat.
Thanks, Ernesto. That's one inscription. No, I think I need some more photos. There should be one more. That should be enough photos for Antonio.
Where is that delivery boy? Are you Antonio's delivery boy?
What am I delivering?
The diary of Father Crescenzo.
Is that so?
An awfully mysterious story. Father Crescenzo was an eccentric priest in the 16th century. Some say he discovered an explosive secret in the Vatican. Ah, but listen to me spending your precious time. Don't you have a book to find for me?
Yes, sister. I'll see if Antonio has your book.
Perciò, ve lo ripeto, si sospetta che alcuni vostri libri promuovono pensiero comunista. Presto, le autorità competenti li passeranno al vaglio.
Oh, qui si coltiva la conoscenza. I fascisti non hanno alcuna autorità. Il Papa non sosterrebbe mai azioni del genere.
Il Papa non è qui.
You all aces? I just spoke with Sister Catherine. She mentioned a diary written by Father Crescenzo. You know about it?
I'm afraid you are too late, Indy. I had just found it when Father Ventura and his black shirts came and took half of my collection. The diary included.
It must be important. What's in this diary?
I don't know. Maybe more of Crescenzo's writings on giants and fallen angels. I had forgotten all about it until Sister Catherine brought it up.
Think. Where would they take it?
I believe they keep confiscated material in a room inside the Apostolic Palace. And there is an entrance that leads there from the sewers.
Should I ask how you know this?
You may ask, but do not expect an answer. Good luck, Henri. You can enter the sewers through the tower of Nicholas V.
Gotcha. Love that smell. Conspiring with the Holy See, giants thus constructed a secret chamber underneath the Vatican to contain and keep the most holy of objects from the eyes of the world. They are watching me in the dark of the night. Sister Catherine ought to get a kick out of this.
This is taking him so long. Have you found it?
Here you are, sister.
Oh, heavens! The diary of Crescenzo, the mad priest. This, my dear, is a window straight into the insane mind. How fortunate am I to be reading the lost soul in its own words, expressing its grim unraveling. May God protect you, young man. I have a feeling you might need it.
Father Gallagher.
That's right. From Boston.
My people tell me you have been snooping around the holy city.
Oh? I didn't know priests had people.
I'm no ordinary priest, Mr. Gallagher.
Father Gallagher.
Father, of course. This is not the time to let your prying eyes wander, Father. There are spies and traitors everywhere. Liars, subversives, communists.
Oh. Well, I'll be sure to be careful. Thanks for the warning.
You should be. My eyes see everything, Father, and I am not merciful. Dai nemici mi guardo io, dagli amici mi guardi Dio.
Amen. Okay, here's what we got. Mind if I borrow your magnifying glass?
By all means. Some of these inscriptions look more like vandalism. Look at the photo.
This figure is taller than the others.
Like a giant.
Huh. Someone has carved Latin all over these symbols.
A secret message from Father Crescenzo, perhaps?
This figure is holding a sword.
Maybe it's a warrior.
Definitely ecclesiastical.
Could be an early representation of the Christian church. Your Latin is much better than mine, Indy. What do these inscriptions say?
This Ventura guy really doesn't like you, does he?
It's an understatement to say I like. Look closely.
The architect of the crusade that did not happen. The door of the fallen angel lies beneath his monument. What does that mean?
I see that. The crusade that did not happen. Dum diversas.
The papal bull.
Yes. After the fall of Constantinople, Pope Nicholas V tried to declare a crusade on the Ottomans, but...
It didn't happen. Nicholas V, his tower. That's his monument. Let's keep looking. The demon guards the way to the underworld, where the tomb of the warrior giant lies.
A demon? A fallen angel? Mother of God, the Father Crescenzo was onto something.
Maybe this giant's tomb lies underneath the tower of Nicholas V.
Yes, but it says here, to enter the underworld, one needs the blood of the 5 sacred wounds. Look.
Five sacred wounds from where Jesus shed blood. I'm gonna need some blood.
Blood of Christ. Nel nome del Padre, Figlio, Spirito Santo.
Amen.
What has been hidden beneath the Vatican? Henri, you should go to the tower of Nicholas V and investigate.
Thank you, my friend. I knew I could count on you. Just like old times. But this isn't the intermission of sins. Oh Lord, show us the way. This is magnificent. What is this place?
Camera, bro.
Too heavy. Maybe there's another way to open it. That didn't work. Should check the other side. Something behind this shield. You are a big fella, aren't you? Sure you won't mind. Fountain of Confession. Entrance to the sacred monastery of the Nephilim Order. There it is. Great. Back where I started.
I don't want to watch these people talk to the fucking...
Detengo! Detengo! Forza! Thanks, pal.
Attenze!
What are you up to? Enjoying the view?
Excuse me, Father...
Gallagher, is spying on people part of your daily nun routine, sister?
I was actually just... bird watching.
Hell of a bird.
Wow!
What do you think you're doing? Hey, those are my binoculars.
What the hell are you doing here?
An old friend of yours?
That's Emmerich Voss, German archaeologist, leader of the PHRECIA Cold Research Program.
And you know that how?
The Lord revealeth his secret unto his servants.
Is that so? Dr. Indiana Jones, Professor Archaeology Department,
Hey.
Marshall College, Bedford, Connecticut.
Yeah? And you ain't no nun, sweetheart.
You know nothing about me.
Well, I might not be a priest, but I'm pretty certain stealing is a straight no-hitter with the Ten Commandments. Not entirely certain what the rules are for a reporter.
How do you...
You were taking notes in shorthand.
I'm an investigative journalist, and right now I'm looking into the disappearance of someone very dear to me. She was abducted more than 6 months ago. And I believe your friend Emmerich Voss is responsible.
That's Dr. Laura Lombardi.
Do you know her?
She's one of the world's leading experts in ancient languages.
Yes, and most importantly, she's my sister. My name is Ginetta Lombardi. What's your business here?
I'm looking for a cat.
A cat?
A mummy.
A mummy or a cat?
It's a cat mummy.
Why?
Because a giant from the Vatican stole it from me, and I need to figure out why.
You're profoundly strange, Dr. Jones. The answer you give me stirs up more questions.
So don't ask.
What about this? We hear anything that could be interest to the other. We trade information. Deal?
Yeah, all right. Miss Lombardi, deal.
Good. You can call me Gina. See you around, Strambo.
Should definitely bring this back to the library.
Indy, you're back. Did you find anything beneath the tower?
Damn right I did.
Let me see.
A leather parchment from the First Crusade concerning a secret order right here in the Vatican.
This is astounding. Grazie, Indy. So where are you going next?
Fountain of Confession.
Be careful, my friend. You might be going down a rabbit hole. No telling where it might lead.
What, seems to be the trouble?
Hold on. I recognize you from somewhere.
Father Gallagher, I'm just visiting.
Professor Aldrich Savage, archaeologist.
Ah, a real pleasure.
That bloody Ventura and his black shirts. They've kidnapped my dear apprentice, Sydney. And ruined my excavation of the Apostolic Palace. Now the whole project had to be put on hold. We were on the verge of a breakthrough when
What kind of breakthrough?
Oh. We'd found a stone fragment. A piece of a Roman tomb, I think. I could only make out some of the letters that weren't either worn down or caked in dirt.
What were some of those letters?
L-A-P-S-O-A-N-G-E. I couldn't make out... Sorry?
Lapsorum Angelorum.
Fallen angels! Of course! Why didn't I think of that?
Say, where is this stone fragment? I'd like to take a look.
I don't know. My apprentice, Sydney, tried to retrieve it, as it were, from the Blackshirts, so they locked him up in their holding cell. He might know where it is now, but they won't let me see him.
Let me see if I can get him back for you. Huh?
Oh, thank you, Father.
Don't mention it.
His mother would kill me if she found out.
I go to the library once Sydney is back. It's safe there.
Sydney. That really hurt.
Oh, sir, I didn't mean to, please. Wait. You're not one of them black shirts.
Savage, Silly, I'm here to help you, damn it.
Oh, bloody hell, I thought you were sent...
Quiet, kid.
They could hear us.
Hi, sir. Sorry, sir.
Hold your horses. I need to know where they took that stone fragment.
I didn't see, sir. One of them took it. They called him, Giuseppe. Aye, Giuseppe. 10 to 1 you'll find him at the excavation site.
All right, the way out is clear. You get to Savage without anyone else seeing you, you hear me?
Oh, like a ferret down a rabbit hole, sir.
Maybe Giuseppe is on this list. Giuseppe Malafosca. That's it. Looks like he's stationed in Section F today. Section F. Here we are.
Sì?
Dove il frammento, Giuseppe?
I manufatti sono stati portati in cantina. E tu chi diavolo sei?
Where's the cellar?
That's exactly. Must be an address. 3 Via del Pellegrino. Maybe that's where they keep the stone fragment. All right. Now, where's that stone fragment? Petrus could refer to St. Peter. Nuntius Christi, messenger of Christ. Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Circulimani. The Great Circle.
You have any idea how old that was?
Ma che ti ha fatto entrare? Eh?
How's this? That's for the vase.
My word. You found it.
What do you make of it, sir?
Well, my bet would be it's a stone fragment of the epitaph from the tomb of St. Peter.
Huh? You should have become an archaeologist, Father.
Yeah, well, it's never that adventurous. There's a greater conspiracy behind all this. I'm gonna keep digging for clues. Long time no see.
We just met.
Never mind. You have information you wish to trade?
A potential lead on your cut, Mommy.
I'm listening.
My Vatican contact, Juliana. I asked her to see if the Vatican has information on you and your college. I'm to meet her in the museum, but something must have happened, because the museum now is locked down.
So what are we waiting for? Who is this contact of yours?
I met Juliana when I was a correspondent during the Abyssinian War, before she found her place in the Vatican Sisterhood.
After you.
So you are the American priest that Padre Ventura was talking about? I love America. Please, come to confess me. Come with me, I need a confession. Please have a seat.
You're forgiven.
Father, wait, I didn't confess yet.
Hurry, let's get this over with.
Father, forgive me because I've sinned. I had an affair with my mother-in-law and...
It's all right. Just say 3 Hail Marys.
No, Father, you don't understand. My wife is expecting a child and I fear that...
What?
Yeah, let me finish, please. I fear that my mother-in-law is with the child also.
Jesus Christ, what have you done?
Wait. You are not a priest.
Sorry, pal, you kind of deserved it. All right. Where'd that lady go? Museum. We're meeting at the museum.
This way, get it. I was just thinking, maybe this is too scary for an archaeologist.
I think I can handle it.
All right, tough guy. We have to find the stockroom. That's where I was supposed to meet Juliana.
Locked.
Let me get this open.
When they start teaching lockpicking in journalism school.
Oh, yes. It was my favorite class, right after arson. This is the stockroom.
All right, let's see if we can find her contact.
That looks like...
Bloody handprint, but could be anyone's. Juliana's identification card.
What if there was a fight and she dropped it?
Or maybe she put it here for you to find.
That sounds like something Juliana would do. That's the note I gave her.
I wonder what made her drop it.
It's not like Juliana. She always pays attention to details. A piece of cloth from a fascist uniform.
Might have been a fight.
Let's look around some more. There is a photo of you here.
Photo of me?
Yes, look.
Why would there be a photo of me in the Vatican?
A secret admirer, perhaps. Juliana.
Let's not jump to conclusions. Just figure out what happened.
Is that a ring? That's Juliana's ring.
Dov'è la sua assassina? È rinchiusa nella torre dei Borgia.
Hanno capito perché ha ucciso Ridolfo?
Io sospetto che l'abbia vista fare qualche cosa di proibito. Comunque, l'anziano ha i suoi metodi per far parlare la gente.
There you are. Where have you been?
I'm here, aren't I?
Well, we have to get going. I think Juliana is being held at the top of the tower.
Follow me.
I hoped Juliana would be safe after joining the convent.
Oh, yeah? Sounds like she was running away from something.
Juliana is a good person, and that makes you a lot of enemies these days.
It's locked.
Move, move.
Allora, chi è il tuo contatto, eh? Te lo chiedo un'ultima volta, dopodiché io ti spacco la faccia!
Gina!
E voi chi diavolo siete?
Dr. Jones.
I'll deal with him.
Right back at you!
Untie your feet, Dr. Jones. Hey, Strambo! Untie your feet!
È lui di cui mi avevi parlato?
Yes, Dr. Jones is an American who is looking for his missing cat.
Che bravo uomo. You must love your pet, as all good men do.
There's a very special place in my heart.
Amica mia, finalmente, amica mia.
Avevi perso questo.
Grazie mille. Senti, io rischio troppo di rimanere qui. Io devo andarmene. Dove sono le chiavi? È tutto libero.
Wait, you said you had information for Dr. Jones.
The Vatican has been spying on you since you were digging in Siwa. This goes high up, Dr. Jones. You must have stumbled on something of great value to them. I found this document from the Vatican secret agency authorizing a telomere. In this key, we'll open a locked door in the tower. Maybe your cat is up there, huh?
Thanks. All right, you help me. Now, what can I do for you?
First, I must set up a meeting with a well-informed third party. I will leave a note for you with instruction in the Sistine Chapel.
It's like pulling teeth with this lady. You know what I mean. Vatican spies, huh? Definitely explains a few things. Well, now that I have this key, I should look for that locked door. These are all me. Back when I found the cat mummy. Sister Juliana was right. They were even spying on you, Dad?
che ci hai messo tanto. Guarda questo! Ti spacco la faccia! Abbiamo un nuovo sfidante! Dai, forza!
Hi.
Ti aspetta un bel momento! Non mi scappa, giusto? Dai, che dolore! Ma battilo! Bel colpo! Non si rialzerà tanto presto. Ben fatto, amico mio. Ecco la tua parte. Caro amico, è finita. Non c'è rimasto più nessuno che abbia il coraggio di sfidarti.
Fountain of Confession. Didn't look like this back in the days of Augur the Giant. There it is. Somewhere. The entrance to the sacred monastery of the Nephilim Order. Somebody...
Hey, Stramble!
Jesus!
What have you found?
Jaina...
Is this a hidden door, Dr. Jones?
Where's my hat?
Are you pursuing some forbidden secret, perhaps?
Look, Jaina, this has been swell. And I hope you find your sister, but I work best on my own. Where's my hat?
He's here. Now, how do we open this?
The fountain! It's rotating! Look, is it long? I say we try pushing it. We did it, Strambo.
We sure did. I'm going inside. I don't need him.
Are you coming?
Guess that he won't take no for an answer.
Something about flames. What does it say, Professor?
Heed the trials of Augur. A bold chase glory and perish in flames. The worthy walks wisely and enters.
Perish in flames.
That's what it says.
Dr. Jones, are you okay?
Just great. Found the first trial.
It's closing again. What are you doing?
What do you think? Trying to get out of here.
This seems like some kind of test.
Most cultures have tests of courage or agility, or wisdom, often meant to prove that a person is ready to be an adult.
Watch it!
like it was made for giants.
Oh, thank God.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Look at this gate.
A gate this big must be guarding something important. Need some kind of key to open.
Key or keys?
That's not good.
Hey! I'm trapped here!
Hang on. I'll figure this out.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Oh.
Oh, man, you'll pass it to me. I'll take it to the other side.
Here.
Meet me on the other side. Look out! Don't burn yourself. Be careful. It's getting hotter. There.
Thanks for the help.
Come on.
What about the fire?
You made it. Let's go. Thank God we're out of there. Now, answer right away if you were not a priest. They're usually very clean and tidy.
Watch it. I shower. Just perhaps less frequently out on the field.
Okay, let's open it.
Home to a secret organization that's been working in the Vatican for over a century.
This place looks very old.
My guess, 6th century.
Dr. Jones, lights. Someone's been here.
Brother Locus traveled to the New World and located the word in a school. Locus, huh? Brother Locus received minimal injuries during retrieval. I don't know about minimal. It appears in the form of a cat and has been placed in the treasury of esoteric artifacts. We have to find this treasury, Gina. Maybe there's some clues in here. Concerning the origin of the Nephilim order.
Nephilim? What's that?
Hebrew for giant. Children of fallen angels in Judeo-Christian mythology. This looks like some sort of historical record or maybe an origin myth. The tribe of giants swore loyalty to St. Peter during the founding of the Christian church to atone for their ancestral sin.
Oh, sounds very historical.
Myth or history? Just different ways of interpreting the past. This language.
Do you know it?
It's familiar. Parts of it look like cuneiform.
I thought you were an expert, Dr. Jones.
I am. Only one person in the world that knows more about dead languages than me.
Who's that?
Your sister, Dr. Laura Lombardi.
Wait, there is something behind the painting. A secret door.
Oh, go ahead. Open it.
Jones,
Let's keep going. There's gotta be an exit up ahead.
The children of fallen angels?
In the Book of Enoch, the Nephilim corrupted God's creation, triggering the Great Flood, which cleansed the earth.
I hope I never meet one of those. Are we trapped? Is this a dead end?
That doesn't make sense.
There is a symbol here. And what does a world-class archaeologist make of it?
It's the same symbol Antonio and I found in the library.
Antonio?
I do have friends.
Huh. How did you...
Give you the Vatican's treasury of esoteric artifacts. Something there?
No. Just shadows.
I don't see a cat mummy anywhere, Dr. Jones.
Not easy to spot with an untrained eye.
It takes a trained eye to spot a cat?
Not just any cat. Look, Gina, maybe you should leave this to the professional, all right?
Not until I found my sister, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones, look. I think I found it.
That's it. There you are, my friend.
Hic locus vitutus est.
That's a real-life giant, Dr. Jones.
Yep. You're Locust, right?
Sanctus reliquies reponi.
Sure. Bad first impressions and all that, but that's water under the bridge. Doesn't mean that we can't still talk this out like I guess not. No.
Et dignes des morte bellatoris.
Come on, big guy.
Moving.
Et dignes des morte bellatoris.
Are you even trying?
Behind you, big guy. Sta a vedere. Rewind among the giants. Is he dead? Regalino! Let's move.
Well, I can feel a pulse.
E vai giù.
We don't want to be here when he wakes up. Give me a hand, will you?
Se il Papa lo viene a sapere, sarà la fine per me.
Amico mio, il Papa è debole, moribondo. Preferireste irritare lui o irritare me?
Però la mia fiducia in voi, finito?
Vertrauen. Ein wunderbares Konzept. Nicht wahr, Herr Voss?
Vertrauen, Exzellenz, ist unabdingbar für den Sieg. Das verstehen Sie sicherlich, Pater Ventura.
Ho accettato di mostrarvi la sala del tesoro segreta, ma non si può prendere niente.
Mio vecchio caro amico, Non vorrete certo deludermi, vero? Herr Voss prenderà quello che gli serve.
Ma Benito, il Papa mi ucciderà.
Ich glaube, es gibt schlimmere Dinge als den Tod. Pater Ventura.
Was meinen Sie damit?
Kommen Sie kurz. Stellen Sie sich die Schmach vor, mit der ein Mann leben muss, wenn sein Privates an die Öffentlichkeit gelangt. Die allerschlimmsten Sünden, die Gott mit dem Tod bestraft, vor aller Augen offengelegt.
Was hat man Ihnen erzählt?
Ich vertraue nicht auf bloßen Klatsch und Tratsch, Pater. Ich vertraue ihr darauf, wie die Muskeln um ihren Mund zucken, wie sich ihr orbicularis oris zusammenzieht. Ihre himmelschreienden Sünden stehen ihr buchstäblich ins Gesicht geschrieben. Widerwärtige Verbrechen gegen den Heiligen Geist. Geben Sie mir, was ich will, oder Sie werden zum Ausgestoßenen. Ein Schandfleck auf dem Antlitz der Kirche. Haben Sie das verstanden?
Sa essere molto persuasivo, non è vero?
Na gut. Folgen Sie mir.
Sind das die Schätze, die Berlin haben will, Herr Voss? Was ist das?
Die Relikte des großen Kreises, Exzellenz.
The Great Circle.
Die Kirche soll Jahrhunderte gebraucht haben, diese dreisten Relikte des großen Kreises zu fangen. Und es sind nicht mal alle.
Oh, keine Sorge, Pater. Es sind nur noch 4 Stück, die gefunden werden müssen. Was dank der systematischen Effizienz deutscher Archäologen nur eine Frage von Wochen sein wird.
Ich muss Sie warnen, Herr Voss. Die Relikte sind gefährlich. Sie sollen Kräfte bürgen, die nicht von dieser Welt sind.
Und genau deswegen will der Führer sie haben.
Ich erwarte, dass auch Italien von diesem Vorhaben profitiert, Herr Voss.
Vertrauen Sie mir, Exzellenz. Sobald wir alle Relikte haben, werden unsere beider Nationen unaufhaltsam sein.
Molto bene! Felice che abbiamo risolto questa faccenda in modo amichevole.
Bereitet den Abflug vor. Danke für Ihre Mitarbeit. Arrivederci.
Bravo!
No.
Where are you going?
Following the Nazis. Back to Giza.
Back?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm doing this alone.
You're in way over your head, Gina.
You found your cat.
In pieces.
Now I want to find Laura.
You have any idea of the archaeological significance of the Great Circle? I'm not letting this one go.
I don't care about your Grey Circle. I just care about my sister.
I've had a run-in with the Nazis before, and trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
Fine. What do you mean if I can keep up?
Too slow, Stramble.
No, wait.
Das sind alle. Schickt uns rauf. Was war das? Gott will nicht, dass wir die Stadt verlassen, Franz. Hör auf. War nur Spaß.
Ist wahrscheinlich nur die miese italienische Technik.
War Leonardo da Vinci nicht Italiener?
Wer?
Nichts. Nur der größte Erfinder aller Zeiten.
Nie von ihm gehört.
Wie kann man mit so wenig Hirn überhaupt leben?
Hallo, schneller, ihr verzögert unseren Abflug.
Father Gallagher.
Oh, hi there.
Why are you not in your cassock? And not in the library with Father Antonio?
Just want to check out the view. You know, us Americans always nosing about.
With a gun and a whip. Hey.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Traitors, conspirators, liars! And now I also have to deal with spies? Fate ciò che volete con lui. Vi occuperò di Antonio. Merci. Voi. Demone? Demone! Uccidete il demone!
Bereit machen zum Abflug.
Buona fortuna, amico mio.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air.
Why are you following me, Strambo?
Oh, don't flatter yourself. The Great Circle's the biggest mystery in all of archaeology. Do you even know what it is?
Some kind of a fancy ring you're gonna put in your museum, perhaps?
No.
What?
Do you have any lipstick? Give it to me. Great. That's the Earth. Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. Siwa, Giza, Persepolis, Mohenjo-Daro, Sukhothai, Nazca, Machu Picchu. Now, here's the strange part. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
Sounds like a coincidence to me.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just a fluke. Or maybe Voss found something that connects these stone relics to the Great Circle.
Nazis don't care about history, Dr. Jones. They only care about power.
Legend says that the Great Circle does have some power, something about its geometry, a deeper force that connects these sites.
Yeah, but that's superstition. And I don't believe in superstition.
Neither do I. But if Voss thinks those stone relics can help the Reich, then we have to find them before he does.
No, you have to find them. I have to find my sister.
Sorry.
I do have a pen, do you know that? I'm a journalist.
It's an antique, by the way.
What?
The hairpin. Early 19th century.
That was a gift from my sister.
Yeah. It is quite lovely. Seems to be something.
Wow.
Well, how about that?
Laura didn't tell me about that. I could have used it back in prison.
You were in prison.
There's so many things you don't know about me.
Well, it is a long way to Giza. Right. Gotta get some shut-eye. We're about to land. This place will be crawling with Nazis any second.
Okay, let's go.
Gut gelaufen. Sicher nicht mehr lange. Wer weiß, was ganz mit seiner Ausgrabungsstätte angestellt hat, während wir weg waren. Werden wir ja bald sehen.
There's a service hatch in the back. Let's get out this way.
So, what's your plan once we arrive in Giza?
I have a contact who's expecting me. An old friend of my sister.
Welcome to Giza!
Alle klar!
Sie fetter geworden? Zu viel italienische Pasta vielleicht?
Ihre geistlosen Bemerkungen ziehen vielleicht bei den Schwachköpfen der Wehrmacht, Oberst Ganz. Mich interessiert vielmehr, was Sie in meiner Abwesenheit mit meiner Ausgrabungsstelle angerichtet haben.
Ich bin auf persönlichen Wunsch des Führers hier. Sie sind mir unterstellt. Finden Sie gefälligst die restlichen Relikte, damit ich sie dem Führer bringen kann. Oder ich lasse Sie erschießen. Fällt Ihnen das besser? Möchten Sie das, hä?
Jetzt amüsieren Sie mich aber, Oberst. So wie ein Dorftrottel die Leute mit seinen drolligen Marotten amüsiert. Und jetzt genug der Albernheiten. Bringen Sie den Riesen zum Reden, haben Sie es verstanden?
Den Riesen werde ich heute Nachmittag eingehend verhören. Machen Sie sich mal keine Sorgen.
Geben Sie mir Bescheid, wenn Sie unweigerlich versagt haben. Dann bin ich vielleicht so nett und zeige Ihnen, wie es richtig geht.
Vielleicht sollten Sie sich lieber etwas ausruhen, bevor mich das Verlangen übermannt, Ihr ganzes Unternehmen niederzubrennen und auf die Asche zu pissen.
Ja. Die Reise war lang und Priester sind ermüdend. Fast so ermüdend wie Sie.
Fahren Sie woanders mit, hier ist kein Platz mehr.
Wissen Sie, Bergmann, willensschwache Männer sind am einfachsten zu manipulieren.
I'm not a tourist.
Then what are you doing here, if I may be so bold?
I'm from the American Embassy in Cairo. Here to investigate the dig. Tell me, how are the Germans treating you?
Well, to tell you the truth, they are being quite difficult. They only give me the bare minimum in terms of medical equipment. I don't even have any medicine. And I know for a fact the Germans have a supply, but they won't share.
And what if someone were to stumble upon some unattended German medicine?
Ah. Then I would advise that someone deliver it here. I would make sure it's put to good use, saving lives.
اتفضل ادخل. Gina, darling.
Do you know what?
You made it. Now, who might this be?
This is Dr. Indiana Jones.
I'm an archaeologist.
Famous archaeologist.
Rings a bell. Marcus Brody's associate.
You know Marcus.
We frequent the same circles. I am Dame Nawal Shafiq Barkley, patron of history and its forgotten artifacts. And as of late, indulging in a spot of spying. Miss Lombardi here? Well, you must be famished. Come. Such a fascinating world.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. Why, thank you. It's quite the luxurious pavilion you have here.
Oh, have a look around, Dr. Jones.
Don't mind if I do, Dame Nawal.
You have a very sharp eye for quality.
Ah, just trinkets I've collected on my travels. So, this great circle, the Nazis think it's a conduit of some kind of power, correct?
Boss certainly does. He believes it'll secure his place in history. Everything's a competition with that guy.
He's using my sister to cross the finish line.
We will find her. Everything is predestined and pre-written, as the Egyptians would say. Oh, mind feeding Osiris, Dr. Jones?
I don't think he's hungry.
Scared of snakes, Dr. Jones?
Must be a problem in your line of work.
Nothing would make me happier than feeding your snake, Dame Wall.
They find Osiris's food right by his box. Give him just a little snack. That should be enough. One of my spies smuggled this out of the Nazi compound, funding approval for some sort of experiment. Signed by Adolf Hitler, the obnoxious little twit.
Dr. Laura Lombardi. She's on the list of the participants?
Couldn't find any description of this experiment. My German is a tad rusty.
What did you get yourself into, Laura?
She was so absorbed in her work when we lived in Berlin, she was never really present. She was like a ghost.
She still loves you, you know.
Well, I'm still here for her, doing everything I can, even though... Voss has an office in the Nazi compound. Perhaps we can find more information there.
How do we get in?
I can procure work passes. Though it may take some time, I'm afraid.
I did it. I fed the snake.
Marvelous.
Indiana, tell me, that rubbing over there, have a look and see what you make of it. I think you will...
Timthe lalile Ra.
The Idol of Ra.
Voss believes it to be here, Dr. Jones.
What is it?
It's a statue, perhaps this big, cursed with a terrible power, according to the old Egyptian legend.
It's been lost for thousands of years. No one's known where to look for it.
So why does Voss think that the idol is here in Giza?
Perhaps he thinks old Khufu had it.
Khufu built the Great Pyramid as his personal tomb. If he did have the idol, then he would...
He would want to hide its power from the world.
Power of the stone. Dame Nawal, you're a genius.
Am I?
The cat mummy.
Sorry?
The stones of the Great Circle were found inside various ancient relics, which could mean the Idol of Ra contains another one of those stones.
Oh, bravo!
Well, I take it you won't just idly wait here for your work passes. An agent of mine purloined this excavation map from the Nazi camp. It'll give you an updated view of the surroundings.
Must be from an old expedition during the French invasion.
I can use this to listen to the Nazis' radio communications.
Splendid idea. Be my guest.
مدام نوال نازلين دمروا واحدة تانية.
شكرا عمر. ربنا معك.
Lost another what?
Another stone stele. Voss is desperate for whatever information they may contain. Soon, There'll be no trace of history left in this place.
Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
I'm a benefactor at the Cairo Museum. They would gladly accept any stone steely coming their way. If you find any, bring them to me. I'll keep them safe and sound.
As long as they end up in a museum.
Where they belong. These are my notes concerning the stone steely. Perhaps they can be of some use to you.
I'll do my best.
If there's anything you need, go to the village market. Just watch out for any merchants trying to scam you,
Don't worry. I have a nose for spotting frauds.
Well, then I'm sure you'll be fine.
Hey, Strombo. I've picked up something interesting. Come over here.
All right, I'm listening.
Statusbericht Meyer. Kommen.
Was war's?
Wir waren den ganzen Tag an der Ausgrabungsstelle bei der Sphinx. Die Männer sind erschöpft. Komm. Ja und? Haben Sie schon das Heiligtum der Wächter gefunden? Leider nein, Herr Sturmbannführer. Aber womöglich einen Eingang. Komm. Gut. Gute Arbeit, Meyer. Und jetzt kehren Sie zum Lager zurück. Ich werde mich jetzt der Ausgrabung widmen. Der nächste Schritt erfordert eine gewisse Expertise. Na los, ab! Verstanden, Herr...
Voss seems very concerned about this excavation. What is he searching for?
He said the Sanctuary of the Guardians.
Huh?
Maybe they were guardians of the Idol of Ra.
Well, we have to investigate before he returns to the site. What took you so long, Strombo?
Well, nice to see you too.
I'm trying to open this big door, but I don't know how.
The Nazis found some kind of golden medallion. Took it to their recreational area.
That medallion sounds pretty important, don't you think?
You're damn right. Now let's go take it back from them.
You go. I'll stay here and search for any signs of my sister.
Als hättest du genug Geld für den Einsatz
bring mir die
mit
Flasche.
Meyer und
What's
den
that?
Hast du immer alle rumscheuchen, Meyer?
Found the medallion?
Of course. Any signs of Laura?
No, nothing. Oh, it worked. Pretty sesame. Wow.
This hasn't been disturbed for thousands of years.
Maybe because of this huge hole.
Yeah. Watch your step.
I can't see the bottom. It's too dark in here.
All right, the village market. Maybe they have something I can use.
You go ahead. I'll wait for you here.
The best! The finest! Practically free!
What are you selling?
Aywa, I think I have something for you.
Hello, guy.
Thou said it is a queen, not a guy.
Didn't realize I was speaking to the last pharaoh of the Ramesside dynasty. My apologies, Your Majesty.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch. Yes, a lamb.
Not bad. How much?
From beautiful Vienna, I can barely part with it, but I will sell it for a very, very good price to you, sir.
Let me think about it. If I'm gonna be crawling around Egyptian tombs, a lighter would come in handy.
Excellent lighter. I bought it from a just the lighter is yours.
Thanks.
You want the picture? Of the monkey? Of course.
Oh, you got a lighter.
Yep, bought this little fella at the market.
Well, I hope you didn't buy it from that lady with the monkey. Nawal told me she's a con artist.
No, of course I didn't.
I've got you.
Good reflexes.
Now what? Look, do you think we can pass through there?
Only one way to find out.
Can you get through?
Yeah! Wait there!
The gate is opening! Come on, scramble!
Hey, slow down, will ya?
Might as well be talking.
I may be a nuisance, Dr. Jones, but at least you can always count on me.
I'll keep that in mind. This thing's locked.
Wow, this is amazing. What is that inside? Oh my god, it's cold.
It sure is.
Do you think we can get it out of there? The gold mask.
We're sure gonna try.
Look at that. Wow, it's wonderful. What is it?
Ceremonial mask, probably worn by the Guardians.
May I see that?
Hey!
What if the Guardians of ancient Egypt looked so frightening that they needed this mask to cover their faces?
Not a bad theory.
Oh, I'm coming for your card, Mommy.
Hold still.
No, wait!
Are you all right?
I think so. I'm sorry.
Wonderful. Now, how do we get out of here?
Oh my god, look at the floor!
Scorpions.
Quick, light my torch. Shaw! Go away! We've got to get out of here!
Tell me about it!
What about that? That looks like a door. It must be the exit. Come on. What happened? Is there an exit?
Here, I got something. I can use this. Just keep the...
Well, these scorpions are gone.
Not out of here just yet.
Ah, don't worry. It's just one more mirror puzzle. Right? Look! The statue!
It's working. It's opening the door.
We did it!
We're not out of the woods just yet.
Stealing with a Guardian motif.
I would feel very bad taking beautiful things from graves and keeping them for myself.
Look, I'm not a grave... History should be unearthed and exposed for everyone. There's a lot we can learn from the past.
Oh, seems I struck a nerve, huh?
made it back, Dr. Jones.
Let me go first. I can pull you up.
Dai, muoviti, strambo!
I'm trying.
That was fun, Dr. Jones.
You mean almost dying? A real riot.
You know what I mean. I can see why you like hunting treasures from the past.
Or maybe I'm just trying to set things right. You know what? Take this back to Noel. Tell her she can put it in her museum.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're good at this, Dr. Jones. Bringing you along was such a great idea.
Bringing me along.
Yes, Strambo.
You brought me along.
I did it. I'm a genius.
Assalamu alaikum.
اوه انت زميل نوال صح انا شفتك في خيمتها.
We've actually met before at the Cairo Museum. Professor Omar, right?
I don't think. Hold on. Dr. Jones? I didn't recognize you without the suit.
It's funny, I don't recognize myself when I'm wearing it. And please, call me Indiana.
And you may call me Omar.
I'm here to help Nawal.
Well, then I think you will find this interesting, Dr. Indiana.
An ostracon. Scrap pottery used by the ancient Egyptians to carve messages. Where did you find this?
It was smuggled out of the dig site over there from one of the workers. Look what it says.
On her deathbed, the servant revealed a secret followed. The Queen Mother into her grave. The tomb was excavated in 32.
But the secret was never found. The Germans have been searching, but the dig is on hold after a recent setback. No one gets down to the tomb. Whatever is down there, it must be kept out of the hands of the Germans.
I'll see what I can do about that, Professor.
Thank you, Indiana. And whatever you find, bring it to Noel.
Tomb of the Queen Mother. What secrets lie buried here? Hidden chamber, huh? I'll show these Nazis how it's done. That's it. The light points the way. Nazi idiots. They missed this. The Queen Mother's hidden chamber. A beam of light in 3 eyes beneath the Great Pyramid. The secret of the Queen Mother. I found it.
Greetings, Professor.
Hello,
Did you
Professor.
find anything in the dig, Indiana?
A stone stele with a riddle. Maybe a clue to something. Hidden underneath the pyramid of King Khufu.
You did? Amazing. You're up.
Let me see here. Should take a look in that locker. Bingo. That's the fourth Steely.
Well done. Now, would you be so kind and give the crate to the delivery boy outside? Make sure to place the false bottom on top of it first. The Nazis are too daft to see through that. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
لو ده من نوال حطه بس في شنطة العربية. متشكر. أكيد هخليها تتنقل للمتحف. هي دي تصاريح الشغل اللي طلبتها نوال. اديها لها لو سمحت.
The delivery boy asked me to give you these work passes.
Ah, perfect timing. Well, I believe I've found a way into the compound. Gather round me, my friends. I shall tell you all about it.
All right, Dame Nawal. What have you got?
Have you heard of the tunnels underneath Giza?
There have been some findings, but mostly hypothetical.
Until now.
Are these the tunnels?
Some of them, yes. And these are unconfirmed from a highly speculative paper regarding the existence of a burial chamber, much like the Osirian Miss Murray and Sir Petrie found in 1903. But I believe that one of my agents has found an entrance right here that leads straight into the Nazi compound. Now, this is my proposal. Once inside the dig site, act quickly. Find the tunnel that leads into the camp before you were discovered.